I was with Elvis, I was with Michael Jackson, and I was with the Pope.
I said, if this motherfucker touch me, I'm finna whoop his ass.
Everybody know he crazy. He just didn't know I was crazy too. That was the only thing.
I get out there, it's my second year. He take his jersey off. He had number 9 on. I said, ugh.
LeBron would have more championships, I think, if he had a system.
People feel a lot better saying something negative to you before they can ever be positive.
It's difficult playing with Kobe.
You was out there like a dog with your pink thing hanging out, running around town. D-Lo had to shut it down.
You a pathfinder.
You already know what's gonna happen. You already know what's gonna happen.
I left him 2 months later. I was with this idiot. So I was doing the same shit. I was telling somebody. So like I was doing the normal shit I do, talking too much all the time. I'm weird, like just going through some shit and like practice quiet, but I'm standing next to Kenyon and just like, man, you're not that fucking tall. You look at you, you like an inside, and just loud as fuck, embarrassing shit. Do you ever shut the fuck up? I'm talking about all the people. Like we was doing walkthrough, coach was talking about something, and I was just like, man, you're not really that tall. And he just loud as shit for no reason. Just look. Do you ever shut the fuck up? And I was like, nah. But yeah, you like
Nah. These two motherfuckers.
I said we was for the same team. So you already know shit was never serious.
Oh, I was like,
shit was never serious.
All day.
No, he know he was about to come to Arizona. He was about to be a part of this.
He was about to be a part of that shit.
Same goofball.
I was in the NBA by the time you got there.
Yeah, so man,
I remember you when you came to Wilson.
You know, I'm stupid.
I already know you gave him hell.
No, but
he gave you hell.
Both.
Where's both?
Both.
That's why we got in a fight.
Yes, both. Yes.
I was gonna ask. I was like, "There's no way."
What? Yeah.
He didn't piss you off.
Oh yeah, he did.
You don't know about when we got into a fight. We got into blows.
Please share with us so we can.
Oh, in the game, man, this fool.
We got in a fight. We got a fist fight after the game.
You got in a fist fight.
Well,
when?
No, I know. You got in a fist fight.
That's why we became brothers, because he's like, everybody know he crazy. He just didn't know I was crazy too. That was the only thing. So he was like, oh, okay, this is a fight.
How did you get out of? Usually we talk ourselves out.
Let me tell that story.
We usually talk ourselves out of shit.
No, we're in Portland. We playing in Portland. We getting our ass kicked because we ain't won in Portland fucking forever. Him and Bonzi on the field going back and forth. They just
It's end of the game. So like Kenyon's at the bottom, Bonzi's right here, I'm up at the top. So me and him is chirping. So the referee starts telling Kenyon, talking to my OG, and was like, hey, get your rookie before I have to give him a technical with 10 seconds to go. So he goes, Richard, chill out, let it go, or some shit. So Bonzi look at me and is like, yeah, fucking listen. And I'm like, fuck you and fuck him too. Right?
I'm like, fuck me? How I get a fuck you?
So I go, I'm talking about, it literally was like we got the ball in bounds and walked straight to the locker room. It was like 6 seconds ago. So I go back, I'm pissed off. We had just lost like 3 or 4 in a row. So I'm sitting in my seat. So Kenyon walks in and was like, listen, stupid motherfucker, I'm trying to save you some money. So I stand up. He goes and pushes me back down into my seat. So I just rocked back up and started swinging with my eyes closed and shit, just like hoping I got that motherfucker before he got me. And then Aaron Williams, fucking big ass Aaron Williams, light skin, look like fucking Hulk. He grabs Kenyon from behind, and my last fucking swing hits him in his lip. Fucking has to get stitches. So now I'm like, oh shit.
Right? I ain't even mad at him at this point.
We both scared of Aaron.
Yeah, I ain't even mad at him, but I'm train grabbing. I'm mad at him, but I definitely can't do nothing to him.
Oh,
I'm hot.
Oh, that motherfucker. So we was whatever, right? So after Aaron, I think had to get stitches, right? So after the game, like our seats on the bus were like right behind him, and I'm like scared, like I ain't said shit, like everybody still. Only thing he gave me, Aaron Williams didn't talk like at all, no words. He would just be like, "You lucky I like you, young fella." And I was just like, oh, thank God. Thank God. But yeah, we got into a full-on fist fight.
I swung, it was like, oh, shit!
I hit the wrong motherfucker.
Yeah, he
It's like-
trained.
No, I would have been hype. I got because Kenyon already been fucking people up. So I was like, man, if I got Kenyon and Buddy Lippin and Aaron Crowder, missed it because their heads was right next to each other and just was like,
Train grabbed me and was like, he
could
just
have
swung.
he could have thrown Kenyon and fucking, and then it would I might not be here right now.
Yeah, because he would have got,
We are
buddy.
thankful you are for our 1
We
year
are thankful
anniversary.
you are. We are thankful you.
That's a mean transition. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Bernie.
My nigga.
You remember Brendan and E-Time?
Yeah. Oh.
Yes.
What happened with that?
You know, Brendan's one of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of us. So
Eton's one of them.
So what happened is, Coach hated Brendan after. So we're playing the Bulls, we lose 2. So we're going at it, like us versus the coaching staff. Like, you motherfuckers are stupid, this and this. So Brendan's like, man, everybody's stupid. This is what we need to do, right? We're gonna switch. We're playing like a zone against the Bulls. Switch it. Gil deny Duhan from catching the ball here and passing it, and he's fucking. So Brendan is like controlling the practice. Coach said, well, if you guys know what y'all doing, then y'all control practice. So Brendan's like, all right, get the fuck out of here, right? So Brendan does everything. This is what we need to do, boo-boo. So we 4-0 them niggas after that. Coach didn't like that. So starting the second season, coach was like, yeah, Brendan, the first half of training camp, no, he said all of training camp, you outplayed, E-Time. The first 4 games, you outplayed E-Time. E-Time played very well the last 2 games, so I'm gonna start him. He's like,
Teach him a
I
lesson.
won 66% of the time and you're gonna start him? Okay. So Brendan's agent said some shit in the paper. Yeah. Said some shit in the paper.
How'd that go?
Right, it was like, E-Time, we didn't read it. So it's me. we don't give a fuck. We don't care.
I heard about it. I ain't read
So it's me,
This fucking boy, man.
Antonio Danos, and Deshaun. So we sitting there talking about some hoes, right? Yeah. And then we see E-Time. So E-Time's locker's on that side, right? And he just V-lines straight to Brendan. And like it caught our eye like, fuck you doing? So E-Time's starting to talking, and then you hear Brendan say, he stands up, he said, man, it says my agent. You don't know how to read? It says Brendan's agent, not Brendan. Well, he's a representation of you. That's what it is. Fair.
That's fair. 100%.
So Brendan's like, man, you need to go ahead with that. And the way he was trying to angle, here Karan's stupid ass. Y'all ain't gonna do shit anyway.
I love Karan.
So E-Time takes off, right? So he hits Brendan. Brendan was like, because Brendan was scared of E-Time.
Yeah.
We was all scared of E-Time,
Yeah.
right? But I don't think we realized how big Brendan got. So,
That's what you.
he turned him, hit him against, back then it was all wood. Our lockers was wood. Hit him against the wood. And you heard, ow! Oh, shit. Michael Ruffin did something Michael Ruffin did nothing do. Did exactly what Williams did to you. Grabbed the big motherfucker. Grabbed him, locked his hands. Nobody grabbed Brendan.
Oh, so he got free shots.
Okay, I'm making it.
Oh, he was a women's tennis player?
Yeah, he was getting them, and we was all shit.
Why?
So Brendan grabbed the dreads and everything.
Whenever
And
they
then-
hit, you hear the little.
Right, but it was that's exactly how it sounded. No, that's exactly how it sounded.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we made it to 1 year. I can safely say we probably will not make it
But
to
the
2.
problem was, the strongest motherfucker in the locker room always get grabbed.
Absolutely.
You got it. Yeah.
He grabbed him, and then it
But I was about to fuck Kenyon up. I was about to whoop his ass. He was
hey.
lucky. I was about to whoop his ass.
That's how we do.
That's what I'm saying.
That's how we do.
You, man, I never told you how lucky you was, man. I had to talk to my probation officer, bro.
Had to talk to my therapist.
I had to up my pills, bro, my medication, bro. I almost fucked you up, man. You're lucky I like you. You know what I'm saying?
That's the reason me and fucking Zoe got into it.
Oh, the Zoe shit was. That's not funny.
Offensive rebound. No, we ain't going to, but
I mean, yeah,
we doing a drill, right?
You can't.
I'm saying we doing a drill that where other team, like, have them in offensive rebounds, other team, because other team got to run. We on the same team. Who gonna keep us off the glass?
Bro.
Right, once we make our mind up, so we made our mind up, we was going.
Was it Byron? Was it Byron?
Yeah. Listen, we're going every time. Right? We doing offensive rebound drill. We get an offensive rebound.
Yeah, shit. The goal is to win.
Oh, we going every single time.
And every offensive rebound you give up, you have to like run it up and back. So we got like 12 offensive rebounds, right? It was shit. They motherfuckers was pissed. So Zoe
So we over there just doing
our shit. And then Zoe was pissed off. Well, yeah, he was talking to you. What do you mean picks you? You was talking the most shit.
Of course.
So Zoe says, I wish you motherfuckers would, go that hard in the motherfucking game. I was like, motherfucker, we not supposed to go offensive rebound in the game. This is just a stupid ass fucking drill. And I don't want to sprint. What the fuck you want me to do, right? So he says something to Kenyon, and Kenyon says something back to him.
If you such a fucking leader,
we'll leave it out.
You know me, and I'm right back to you.
So he said some shit.
You pushed me,
nice.
so in reference, you pushed me, and I hit you in your face.
He went ballistic. So them motherfucker, and I don't know. I might have said something.
But I just told him, listen, man, let him go, dog.
Oh, that shit.
Hey, I saw your fight with LJ.
He was trying to get to Kenyon. There was 3 people trying to pull Zoe back, and Kenyon was just sitting there.
Please
let him go. I'm sitting there like,
listen, please let him go.
I was like, oh,
because in back of my mind, I saw your fight with LJ. Nigga, you in trouble if they let you go. Because I'm a knock you the fuck up they let you go. Because you was out there motherfucker swinging like this, nigga.
I've never seen somebody look so calmly at fucking Alonzo Mourning, big ass, being held back by 3 people trying to come at him. And this motherfucker didn't take a step back. He's like, let him go. I was like, yeah, I ain't fucking with Kenyon no more, man. He looking for a fight. Yeah. No, but look, this is where I respect him. I was like, you was wrong for that. He's like, no. I go, you was wrong for that. He's like, no, fuck that, blah, blah. I was like, Kenyon, your mama would tell you was wrong for that. He's like, you know what, you're right. Right. And then you ended up apologizing.
I was dead fucking wrong.
But I was like, it was like,
I was dead fucking wrong.
I was like,
yeah.
I like jokes, but you was wrong. I like jokes, bro. You was wrong.
Dead on his team.
You wrong.
Dead fucking wrong.
Dan should have been on his team.
A lot going on the 1-year anniversary.
It took him one time to calm down and be like, no, fuck that. This motherfucker. And I'm like, Kenyon. And he was like, okay, yeah, you're right.
No, I would have been beat up, but I would have loved to be on that team.
We might go a little longer, but
I would have loved to be on that team.
Just don't tell him.
Like I said,
don't tell
I was dead fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Yes.
Horrible.
No, they were.
You whole ass niggas was supposed to draft me.
We drafted Brandon
Armstrong.
We drafted
Sorry ass nigga got a pepper dye.
Don't get into that.
Hey, get on head on Brandon Armstrong.
Remember Brandon Armstrong?
Pepperdine's finest.
There was a point.
Pepperdine's finest.
No. Well, the problem was.
Don't disrespect Brandon Armstrong.
The shooting guard.
Kerry Kittle, remember, Kerry wasn't healthy, and they didn't know if Kerry was going to be healthy. He was more of like a combo. Brandon was supposed to be more of a shooter. So they got him as a backup to that. That's why he jumped over. He didn't learn how to shoot yet. And so and then when Gil kind of started playing, they would look at me and be like, yo, man, Gil. And I'm like, oh, no, you wouldn't want me and Gil on the same team. And they was like, what? Because, Aaron and Sus, they was already struggling with me, right? Like, I was like, bro, he's 5 more notches worse than I am. And they could not believe it. They was like, there's no way. There's no way Gilbert's worse than I'm like, you guys are struggling with just me. Sus and Aaron Harris and all the people. I'm like, if y'all added Gilbert to this shit, because we had Scalabrine, Jason Collins, me, and so 3 of our 4 guys they drafted played 10+ years. So like we had a pretty good like veteran crew, and I was like, he would have fucked it all up.
At least you're right. So let's get back.
No disrespect to Brandon Armstrong, but he really didn't he played sparingly.
Well, Kerry was healthy for the next season.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, damn.
He wasn't Kerry Kittles now. Come on now. We ain't going to disrespect him.
He was he was an actual shooting guard.
No, well, you didn't see him in Summer League. In Summer League, we won Summer League, bro. That motherfucker had a lefty stroke. Yeah, he just never played. He never
I was there to support.
Shout out Brandon Armstrong, the legend. So let's talk a little bit.
Boy, you drunk.
Bring it back.
You drunk.
You been drinking.
You know what's crazy? That's not even the worst shit you said today. That's not even the worst shit you said.
I'm merely a host. You and I had the same idea that LeBron would have more championships if he had a system. I'm not saying LeBron is better than Michael Jordan. I don't think anybody's better than Michael Jordan. For about 12 years, I said Kobe and Mike. I did that because I needed to stay relevant and y'all to hate me.
Yeah, we did.
Right, I know how to do television.
Yeah.
I need to give you an idea.
We here.
Yeah, you know, you only doing TV.
I learned from somebody.
Right, so, but this is what I think. And I thought about the system. I thought about it because when I knew I was coming on today, I'm telling you, if LeBron, the reason it seems like LeBron is like firing people and getting out because of what you said. He only wants to win, and everybody else wants to be cool. And I think if there was a system where you can see automatically what things are going wrong, like in the triangle, Kobe broke the triangle, Shaq broke the triangle, Michael broke it all the time, but it was set up till it hypnotized whoever's playing defense is when you can do your thing. Because they were just like, he's gonna cut and beat me again, I'm not helping this guy. It confused everybody. So when I said that on my podcast, that's what I was talking about. I was talking about if he had something he can go down to, not when it's down to 5 seconds and everybody just goes, everyone stands there and go, what you gonna do? Every time it's what you gonna do, you really can't get it done.
So you talked about that. Let's show that clip from your TFU podcast. Are you making those comments?
LeBron doesn't have more championships because LeBron never played in a system that breeds championships. The triangle offense had Phil and Michael win 6 championships. They would have won 8 championships if Michael didn't go away.
Ain't that the truth?
Then to prove that point, they come to LA and he wins 5 championships with the same offense with a great player. But it's a system. They couldn't beat the triangle system. Then this guy named Steve Kerr goes and takes a version of it and wins 4 championships with it. It's a system. LeBron never had this triangle system. It was all put the weight on him, and anytime you put the weight on somebody without the system, they didn't win.
LeBron, yes, you got to go to Golden State, buddy.
Yeah. Kevin Durant was the smartest move. Because you guys been, I watched it the whole time. Gil, you don't have a championship, but you're a winner, right? There's a difference between a winner and a champion. You can't come on the other side of the velvet rope, but you're still a winner. And I just think I've been watching him, and I played against Magic, and I still have nightmares. I still if I think basketball, I think about Kevin McHale and that, smelling like garlic on purpose type stuff, and Larry Bird just going, I still have those thoughts because I didn't sleep the night before, and then when you got to play, you real sleepy, you take a nap, all this different stuff. When I think about LeBron, I think about how when you give him the ball and he's dribbling, all of a sudden everybody's just sagging because he knows he's going to pass it first, and he knows when he passes to the guy, it's a 40%, 30% chance he's going to hit the shot. In the triangle, LeBron passed that ball and run off second guard option. Now, you have to stay on LeBron. He just keeps opening, and then when they adjust, then he scores.
Yep.
When they adjust back, that guy scores. And you put in those positions to do it. It's to the next man. You help the next man. And that's what I meant by he didn't have a system. They even get down to the coaches where the coaches will go. Remember when Michael first time, they gave him the ball and Phil was like, my job was give Michael the ball and everybody get out of the way? That's why he didn't beat us anymore, because we knew he couldn't push Joe Dumas. He was going to get smacked coming in the lane. We didn't care that the NBA had an agenda for the Messiah. We were the Romans. Crucify him. And that was the mentality. That's what I think about when I watch the game now. When I watch now, I watch Denver just run out of gas, seriously run out of gas. There was nobody on the squad to kick them in the ass, nothing for them to go, all right, let's go to sequence 1. Sequence 1 and build it back up to sequence. I just don't think that's happening anymore.
Well, let me say this about the LeBron thing. And so my whole take was LeBron's skill set would have been enhanced and we would have been able to reflectively look at Mike, Kobe, and LeBron if he's in the triangle, because the way Mike and Kobe trained their skill sets inside of the triangle helped them with the mid-range shot the fadeaway shot, the elbow ISO shot, the top of the key ISO shot. All of these different skill sets were enhanced on top of their natural abilities.
Right.
Mike's natural abilities from the 80s to the 90s, he was just God-gifted with athleticism. He knew how to play. But the triangle helped him structurally understand how to get buckets in a system.
Right.
Same with Kobe. When he first came in the league, it was just athletic Kobe. Once he started breaking the offense in the triangle, he started enhancing his skill set. By the second 2 championships, you've seen a Michael Jordan type Kobe because he understood the triangle. LeBron has always been isolated on an island without a bag.
Yeah.
Without being able to break a guy down and do that because he wants to pass first.
I don't need a bag though.
So solely on being that guy without that skill set or a system, we can't compare him to the other two.
Right.
So I said, well, if you put LeBron in the triangle, he automatically is going to enhance his skill set because now he's isolating his movements. That jump shot that he doesn't have that they're sagging on, he's going to work on that because it's a part of the offense. I got to hit this shot. That pop back from the big when you're popping back in that small corner, that shot is automatic for Kobe Mike.
Yeah.
They were looking for that option because they practice it. But Bron never had that option in the offense where he's going to practice this over and over and over and over again because I'm going to get these options. That was my thing with Bron. He could have been the best to play the game, but he never was set up for his skill set to enhance.
But it sounds like
He better than all of them.
what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is that
He won 4 without a system.
You keep saying
But that's what I'm saying. But that
He won 4 of them
you keep
without a
saying
system. So
that.
how good am I without a system?
skill set.
What
not
skill set?
better than them.
okay, but but your sound is
40,000 points, and I
Not
have a
better
jumper.
than them.
That's the thing that's killing me, and it seems like it's a contradiction to what is being said. If Kobe and Jordan had a handicap by a system, they got enhanced by a system, and one has 6, one has 5, and this guy had to just play rogue basketball and got 4. Why aren't we giving him the benefit of the doubt, right?
Because
I did.
Right.
I got killed.
And that's the problem.
You
It's
take
like
away
it's-
you take away Kobe's 3 championships because he's playing with Shaq, right?
No.
Right?
Nobody
no,
does.
No, they do. They do. They say, well,
No,
you know,
they don't.
one of those.
That's right.
You know, you rode Shaq and you.
Well, that's-
I can't give it to
but
you.
they give-
But then
they
it's
give
like,
Shaq-
but
but they
you
give
won
Shaq
2
3.
championships with Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade, and you don't get no asterisk beside that, right? So if we're going to talk
Who's
about,
they?
what do you mean who's they?
You mean the guys who never played basketball? So
I'm
they
talking
don't.
about everybody in any conversation when you talk about Kobe Bryant 5 championships, LeBron 4 championships, Michael Jordan 6. That's 1, 2, 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
6, 5, 4 is 1, 2, 3. So where's LeBron on the totem pole of if you're considering championships being you're the greatest? LeBron, Mike has 6.
No,
He's number 1.
No, I think
Kobe has 5. He's number 2.
No, I think
LeBron has 4.
Right,
But the problem,
He's number 3.
Right,
No, but
I think
that's-
Bron is better because he didn't have a system.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, bro, if he had I don't even think he would be good in the triangle.
That's only if we're considering championships to be the
Just
metric
period.
of being the greatest, in which I do not say.
Then that means it would have been Bill Russell.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we never considered Bill
But I
Russell to
always
be.
do it on championships, and I'm glad I have the luck in my life to been granted being on some great teams. But I said if we were going to, because when I watch y'all, I compare LeBron to Magic, and I don't compare him to Michael. I compare Kobe to Michael, but I compare LeBron to Magic, and Magic. 6'10". You played Magic at UCLA? Y'all ever? You old enough to do
Caught
that?
a lot of fouls.
a lot of fouls.
God.
Cheat little motherfucker.
Best thing to do is be on Magic
Team, yeah, you
And you were not leaving
Play
that
all
center
day.
court.
Everybody say that.
Hey, I seen Magic lose one time at UCLA, and it was on some janky shit he could not call a foul on, but
But he
it was
still stayed on the
impossible.
court.
He still tried to
But
figure
with
it
that
out.
said, though, John,
Yeah.
with that said, you said you comparing to Magic.
Yeah, I do.
Is Magic the greatest of all time?
I said the greatest player of all time was Magic Larry Bird Johnson. I tell you this, at the time I had never seen anybody like Magic. I still haven't. I haven't seen anybody literally just take over the game, talk, convince the refs. Yeah, did you get the money I sent you? You know, all that stuff. I'm just being serious.
I'm just being serious.
Yeah, but I just, it's just, I hadn't seen anything like that. But when I saw LeBron, and I was standing, and he was looking me eye to eye, and I saw him jump, look in the rim, dunk first.
How tall are you?
6'11" and 2/4.
And okay, because everyone thinks I'm stupid when I say. So you're 6'11".
Yeah.
Say that again. Y'all was doing what?
Looking eye to eye.
Okay.
Yeah, the guy is amazing. And
so he's not 6'8".
No.
Okay.
And he's 265 pounds with 4% body fat and was bred, it's like a thoroughbred. He's only bred to run. You know what I'm saying? It's not a horse you ride around the neighborhood. You put this horse on the track. And I just kept looking at him, and I couldn't believe, I just kept looking at him going, whoa. And I thought Carmelo should have been drafted before him. I had to apologize. I apologized on television. I was like, I was wrong. His ass should have been third. You should have been the first pick. I haven't seen anything like it. But a lot of guys, hey, no one saw anything like Oscar Robertson either. And then they did. Dr. J, they said, had one hand, right? But that one hand was all he needed. I tell you, I think if you're going to say the greatest player of all time, I'm going to stick with Michael Jordan because he was the nucleus or the beginning of what the NBA has become after '94. The NBA became this brand. But LeBron, man, when he was 17, 8, and when he was 19, 20, he was destroying old men. And then when he got to the point of winning the championship, I mean, think about it. He lost first. Yeah. He had to deal with that loss, and his ass was right back to win it again, and then win it again.
He caught the Spurs.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is he don't get, it's like you have to give someone the benefit of the doubt, right? If it's like, what do they call them when you don't have a record label? Independent, right?
Yeah.
So if the system is the record label and no system is independent, and I'm selling just as many records or more records than you, right? You got 5 platinums, he got 6 platinums, I got 4 platinums. How are you penalizing me when you have the clear advantage over me?
But you're not being penalized.
You are.
You're not.
You're penalizing me, but one, I outdid more numbers than you. Like the man was Magic Johnson 2.0, right? And I hate when Jordan fans say this. He was a pass first guy. That's a bad take for you because he has the scoring title. So the guy who didn't want to shoot the ball got the most points. That is not a good take for you. You might want to lose that out because the guy who second nature was scoring has the most aggressive stat.
I think your music take is more right on than anything because you talk about independent versus majors, right? And the independent don't got the machine behind them. So you're talking about like somebody like Master P. Master P sells all of those records, right? But he doesn't qualify for a Grammy. He doesn't get any of those accolades, right? Because he's an independent. And because you're independent doesn't mean that you don't get the acknowledgement that you deserve because the numbers are the numbers. You sold 100 million independently. So that the metric of your hypothetical is, well, imagine what happens if I have the machine behind me.
No, that's what you're hypothetical. You're saying if he did have it, he'll do this. We're saying he still has the Emmys and the Grammys. You just got one more than him. So.
No, the point is you're saying is what happens if he does have what Kobe and Mike had.
No, you're saying that.
No, I'm not.
You're saying if he had a system, this is what he'd been. We're both saying
his skills would have been more honed in. So think about an independent guy. An independent guy doesn't have access to the major label, the singing, the engineers, the producers,
studio,
the singing coaches, all the vocal coaching, all that stuff, right? They're raw talent. It's raw talent, right? So these are the guys like a Drake, Rihanna, Jay-Z, all these guys mainstream. They're killing it because they've mastered recording artists. You're independent on raw talent. So the hypothetical is, imagine if I had what they had.
Okay, but.
That's the hypothetical.
We get that,
but you're not. But as an independent, you're not better than these guys based on your numbers. Your raw talent is your raw talent.
But that's what we're saying. If you're Drake and you're Hove, and I'm an independent.
Well, why can't he be Drake?
Okay, you can be Drake or because you're light-skinned.
No, I'm good.
But what I'm saying
I'm
is,
good.
at the end,
thank you.
if you got six Grammys, you have 5 Grammys. I have 4 Grammys being independent. I've sold more records than you, and I think I might not have the most number ones like you guys, but the fact that I have one less than you, more sold albums, more, and I don't have a
This is a great
push,
analogy.
a push behind
but
me.
he's missing-
Why
I'm dealing this for some-
why
he's
am I not the greatest?
Because you're
if
missing
you
the
got
point.
you guys have the advantage.
you're missing the
I'm
point.
the one that's at the disadvantage, but
Because
I'm on the same road as
We're
y'all.
missing
you
the
don't
point,
have the
though.
machine.
We're all interchangeable because if you take Kobe and Mike and put them in the independent market like you did LeBron, your sales will go out the blue.
We don't know. No,
That's a hypothetical.
whoa.
So Michael Jordan without the
Without the triangle,
triangle.
he's going home again.
He goes home. He goes
He's
home
not
every
winning
time. But
chips.
look, he is the NBA's leading scorer all-time history. He goes past
We don't know, but
40,000.
he doesn't win a championship. That's what.
Right. So
Well, so you're-
if the championships don't matter, if LeBron's 4 and Mike's 6, and we're talking about raw talent should give him more, that means that if Mike doesn't
No,
get
it's
6,
not give him more.
but if Mike doesn't get 6, but he breaks all the records that LeBron has broken,
Then he would be LeBron, and you would be
and
talking
you're
shit about him.
trying to say that LeBron is where he's
I'm
supposed to
saying-
be. And if Kobe doesn't go into the triangle, and he comes in as a raw talent, never sees the triangle offense, the hypothetical is, man, Kobe could be 40,000 points in the league. He could,
what I'm
he
saying
could
is,
he could do the
that's
same
it, you're
thing.
You're switching.
I'm interchanging all of the pieces because
but-
LeBron is no different because he's an independent. And you're trying to say, well, if he had this,
No, you're saying if he
Okay,
had this.
okay, so what are you saying?
I'm saying since he doesn't have
All
this,
that.
he's number 3 still.
No, since he doesn't have it, that's what makes him so raw and better to us.
But
because
he's
he didn't
number
have the
3.
he
system.
didn't have it. He didn't have it.
But he's
Because
number
he
3.
didn't
You see
have
what I'm
the
saying?
system. So we
because
said like
he
he had
didn't
to
have
just
it.
figure it out.
If I'm boxing, if I fight Mayweather right now, right? Before this fight, what should it be? An ass whooping. If I take him all the way to decision, right? Who won? Who really won that fight?
Are the metrics?
Right?
Are the
Who
metrics?
if I don't have no personal trainer, I don't have no
If you
gym.
don't knock him out, Gil. If you don't
It ain't about me knocking him out.
You're talking about Floyd. If Floyd takes him 12, and that's all you're winning on is taking him to 12 because boxing is a punch stat. I just gotta go in here and win on the numbers and win on the card. But I'm Mike Tyson and I'm knocking these niggas out because this is what they came to see: fighting, boxing, knockouts. But I'm 50-0 because I've never challenged myself to do anything more than win on points.
But I don't. But
Are you saying?
But what is the analogy? What is this analogy?
Is the challenge of your skill set being a skill set not based on how many championships, how many points. It's I'm this good and I can work in any scenario, independent
we don't know,
or not.
We don't know. You're trying to blend it. Your take was this. If LeBron James had Michael Jordan and Kobe's triangle, he would have more championships.
No, I said his skill set would be enhanced.
His skill set would be enhanced. Okay.
Well, I believe he would have more championships.
So you believe he have more championships? His skill set will be enhanced. We're saying, well, okay, if you have him 3 without this beautiful system, how good is he?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, so
If he didn't have that,
But
if
we
he
don't
did
know
not
what the
have
other two look
It
without.
don't matter.
Yes, it does.
You're the one making the analogy.
But I'm
if
not
he
making.
had it,
I would make
he
that
would be
analogy.
better.
I would
We're
then
saying
make that analogy. I would say, well,
I
then
agree.
Kobe and Mike without the system
Wouldn't have the
look
skill.
look just as good as LeBron.
But you're not even saying LeBron looks good. You have them in front. LeBron is the one getting
I'm not
fucked
saying
up.
LeBron looks good.
No. What we're saying is, if you take LeBron and put him in a system and take these guys out, then you will be saying fuck LeBron and fuck
No,
Kobe.
I would not. How you just saying that I would say that because you think that I don't like LeBron. I'm saying LeBron.
Well, I've been watching the show. You don't.
Listen, I literally say LeBron's skill set would enhance
Okay.
if he had X, Y, Z.
That
know if
means
you
if
watch
they
the show.
didn't have it.
He likes some deep.
No, what I'm saying, so if you're saying if LeBron had it, he will have these skills. That means since they have it, And you're saying if they didn't have, you got to take away their skill.
I'm not taking.
You have to take away the skill.
Bro, I'm saying that the comparables of the being the greatest, if Mike is the greatest and Kobe's a mirror image of the greatest, the skill set beyond that is based on the fucking system that they were in.
So if they're not in the system, they don't have that skill set.
No, they don't.
Okay.
So
if
the raw talent that they both had before the system would be in place. So the Black Jesus that we seen before the triangle, you would have to compare that to LeBron right now.
Okay.
And then you would say, who's better?
Okay, so
Black Jesus is by far better than LeBron James.
So if Black Jesus did all the scoring and never won a championship, and LeBron, we know what LeBron has.
Yeah, without the system.
We know what LeBron has without the system.
Player.
Now we
88 Mike.
What I'm saying is,
or 2023 LeBron.
What we're saying is we know what LeBron has without a system. We know what Michael Jordan didn't have without the system.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he couldn't get
now.
choice.
Now, does he?
You know better than anybody.
Now, does he have 6 championships without the triangle?
No.
Okay. So without 6 championships,
is that a hypothetical?
No.
I'm guaranteed he wouldn't.
Huh?
Okay, guaranteed.
Is that a hypothetical?
No, he guaranteed.
You can't guarantee shit if we can't go back and do
Spider made
it.
the guarantee.
We can't go back and do it,
I
right?
just thought about it. I'm glad I'm listening. See, I learned to be a listener as I got older too. This is the deal. When they ran the regular offense, our job, I'm going to tell everybody right here on the show because Gil deserves it. My teammates are going to be really pissed off, but I'm going to tell you the Jordan rules. Fuck him up. No, I'm joking.
It looked like it on TV.
You knew that.
No, the Jordan rules were this. We knew he was going to put the ball on the ground, right? So, and everybody saw this, and we said that. Our deal is to push him left. And they said, well, he can't go left. He can. He's just going to put it in his right hand, but he can go left. And we knew that Joe Dumars was 215, 220 pounds. Michael was 190, 205 or something like that. I don't know. We knew that if we came in big, he was going to try to shoot over us. He was not going to pass it, right? The difference is LeBron can see over us. LeBron can see. So we knew that we take away their one threat, the rest of the guys didn't have what it took to beat us. In the triangle, like I said, you get hypnotized because a guy's running to a position, you go, I can't let him stand on the box without me touching him, which opens up the other side. And when the ball is rotated and the guy's running off and then you're thinking about where's my man, to the point where you become selfish on defense and I'm only guarding my guy, which made the offense work because then we couldn't double Michael. We couldn't push him to where we wanted to because he was catching the ball where he wanted to. That's the difference. And I think that the only way they even beat us the year in 91 is just we were just tired, man. We had been killing ourselves till we got to 1991. And then they had the offense. Because I watched the Chicago Bulls play the Lakers in game 1, and literally I thought the Lakers were going to beat the Chicago Bulls. That's the way it looked. And they didn't, because they shut it down, like I said, went into their mentality of what the offense was going to be and how to run it. And that's why I said the system, because it can always reset you. And when you're not in this situation, you got to sit around and go, well, he looks gassed. I got to give him some time. This guy was playing good in the last whatever. He's finished his divorce. We got rid of the girl who was bothering him. All those different things that came in. And I say that jokingly, but not jokingly, because like I watch your show and you guys are really, really smart. And I'm so happy that I'm not the only one that's not a dumb jock. No, but it's such a good thing that you guys have pushed it to that point and not being just considered a jock. But in that thought process, a lot of things we leave out is that players are human. And the problems they will have going on, they bring onto the court. For some reason, Phil knew how to get in there, play that drum, let Dennis wander. You know, Michael was making sure his socks is perfectly across from each other. And we watched so much film, we knew exactly how to run our offense, running the offense. Last time they took this away, so we're going to do this. And then when they realize it's happening, they're going to let it open back up. That's what I mean by a system. We knew we would do something in a triangle, you would adjust, which is why we wanted you to do it, so we can run a different way. And I think now sitting here thinking and listening to you guys just sit around and go over it, I think LeBron may be the best player to have played in the NBA. It may, has that come up? Did I just say that out loud?
Yeah, you said that.
We converted you.
Yeah,
We brought you knobs.
Like the reason
Suburbans, you can leave now. The black Suburbans can leave. The black
Suburbans. The reason because we've played, we've been around coaches, and we missed the opportunity that he could have played with Phil or Pop, right?
Yeah.
And he had to win with mediocre coaches, newbie coaches. Like when people talk about, oh, he fired his coach. I'm sorry that he don't have a resume that he should keep this job. Like the fact that he even got to coach LeBron, he should just be happy with that, because majority of these guys, Michael Jordan would have got rid of too.
Yeah, Michael didn't, and I don't really think
Kobe would have definitely got rid of too.
Yeah, but Michael, this was another thing great about MJ. Michael only wanted to play basketball. Everybody else wants to do the politics. And that politics, you can really get you into something. Because they went like, when I got to get on team, they were like, well, we got to talk to the players. I said, which ones? He said, MJ. I said, that's my frat brother. I'm Omega Psi Phi Incorporated. I want number 22. I was ordering stuff before they even had the conversation. So I don't really think, I just think now too many people have too much to say. But I would listen. If I was the Lakers, I've been thinking about this so much. Would I listen to a player? I would listen. I would listen to what he has to say because he's so smart. But I also would say, okay, we can do that, but we're going to change a couple of things. I would go in to change it because I explained to my boy who was thinking J.J. Redick shouldn't be the coach. I said, do you know how many players played at Duke? Yeah. I said, how many got their number retired? Like, this dude is brilliant. This dude would be a great coach. I think you'd be a great coach. I think you have a heart attack. Yeah, you have a heart attack, definitely.
He'd be sweating, dying on the job.
And you're not allowed to smack players.
Have you seen how strong they look now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, my whole staff's gonna be the bad boys. Rick Mahone, let's go. Let's go.
Recently, I want to talk about something. Recently, you said you have the ultimate respect for Kobe, but you didn't like watching him play.
I did.
So what was it about Kobe's game that you didn't like watching?
It was like rough. Like, it wasn't smooth to me. Like, when I watch Paul George, I'm not comparing him to Kobe at all. But when I'm watching it smooth, it's like 1-2, get to my pull up. KD, jab, one step, it was smooth. Kobe's was like, jab, get there, pump fake, get him off the ground, foul, shot, and one. It was effective. He was a dog.
Yeah.
But I just didn't like watching it. Like, it didn't look as graceful to me. That's all I was saying.
And you also had the opportunity to play with Kobe at a point. He wanted you to come to the Lakers, and you didn't want to mess with the purple.
I didn't want that pressure pause. I was like, he was like, yo, they called me. He was like, yo, the Lakers gonna trade for you. Blah blah. I don't want to go to LA. I looked at the taxes and all that. I'm like, nope, don't want to go there.
The taxes.
Nah, I don't want to go there.
It ain't that bad though. Still, you got the good weather. You right near the beach. It's a good trade.
I ain't have enough money for a crib. I wanted out there.
Yeah,
I said, that ain't it. So when we played him, he had Jeremy Lin in the middle of the game. He like, you left me out here with this shit?
Damn.
And I looked at him. I was like, what? He was like, you left me out here with this shit? I told him to go get you. You was scared? And I was just looking at him like, damn, I ain't know he knew my name. I'm like, oh shit. I went to the bench. I'm telling Rattlesnake Tate, Dante Jones, we call him Rattlesnake Tate. He was a fake Mamba. So he was like, because you know he's around Kobe. So I said, call him Rattlesnake Tate.
That's nasty work right there.
So I was like, Kobe,
nigga?
fuck with me. He was like, Kobe don't fuck with you. I was like, nah, he just said this to me. And that was the same game. I think he had put his foot under Kobe.
Shit.
Yeah. But that was
Rattlesnake Tate.
Yeah.
Rattlesnake.
That's what we call it.
Funny. So what did it mean for you to know that Kobe wanted you to come?
I mean, he
play?
probably just trading for anybody at that point. They had Jeremy Lin, so I ain't really feel. There's no shade that Jeremy Lin's a good player, but
He just wanted you. He was like, I need something
he
better
probably
than that.
like, they probably went down the list. We can't get CP, can't get him.
He'll do.
14 point guard. Teague available?
Yeah, Teague available.
So shit, probably like that. Shit.
I appreciate your humility and honesty. I think that's what makes the Club 520 podcast so great.
I appreciate it.
You don't get to see NBA players in this light normally, just being open and candid and honest.
I just tell the truth, bro.
Yeah.
Like I knew.
But the way your storytelling is fucking top notch.
Yeah,
I just tell people, bro. I knew I was a decent player. I wasn't the coldest, but I was good. You know, I was 15, 16 points for you. I wasn't sad, but shit, I ain't gonna get up here and act like I was 7-time All-Star and I was the guy. I was never the guy. I was one of the guys.
But you're an all-star, though. I'm just saying,
It was all-star.
Yeah,
We had a good ass team. So I was one of the guys. We was a good team. I wasn't 26 a game or nothing like that. So.
How was that year with
Take
Kobe
me over there.
and Steve Nash?
I was here with Kobe and Steve Nash.
Honestly.
It's difficult playing with Kobe.
It is.
Why is it difficult playing with Kobe?
Because one, it's an expectation, winning.
He wanted to win that last one back.
And then two is like, shit, everybody expected me and Kobe to be like the new Kobe and Shaq. And I'm just coming off injury. I'm still dealing with all the mental shit from being in Orlando. And now I got to go to LA and I'm playing with Kobe Bryant. I watched him play. They beat us in the finals. One, I was already pissed because I had to go to LA. Nobody ever knew I didn't want to go to LA.
You didn't want to go to the Lakers.
I didn't want to go to the Lakers because I wanted to beat the Lakers. They just beat us in the finals.
Yeah.
So in my mind, I'm like, why would I go to the team that just beat us? I wanted to go to Brooklyn and just start my whole career over. But I got sent to LA, and I was like, man, I'm going to come back and we're going to try to win in LA. And it didn't work out. And I made an emotional decision to leave. So I do regret that, making a decision just based on my emotions and how I was feeling about, like we talked on the show yesterday, how the fans were, how I felt the organization was during that time with me and Kobe. And I didn't really make a smart, logical decision. I just made something, I made an emotional decision at the time.
You should have set that whole year, right?
I should have said the whole year. But I wanted to hoop, huh?
You was hurt.
You just got off the back.
I just had back surgery, and I tore my labrum.
And Steve Nash was old then at the time.
No, but he was supposed to be the back was 10,
I was
12
supposed to
months?
sit out for a whole year.
Whole year, he
but
came
I
back.
came back in 4 months.
Damn.
Kobe wanted that
Shit
six
sound
ring
like
back,
me and
and
Michael
that's
fracture
everybody-
surgery.
But hold against
You super unhuman niggas, man.
They took out this much of my back, my herniated disc.
How
They
much
said
they
it-
take out of your back? They
Like
put
that.
that much in your back?
No, they took out this much of my disc in my back. They
Did
took
you
out.
just get what I just said? Did you get what I just said? They put
So
that-
Hey,
Stop.
Hey, did y'all play together?
No, man.
Y'all play together.
Why?
Oh, see.
Y'all are childish.
I only
as
played
fuck.
with you.
Niggas is
And then he say that shit.
only
man.
played with
What the fuck?
So, Max, we got to talk about the year you spent with the Sonics. You mentioned Gary Payton earlier. I think you said Gary Payton's a bitch ass, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I was.
Obviously. What was your relationship like when y'all were teammates together on the Sonics?
Yeah.
And what's that relationship like now?
Well, I knew, and his homeboys knew when I got there. They was telling me, man, watch this motherfucker now. You can't say everything to this motherfucker like you say these other motherfuckers now, because this nigga different. Because I smoked that grass with his boys, I smoked that goddamn good marijuana with his boys, and they used to hang around me a lot, so they got to really know me. I used to tell him, man, watch this motherfucker right here now, because he ain't gonna be playing with you, man. So you can't say all this crazy shit you say. So one day in practice, we was just practicing and shit, and we were, me and Shaman Williams.
My God.
Yeah, motherfucking gym rat.
Yeah, he can play.
Stay in that motherfucker. Had all this. All
Everything.
that shit.
That's where I
all
got
that
my shit
Democrat
from.
shit.
Yeah.
Motherfucker so he had it all, and we was fucking Gary and Brent Berry up. Like I always say, white boy never got me.
Right.
Fuck, I don't put no goddamn
Lunch
I got
money.
to have you.
I got to have you.
You and Larry Bird felt the same way, for respect.
Yeah, that's right. And then we're practicing. Shaman, we going at him. He got the ball one time. Shaman pressing his ass, 94. Shaman don't drink, don't smoke, tip-top shape. Just love gym rat, being that motherfucker 2, 3 in the morning. And he up there picking up Gary looked back and got the ball and just turned around and just knocked the shit out of this man. Bust him in his shit, bust all this shit off. He was, Mom, oh, shit. I was like, oh, man, done fucked my young. And that was my rookie. He done bust his shit all over me. He's bleeding all between his fingers and shit all through and shit coming all through his, all over the floor. It pissed me off, man. I mean, it pissed me off so bad. I was mad as hell. I really wanted to hurt that boy. Because first of all, a young black man coming in the league. You know, damn, man. I mean, show the man how, you know, show him and help him.
Yeah.
And don't, you ain't got to do that. So Shaman, we cleaned it up and told Westfall, I said, hey, I'm telling you right now, I got this motherfucker. I said, I got this motherfucker. And I said, if this motherfucker touch me, I'm finna whoop his ass. And that's what I said, it just like that. I'm gonna whoop his ass. And, you know, Gary, he knew me. He knew what I was about, though. But see, that nigga, he do that too much.
Yeah.
Them niggas out there, they don't really want to do nothing. He just talk and talk. And, you know, I know about these niggas from the streets. You know, so, and he just told Coach Westfall, oh, shit, I got him. And I said, okay, yeah, you get me. If you touch me, motherfucker, I said, I'm finna whoop your ass. I'm gonna show these niggas what kind of nigga you is in this motherfucker today. So I said, I got the ball and I just drove. I drove to the basket and the nigga kind of like mistakenly tripped me and shit. And I was like, didn't I tell you I got up off the ground? That nigga, he was looking like that because he knew. I just ran in there and just hit him with all a bunch of motherfucking blows. He pulled his shit over his head, slung him down in front of the motherfucking owner and the general manager in Westfall and was finna sit in his chest and beat him some more. And then they knocked me off him. His boy Chuck Person knocked me off him and shit. And Horace Grant was my guy. And Horace Grant, you know, he kind of got me in. We were going in the locker room. Nigga, he all bust up and swolled up. We was going in the locker room and they took him. They told me to leave the facility. I told the motherfucking white folks, I ain't going no motherfucking where. Why in the fuck I'm gonna leave? I'm gonna do every goddamn thing I normally do when I go in there, sit in the motherfucking steam, go sit in me a cold bath, and I'm gonna go take me a motherfucking shower, and I'm gonna leave out this bitch like I always do. So he thought I was gone. And he was in the locker room talking to Chuck in the back of the locker room. So when I walked in the locker room, that nigga, you could see he was shook. Motherfucker stood up and then he was like, oh, he threw a chair. He threw the chair at me. I said, man, I'm gonna beat his ass some more. And then that's when they grabbed me. And then, you know, motherfucker, I was so mad. Our locker room was here and the weight room was here. And, I bust a motherfucker upside the head with a weight. So I got my hand on a 5-pound dumbbell weight. And he was trying to come out through the door of the locker room. And I was the damn dumbbell trying to bust him upside his goddamn head while he all bust up. And then end up hitting Horace Grant on the damn shoulder with the motherfucking 5-pound dumbbell, and Horace was out about 2 weeks and shit.
Damn.
And it was just a lot of crazy shit went on that day. Just a lot of crazy shit, man. But yeah, I just didn't like what he did to my boy, man. So I had to handle his ass. And he went on TNT and lied too. Yeah. Yes.
Damn.
Nigga, you went on TNT and lied, told Kenny, Charles, Shaq, Ernie that you beat my ass, nigga. That's a lie, nigga. Hey, Gary, I don't even do this shit no more, nigga. But I swear to God, boy, I'll beat your motherfucking little fat ass, you big gut motherfucker. You better stop talking so much, dude, because if I see you, dude, it'll be on, dude.
So we need a mediation. I think we're gonna try to get that mediation together.
That's right. Fuck all that. I don't need that.
We're talking about people leaving out, spreading lies out here, man.
That's right.
I'm with it. Man. See, me and Vern are saying that, man. I don't bother nobody, but listen, man, don't be out here spreading false narratives out here, man.
False and shit.
Yeah, narratives out here with people, man. That's all.
Let's keep this thing moving. We got 2 former Warriors on this couch. We also have a man who cooked the Warriors in his time.
That's right, 3/4.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out Rico, so you get the fucking shit. He want to ask Dart. He want to ask Dart if he better than me. Go ask Rico.
I mean, we can ask him. We can ask him.
Yeah, all right. Well, go ask him.
What happened?
He said he was better. He said he would have locked me up in high school.
No, I told him pound for pound I'm better than him.
In high school?
No, just leading up. All high school, skip that, college, NBA, whatever. I got hurt 2 times. I got hurt.
First of all,
and if I never get hurt, and if I mean, you know, it's another LA. I mean, I feel like I'm better than both of y'all. But whatever, shit, whatever. This is my OG, but y'all my OGs. Y'all my OGs, but so what? Y'all here now. We here.
I love it.
We here.
I love
We here.
What I'm saying is, after you scored the,
We here.
I just want to ask a question.
Hey, bro, you was on the plane. You know what I mean? You was on the plane headed in the wrong direction on the first statement.
What? In high school.
Now you just took a connecting
Brother,
flight.
What? Man, you was light, baby. Listen.
I came into the league. I was starting point guard until I got hurt. I would have never. I was never. I was never.
No,
coming,
you were.
I was never.
No, you.
I was 2-time All-Star.
Pathfinder. You a Pathfinder.
Nah. I'm pound for pound.
You ain't even a navigator.
I'm pound for pound. I'm pound for pound. I started
at Dominguez, bro.
I went to a powerhouse school and then I went to another powerhouse school.
You went to Oak Hill. You
Right,
ain't
2
even
powerhouse.
here.
We can't even.
What are you talking about? Stop! Don't do that. No, don't do that. No, don't do. No. Don't put my LA card. Don't put my LA card. Don't put my LA card. No, don't put my LA card. Don't put. Don't you? Give me 2 years.
If you spent your senior year of high school here, you can say you can have an argument.
No. That's your problem. That's your problem. You went to a powerhouse, so you didn't get double teamed.
I did get double teamed.
Tyson Chandler.
No, I did not. I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
No,
you didn't get
Tyson way
double
before
teamed.
me.
You got all them superstars with him.
99.
You got all them superstars, and they get to play one-on-one. I didn't know one-on-one was in high school. I really thought the game was 1 versus 5. Gilbert versus Silmar. Gilbert versus Van Nuys. It was not the Grant versus Val. 1 versus 5.
Hey, yo, let's ask Rico this. If we went up to UCLA, which one is better out of all 3 of them? You could pick whatever 5 y'all want. Ask Rico that at UCLA.
What? You better ask Paul
with no
Pierce.
cameras. With no
Paul
cameras.
Pierce had
I was in there with Paul Pierce and BD. You wasn't in there at that time. 10th grade.
Bruh.
Cooking niggas.
You ask Paul. I was on the team with him. The score is 7-6. I had 7. He asked me, hey, who was you? Why are you shooting the balls all the time?
Hey, bro.
I wasn't passing it to the NBA players. You was a passer, bro.
You gotta ask Dart. Because Dart will tell you about Gilbert Arenas, bro. Dart used to call me and be like, hey, BD, I'm telling you, Gil, he on his way. He on his way. I'm like, man, who? Gil? He like, yeah, Gil, little Gil from the Valley. I'm like, nah, man, he nice like that? He nice like that, Dart? He's like, man, he nice, Dart. He nice, dog. Man, he nice like that, Dart. He coming for you. That 2 weeks later, man, that nigga Gil, he out here, he tearing your, he got sold out crowd. Shit, like he coming for your neck. I'm like, man, shit, let me go see this nigga play.
Mm-hmm.
He'd have got you.
Yeah. He would have got me? That's crazy.
He'd have got you.
You was little, man.
You were ridiculous though. You like I remember him in 8th grade when I had the NBA.
See, look, we're not even talking. Look, let's go back. Now we 13, 12.
I do remember
13, 12. That's how good I've been.
In 8th grade, he was killing all the college dudes, all the pros. Remember we had the Baron Davis camp
in Orange County.
This dude was in 8th grade. Lance, all them dudes was there. It was you and Lance, huh?
Yep, and then I was on your team, just me and Lance. Lance was in the 7th, I was in 8th.
I was in the 7th. Y'all two, that's how good. Like, these 2 dudes going to the league. But like me, dog, like that's.
Man, we was big dogs, man. We was big dogs, man. We came in with big bodies, bro. You was still little. You still little right now, man. You was little, man. You probably weigh 1.
We got friendship bracelets on. We got friendship bracelets on.
That's crazy.
You was
that's
a nice
crazy.
guy. Nah, you was a nice guy.
Nah, you was good. You was fast. You could shoot, but you was little.
Do it
you
all.
didn't play no defense.
Do it all.
See?
You didn't play no defense.
I was jumping out the rim. I was going between the legs.
You probably didn't get posted up. I got posted up.
Bro, you was too little.
I got BD coming down there, bouncing the house. You start looking around like, who?
Don't, Kenny, what? Wait. What you did?
Bruner would have picked you up.
Nah.
Picture
Too small. Too small.
Picked you up.
Too small.
He would have backed you down.
Kenny Bruner.
Back him down.
Kenny Bruner is Patrick Beverly.
Chill out.
That's the problem.
No, he's better than Patrick Beverly, dog.
So LA, we can go on with the LA hoops discussions all day, but let's take it up north to
No, this is the second time he done tried this shit, man.
I mean, I got two of my OGs in here from LA. I gotta get my shit off.
I gotta say
Shit. I got a whole era.
NBA
25 to 34 right now. They love me.
If you'd have came in and
Here's the thing. You didn't go, when you was in LA, you had to go to everybody's school, whether you played them or not, and you had to show up there and be like, what's cracking? Who the best dude? What's cracking? You didn't do that.
No.
I had to go do that.
You went to Virginia.
I was in Santa Monica, so I could go to everybody's school.
I left Dominguez because I was bored. The competition was. You want me to play?
No,
you want me to
do that.
You want me to play against?
You left Dominguez because Dominguez is in Compton and it's a fucked up school.
Yeah, I mean, but still, the competition was bad.
Ready from the coast.
Shout out to all my D-High folks. Great people come out of D-High.
Shout out to
Turn. After that,
it gets tricky. It gets tricky.
Quality start going down to people, dog.
Sorry, my bad.
But we didn't worry. The NBA, man, you came in our era, man. We was cooking you. We didn't have to worry about you because look, I'm gonna tell you right now. You scored 55, right?
Yeah, in 3 quarters.
Yeah, 3 quarters. What happened after that? Your team. What did your?
We went to the playoffs.
No, what your teammates do to you?
What'd they do? Ice me out?
When they ice you out, right? Yeah, they ice you out, right?
Okay.
Rest of the year. They couldn't do that to me. They couldn't do that to me.
We made the playoffs, my
They
rookie
got
year.
playoffs cool.
We made the playoffs.
The playoffs cool.
8-year drought. Who going to Milwaukee?
Cool. That's what's up. You
ABC, TNT games, because of
became
me.
a regular ass
No,
player.
no,
They iced you,
no,
made you feel
no,
like it was
Under
a
Armour,
team ball.
no,
You had to
no.
come through the 1-4 flat.
No.
Y'all would have won the game, but I would have gave you 30.
No.
And you had your little 15 and 7.
No.
You feel 15 and 7.
No.
Tell them,
No.
When we matched up,
Hey,
you look at matchups, it was
Hey,
matched
Gil
up.
had 28 on. What you had? 28 in the first half.
Yeah, it was 34.
Hey,
Was,
that motherfucker had 28. He was playing Golden State, and they was like, man, you gotta watch Gil. You gotta watch Gil. I was like, man, come on. And they got 18 in the first quarter, and then when you look up, you like, damn, what did this nigga? What was he doing? Nigga was just shooting it. Like, damn, BD, you ain't go. 18. 28.
No, I know y'all nice.
Actually, would you cook all of them in your high school days?
The hooper in me will say yes, but realistically,
Okay, respectfully.
how much you average in high school?
I don't remember.
So that wasn't a lot.
I averaged 35 in one season and scored 1,500 at Oak Hill. The fuck they talking about who
What,
scored?
right now? Yeah, I watched her play this
Lexi
past
and
weekend.
Juju would be a
She's
good
tough.
one-on-one
She's
phase.
real tough. But I get her on the conditioning right now. I just run around.
Is you tired? Let's talk a little bit about these Warriors. Warriors dropped another home
You
game.
seen me in high school. I just thought about this.
He played against you in high school.
I just host now.
Thought about that.
He ain't saying nothing. He ain't backing you or nothing.
I see you give Crenshaw 40.
He ain't backing you or nothing.
Wait, BD, you know about the Rover press.
Yeah,
you know.
When I walked through the Rover press, he was there.
Coast to coast.
Wait, Joe, what you say? You said it's under your breath. He did what?
Gave Crenshaw 43 quarters. They got smacked though. But I remember why I'm like, who is this dude from fucking Grant going coast to coast on Rover? Because I'd also seen you go against that press as well.
Yeah,
obviously, you did a great job as well. But coast to coast on Rover, had Coach Doug, Coach West out there like, who is this dude?
Like, this is the press everybody talk about. I was a track runner, so I was just faster than everybody.
JJ ain't fucking with D-Lo.
That's
Y'all gotta
good.
get the
You crazy. You crazy.
Get rid of that nigga.
Nah, you crazy.
No, the snitch gone. We got
You gotta get rid of that nigga.
snitch gone. That nigga shit. No. He said, whoa. Hold on. We gonna make it right.
Talk to your boy.
Ice Vein.
Talk to your boy.
Boy, he had 0 in the. Come on.
When he
Zero.
when he snitched on you, his name was D'Angelo. After he snitched, he got his nickname D-Lo, and then came Ice.
He left Hollywood.
D-Lo.
He left Hollywood and everything. He done went to Minnesota.
He came back a whole nother nigga. He came back a whole nother person. That late, the first one.
You a bitch, you gotta go.
No, that was early though.
Nobody heard Steph cuss.
What year was this?
man.
When they played the Lakers this year.
Nah, we didn't hear that.
Oh, yes, he did. For
Nah, we didn't
sure.
hear that.
Oh, yeah, we seen
bitch
it.
ass
We
in the
see
game.
it. Get your bitch ass in the game. D-Lo was talking shit over there. Get your bitch ass on the game.
Never heard Steph cuss. That's
Fuck
the
ass nigga.
Because he started hanging around
He
me.
should get fined. He should get fined. Talking
Started
about
hanging around me and we had gentlemen's cut.
Gentleman's cut.
Shout out Steph Curry, gentleman's cut, a delicious beverage
that nigga.
to be enjoyed by all of us under 21.
Grow up. Grow up. Nah, he gotta he just gotta grow up. What D-Lo did wasn't what? What he do?
Wait, what?
What he do?
Wait,
What he do?
What?
What you did? What you do? Huh? You was out there like a dog with your pink thing hanging out, running around town. D-Lo had to shut it down. D-Lo had to shut it down for the betterment of the team.
He seen the pink thing out?
Yeah, he had the pink thing running around all horny. All through LA.
Hey, get that-
And D-Lo
get that
was
thing out of there.
concerned
Get that thing
about
out of
the
there.
team.
That nigga
Come on, nigga.
So he put it on ESPN.
He had to put it on
You don't put a nigga out like that. Hey,
Nah,
you
hell
get
no. He
back
got that
like
nigga in trouble. He got Nick in trouble twice. Remember?
No, Nick got himself in trouble.
No, Nick
no,
was
he
driving and he was out there. Remember, he was flicking the. Nick, it was Nick's fault. It was named Nick.
What was he doing?
He was driving. He was being a good bet. He was being a good
I
bet.
was driving niggas home, and because he want to cuss people out, I got in trouble.
He got in trouble. Nick over here looking like a bad bet, but nothing. Nick trying to focus on the road.
Oh, focus.
Okay, so again, whose fault is it? The driver is responsible for all the members in the car. Huh?
Right, they got
You
their
don't
say.
have locked windows in your car?
No, they had
Click.
no. He had the Jeep. I think he had the Jeep.
He
had the Jeep. He had the
told
Jeep.
your ass to have an old ass Jeep.
Oh, shit.
Lock
That
the
shit was
doors.
nice. That shit was nice.
You do not talk about the Lakers organization, buddy.
I can't believe you.
I can't believe
They
you.
not rolling.
Nah, man. I think Nick was being a great vet.
Who?
Nick was being a great vet and he got hated on.
Hey, I drove y'all, huh? Actually, no, you drove me.
And then what happened? I hit the call. Remember I hit the call and you took responsibility for it? The call when we was driving, the lady hit me.
You know we're doing a live show right now, right?
The lady hit.
20
No.
You need to have me a post-show convo during the show.
Let him finish this. What happened? So y'all can. So when people say I wasn't that vet, what happened? What happened?
Nigga, I don't know. I didn't hit nobody.
So he hit somebody,
hit nobody.
and I took the responsibility for it.
Gil, you're a good vet.
I did it. My bad.
My bad.
Okay, and he took responsibility for everything too.
But he complained about it. He complained about it. He complained about it.
She called it.
But he didn't have.
Bitch took everything. I came home, she stripped me through my socks. Nigga.
I told you lock the door. I told you lock the
I had
door.
no rims on the car, nothing.
I told you put the rock waller out front.
I bet you don't date white girls no more.
Hell no. I told you. I told him.
See? D-Lo fucked that up. See?
Dude, no.
First, it was a dream. It was a dream.
Oh, he was gonna get married.
Touch that
He was gonna get married. He saved you half your money.
Hey,
you gotta think about the positive.
Hey, Iggy, you got a lot back.
He gotta think about the positive, because he was gonna get married.
That right there. Ooh.
You gotta think about the positive. He was gonna get married.
He was going
He was gonna get married.
He was over there in the sugar.
Hey, y'all, I was with KD last
Ooh,
night.
what we got?
Let's keep it
We don't
moving.
change this whole thing around. I was with KD last night.
He don't like that roast. He don't like
no,
it. Look.
And then KD said, and I can say it, he said, I'm giving you the scoop. I said, what scoop you giving me? Nigga said, I'm staying in Phoenix.
KD staying in Phoenix, according to Nick
That
Young.
ain't no fucking school.
We are
About
reported
to get, watch tonight.
Woo! About to get somebody
live on the Gilbert.
He said we're going to be the best team in the league.
I don't know.
Gil, you overwhelming me, Gil. You overwhelming me with the smoke machine. All right.
I'm sorry.
Now that I'm centralized.
Vaping anyway.
I know, you got me.
Vape anyway.
Don't worry about,
You got
don't
the
worry
vape
about
in
what I
his hand.
don't worry about what I do over here. Damn, man.
Now you want to put it in his pocket?
Oh, man.
Got always trying to embarrass me, man.
You gotta move your whole leg to put your shit in your pocket and shit. Hey man, you got a cigarette, man. You got a Newport, man.
You gotta take the pocket. Take the pocket.
You got a lighter.
It's in there.
Lighter, nigga.
How you doing, Brother Craig? How you doing, Brother Craig?
Hey, motherfucker don't know
How you
my
doing,
boxing.
Brother Craig?
Motherfucker don't know my boxing.
Who has a USB charger?
You got a US
Communal move around.
I need a C-port. You got a C-port.
You won championships with MJ and Kobe. How are they similar and how are they different as hoopers?
The difference was when you're on Chicago, I was with the Beatles, I was with Elvis, I was with Michael Jackson, and I was with the Pope. So, and you guys are so, I guess, spoiled but lucky. Dog, when I got on the Bulls and we were staying at the Plaza in New York, everybody was like, he was going to dinner. I said, I'm not leaving my room. Are you kidding me? You know how long it take me to get to the Plaza? Now you guys, take it for granted, but it was crazy that we had a plane that had a bar in the middle of it. We had the OMGM plane. We had security that was, Michael Jordan security used to fly on his jet, land, and meet our jet. It was 3 buses. Man, if you missed the bus, you was getting fined and might not play. So I couldn't even imagine them giving you a series of going to it. Now, being with Kobe, it was different because I got to go to dinner with him. You go to TGI Fridays. There's nobody really going, oh, Kobe, because he was only 19, 20. But then he grew into that, what he became. By the time I got to Michael was already,
he was at the
Your Highness. The difference is Michael is tied and Kobe is tied evergreen. It's not that much different. The Lakers were way cheaper than the Bulls, which is almost impossible. Like the Bulls had 3 massage therapists, a swimming pool to train in, 4 trainers, strength coach.
Wait, in the 90s?
Hold the fuck on.
90s, yeah.
Nobody, shit, we never heard that.
Wait. Old dog.
Never.
Fuck that.
Yeah. They fired the massage therapist I brought into the Lakers. He came to me and was like, man, they don't have me here. And I was like, I kept saying, I said to Phil, I said, I'm gonna say it again, Formula One cars or stock NASCARs. And he kept saying, what do you mean? I go, when you finish a Formula One car, you break it down to the last bolt. And if that bolt has anything wrong with it, you get another bolt to it. The car is gonna be put together again next week. Stock cars, you go, oh man, change the tire. You don't have guys here being tuned up. You don't have them being massaged, like making them get massaged, making them talk to the nutritionist, making them eat certain ways. If you bought, what I heard, if you bought fast food in the locker room, oh my God, that would have been thrown against the wall. Like you had better food. They knew they were feeding you to win. Everywhere else, man, I remember I was on a squad, I won't say the name, Miami Heat.
Hey, yo, that's like when Kanye said, I can't say.
Can't say, but
it was
literally guys are bringing dollar food on the plane. Bringing dollar food on the plane, and you just got a $12 million contract, that was a lot then. You just got that, you eating dollar food, and I didn't get that. And when I got to Chicago, it was like gourmet. When we got into the Plaza, we pulled in the back of the Plaza, Gil. I didn't even know there was a back of the Plaza, and I'm from New York. I never even saw this street. We pulled in, and there was people holding stuff, and I'm an NBA player, so I start grabbing, filling up the bag, give me those drinks, She ain't ordering no drinks, so I got them right here. So, you throw it in the bag. Man, they were like, everybody got it. And I was like, wow. It was completely treat you like you're royalty, and you'll play like you're royalty.
And that was in the night. We didn't even have that in
1996.
I didn't get my first meal from the road team until LeBron James in Cleveland.
What?
When the road team fed, the first time was like, I'm thinking the coach was handing. And I was like, damn, coach, appreciate it. He was like, this ain't from us. Cleveland sent that. It was like the Clayton Clark, right?
Yeah.
Like, she changed. I'm like, yo, young fella got it. Like, God damn.
Yeah, Dallas was doing that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It was Clippers had, where were they practicing at?
Weingart YMCA at one point.
And that was in 2005, 6, 7. So the fact that y'all had this type of, we didn't have a chef in Washington until like 2005, 6. Like food, like breakfast food? Oh my God, we didn't eat till lunch, and that was damn near Boston Market. And then the chefs came in like 2005, 6.
It's only Boston Market. Yeah, in Detroit we had Dot Nellers, and we got on the plane with Catfish and Chuck Daly. Was like, never again Well, you bringing that stinky shit on the plane. We had shrimp and all kind of shit. And and it got to a point where we said, okay, we're gonna have better food. And when we started getting treated better, it was funny, man. It was not hard to win 63, 65 games. That's
you only got to think about basketball.
You only had to think, like MJ only had to, and we smoked cigars on the bus. Oh, I forgot your cigars, man. I got
cigars on
some
the bus?
cigar- On the bus.
I don't think they could do that.
MJ was smoking on the plane. And don't say nothing to him either.
Yeah.
Your ass won't be
Like
working
that?
no more.
That was back in the day. Were you
Like that?
2000.
Oh, no, yeah, but
They was telling me 2003, he was on the plane smoking. The ladies like, hey, you can't smoke here. It's your last flight.
Yeah.
But I mean, damn, that was like
that was
loyalty like
On
damn.
the bus? Too? Going to the games?
Coming from the game.
Like after the game for sure.
And then we would pop it. Yeah, it was. We were treated like adults to the point where I went to Greece the next year, the next summer, and in Greece they lined like the players up here and the coaches up there, and the coaches, they're European. They were smoking cigarettes, and so I reached and pulled out a cigar, and they were like, "Psst, you can't smoke in front of the players." I'm, motherfucker, you're a table away. And I'm grown. I got children. You can't tell me when I can and how I cannot smoke. And kids don't smoke. It's not good for you unless it's Freud cigars or Deuces 22 weed. Did I just? We all lied.
Did I just do that? Did I just do that?
What's the Deuces 22?
I can tell you this right now, and this goes for anybody in the 2000s. I would have bust their ass. I'm sorry, you're not gonna be able to smoke cigars after every game and then you about to car me.
Well, remember, we
You think you about to hit some motherfucking alcohol and then think you're not about to get this work?
Hey, I said the same thing, bro. I was a rookie, and I'm thinking, I play well in Boston, and Paris beat me up court again. I was like, man, Chuck Daly was like, you hanging out too much last night? I go, nah, I didn't know he was that fast. I thought I could jog. I didn't know he was. He was like, pay attention. And Paris beat me up and down. He's doing all this stuff, and and I'm wanting to block shots. And I'm like, oh, they got me. And so I'm in the hotel, and I'm just walking around because there's nothing to do. They tell us we can't go out in Boston, and so I'm old enough. I go by the bar, and Paris sitting there with a cigarette and a scotch, like this. And I was like, you smoke cigarettes and drink scotch? He said, you gotta learn to pace yourself, young fella.
Pace yourself.
Pace yourself, young fella. I was like, yeah, so, yeah. It was, they used to smoke in the halftime too. Pat Riley. Remember they talk about Vlade Divac?
Yeah.
Smoking
And
halftime.
the hitters.
Yeah, smoking doesn't do anything to you. It's a nervous thing.
These are the stories, man, that just this generation misses. And I've talked to Rick Mahorn and the Big Three and Dr. J, and some of the things they say, I'm like, y'all sitting on a fucking gold mine.
Yeah.
80s, probably 94 to the 70s. That's all gold mine material, because it's an era that no one knows exists. These people like smoking in a cigarette, smoking.
Yeah.
Y'all was doing cocaine, they can't even imagine it. So hearing it, so when your dad was telling stories, you sit there like,
yeah.
Dude, we used to fly commercial. So the prettiest girls, or the girls that's in the fishbowl now, let me explain that. Let me explain fishbowl.
It's called the work.
Huh?
We call them the work.
It's called the work.
The work?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
See, they got, like secretaries, when you tell that's my secretary. That's
my work. That's my work. Yeah.
The girls that were working the league. I remember I said to this guy, to a rookie, I was in 2000. I said, hey man, we're gonna go in, you got 20 minutes, pick what you need to pick. When we still had limousines. It was gonna be a limo outside and we bounced. It was like 20 minutes, Sal. I was like, yeah, trust me. They're not here to dance. They're here because they know we coming. Let's go, right? And they didn't believe me until I would walk in the club and say, who's fucking? And the girls went, and they was in the cars. And they were like, man, it's that easy. Imagine when we flew commercial, we had to stay the night, so every game was 3 days. So there was, the Detroit Pistons ended all that because we got a private jet. So it ended 88 babies, drug use, fights.
Oh, it ended all of that?
It ended all, because after we would get there the night before, and Chuck was smart, we would leave at 5:30. We get there at 7 o'clock, you rushing just to get to eat. And then we would play, and then we on the flight back home. So that ended all that other stuff, which got us the rest of the homes, got guys that have their marriages longer. But when I first got in the NBA, everybody had to fly through Detroit. So it'd be times you see teams, you know, and back then, we weren't no friends. So it's like gang members. You watching them and whatnot, and then you ask your trainer who they playing, you know, because you're not supposed to pay attention. But the flight attendants was who guys were rapping to. And those flight attendants, as in today, they can fly without you paying for it, and they can get their own hotels. It's a different fight. It was the flight attendants. It was what y'all call the work. I say what was fed in the fishbowl. And it's the same girls, and it's the same situation, and it's the same rolling. So when I went to write a book, I was doing it with a great writer, and you know, I make the stories funny because they were funny to me, and I make the stories funny, and then they wanted like serious stuff, and I was like, nah, I want to be able to walk in arenas at least once or twice, and I'm not telling you any Isaiah Thomas stories because there are none. He went to sleep at 8 o'clock every night with milk and cookies.
Chris Paul.
I get it. Let it be known.
Let it be known.
He's in home.
Isaiah could not hang out. He'd be like, I can't, man. I gotta go to sleep. I was like, what? We're here, what?
So y'all used to, so when y'all played, like, let's say you played a night back then, you stayed over?
Pick a team. So we're flying in Detroit, which is the middle of the country. So we're going.
Before the flight, before private, you had to stay. So after the game, you stayed.
When left the next morning?
Yeah. So I'm thinking this is great. We go to Sacramento, and Dennis finally meets somebody that he loves dearly. He just met her. And we're here for a reason, not a season. So we had to get up. It is like 7 o'clock because our flight is at 9:30 in the morning. And we were like rushing to get to the bus. But we literally got there, beat Sacramento, and then we get to the club. And the club is off the chain in Sacramento. And the Sacramento Kings are there. They just got their ass beat by us. They beat us to the club. So I was like, oh, this is the greatest thing in the world. Only time it really wasn't great was in Chicago. Because we go to Chicago, and Isaiah was the man in Chicago. Bruh, Chicago makes me nervous to this day. Dudes are looking at us like this, like we in the club, and I was like, what's up? He said, we're the Pistons. You know, we beat the Bulls, and they love Michael Jordan. I go, we just gonna let them stare at us like that? Isaiah was like, I'm from Southside. That whole crew on that side is with me. I was like, oh, yeah, it's time for me to go to the hotel. Time for me to leave. So we've stayed a night, man, and it's bad business too, because you know it's the same work.
Yeah,
that's what you guys call it.
That sounds good when the old head say the same word.
Pre-owned work. There the night before, so that means she know you staying.
Man,
right. You gotta stay with her again.
Let the work work, man.
This is a teaching moment, just period. That one little entity stopped a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Private jet, so the other team can get out of there, stop fighting, marriages, drug use, like.
Yeah,
it didn't stop the work.
No, but it stopped the work from
Life
you two
finds
fighting.
a way.
It stopped the work from you two fighting over that work in the club.
Well, she just worked somewhere else. She went to work somewhere.
Yeah,
no, but as I said, because probably that's what they were fighting over. The girl that one of them probably brought in, she probably messed with one of them, and they fighting in the club about it.
Yeah, it was a trip because when I got on the Lakers, you know, I liked my wife. At that time,
I liked my wife.
I like my wife.
I like.
He got isms.
He does.
Y2K.
Yeah, because you know, you guys may not be married, but you get to a point where she don't like you, you don't like her, and it was year 7. You know, usually that's the year things go wrong. But I liked her. I still like her. Been 30 years now, and I love her. But it's important, more important to like somebody because you can love anything, but when you like something, you ain't gonna.
Fact.
So I liked her and I loved her, and that was so shitty. And so there was one girl. I'm gonna just tell a story. I don't care if she hears it. There was one girl that was left out. I don't know how she was left out. She was the baddest of the white girls. I'm joking. This is how I do jokes. Anyway.
That's how I do jokes.
This is how I do jokes.
Workshop in the work.
It's a good joke. I know it's a good joke with Karen involved.
And so I say, everybody had chosen. And so I say, okay, I'm the OG. Here, you can roll with me. And she comes to the room and she was, I got incense burning, conversations with God right there. You got fucking Buddha music on. She was like, what's up? I was like, oh yeah, I'm practicing Buddhist. And she was like, oh, we gonna fuck? I was like, let me get you a cab. Just like that. And she was like, what? I said, let me get you a cab. So I, being a gentleman, I walk her downstairs. True story. I'm walking her downstairs, and the security lady goes, oh, hey, John, how you doing? She goes, what you doing here? She goes, mind your business. She goes, Miss Salley, I know you not. I said, no, I'm just walking her to a cab because she's been here 3 times this week. Damn.
Mom work right there.
It was, I wish I could have filmed it, but I was happy I had a witness walking her to, and I didn't, because think about the girls who are now just
making claims.
Oh my, not making claims, telling you stories. I saw that girl on Tasha K, and I saw Gil and Swaggy talking about, like, you guys be naming names. And I was like, oh my God, I would have to.
Yes, that was
I would have
separate
to.
program. Not
Should they do that to us?
I'll say they do that to us in their group chats.
Hey, look, I put it like this: if I pay, I can say.
Oh, if I pay, I can say.
This is my money. You know what I mean? This is my money. I should be able to. Once you took my dollar, I use it at my discretion. You the one who's handicapped.
I have not heard anything bad about you.
Me?
No, none of. This is why I asked. I asked someone before I came in. I go, who's on the couch?
Damn.
I've been hearing a lot about those Samoan girls with one eye. No, I'm just.
You got the wrong one.
No, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
See, I got the no chill. See, I got the no chill. They got to think I'm crazy.
I know.
See that?
I do. I sit there and I go, hey, my cousin Michael Odom. I go, did you? I got to send you this.
Yeah.
He goes, I watched it.
Yeah. See, they think I'm wild in them streets. I got to use that. It's sales.
You're brilliant.
I be in the house like a motherfucker. If you see, you ain't seeing me in public. Goddamn it.
No, you see Gil in public.
No,
man.
Like damn.
If you
he
see
in and out. He like
the no chill Maybach.
Yeah.
If you see,
no chill Maybach.
I like
the vanity plate.
This is so nice, man. Like, I always wanted to come to this part of Beverly Hills. You live like 2 doors from Denzel. I'm gonna walk by Denzel's house. Eddie Murphy's right up the street. Barry Bonds was over here. This is real nice. Security guard literally frisked me 3 times, though.
Oh, yeah, the old white guy, right?
Yeah,
No, white chick. I enjoyed it. I kept saying,
That was a man.
That wasn't no.
That was a man.
Is it also a man?
That was a man. You gotta watch yourself now. She look good, but hey, it don't feel good. I'm just saying.
hey, I got a question.
A lot of speculation about where Bronny will land in the draft. You said you don't care where he gets picked. You do care about the plan, the development, team strategy, the opportunity, and the financial commitment, pointing out that you're not looking for a 2-way contract when it comes to him. So we see a lot of things reported in mainstream media. Some of it's true, some of it feels like cap. What's your reaction to the discourse around Bronny's draft status?
The discourse comes with the name. We know that, right? I think there's a shared accountability, but there's an excitement around any child from their parents. But in addition to that, society in itself is just, people feel a lot better saying something negative to you before they can ever be positive, right? And it makes them feel good for whatever the case may be. And again, Bronny can't be above the criticism and the opinions of others because this is the world that he's in. So he shouldn't get any preferential treatment He got to go through the journey. He got to go through the barbershop talk, because this is the life he chose. He chose to, aspire to be a professional athlete. So that smoke, you have to embrace that, right? That's just part of it. And I don't want anything different from that perspective. I think the expectation and the, people decide to honor or dishonor whatever they want, right? So you look past the medical thing. Oh, he should just be this superhuman of a young man and average 55 points a game. As we know, some people's game and some people's development is not for the collegiate game. I personally think you develop better at a pro level. Why? Because there's more intention on your development. At the collegiate level, every game, depending on what school you go to, is the championship game, right? There's a necessity to win a conference championship. There's a necessity to get to the 64 pool and then the Elite Eight. There's not so much. There's some in some aspect a gatekeeping. This is your way to the NBA, and so depending on where you play at, and depending on which coach you play for, and their coaching style, a lot of kids have their confidence taken away from them at the collegiate level, right? If I'm a highly touted kid, ranked, whatever you want to call it, yeah, I believe in myself, but there's some things that's out of my control. And if I go to this school, and if you tell me on your couch or my couch, and me and my parents, this is what I'm going to do for you, and then I get to this school and it's totally different, all I'm focused on is going pro. And every time I have a bad game or a bad possession or anything like that, the one thing that's on my mind, especially for the guys that's consistently on a mock draft, is this is hurting my stock. Only those kids know how they feel as it pertains to when they rush home and now I was 3, and now I'm 13, and now I'm 25, and then I'm 38. But wait a minute, but I was 1 or 5 going in.
People ask me, what do I look for in talent? I say, how you look at a house, the structure of it. Does it have good bones? With Bronny, speed, IQ, natural jumping ability, shot making ability, right? So now when I see certain things on guys, right? Oh, he's a volume shooter, he's turning the ball over. As an organization, that's my job to enhance those abilities. I can't enhance your jumping ability, that's genetics. I can't enhance your IQ, that's how fast your brain processes information. So I think sometimes people get lazy. They think the product should already come in ready when you are paid to make me better.
Absolutely.
Right? So when it comes to like certain things, kids get hurt because these guys are the lazy ones, right? I don't want to hear that he's a volume shooter. He was a volume shooter, 1, because of his age. I'm pretty sure no 19-year-old Curry at 19 shoots the way Curry shoots today. He had to develop the accuracy, right? That takes time, maturity, right? So when you're looking at a 19-year-old, you're judging it for the bone structure of who he is. And I think a lot of people just miss that.
When they want to.
Yes.
They miss it when they want to, but you're exactly right. It's the foundation. And that's what I always believe in. When you come in here, my job is you either leaving here just as good as you did when you came in or better.
Or better.
There's no way you're leaving here worse because I'm taking the responsibility. If I'm to the level and being, you're saying that I'm this coach and we're this institution, then I have to hold myself accountable as well. It can't be, it's just like being in school as a teacher. You're not gonna feel good just passing a kid along for the sake of passing a kid along. although it's happened in many public schools and urban communities for many years, but that don't feel good, and you know that don't feel good. The same way as this. Now, you can't tell a kid how long they should stay or not, because there's other influences. And, you know, obviously me being one of them, I hold myself accountable for that. But that's just because I believe in the foundation. And like you said, you can't make a person taller. So if you 4'11", it's gonna be tough on you. But when you 6'7", and you athletic, and you can dribble, and the shot ain't broke, and you can think, and you're willing to be coached, I can actually make it from there.
But Dwight, we got you here. Lakers won their last chip less than 4 years ago. So much has changed since then. We got a visual representation to showcase what's gone down. So this is that 2020 squad. Oh, such a beautiful time. What a beautiful moment. This is the 2024 squad. The only gentlemen still in color are LeBron, AD, and Rob Pelinka, who's still a GM on the squad. So recently, on your podcast, you offered these thoughts on that squad and the aftermath of winning that chip.
Right after y'all won, y'all started tweaking the shit. Well, not y'all. They started tweaking the roster.
I'm gonna tell you who it was. Rob Pelinka, man. God, Rob, why you do that to us, man?
Nigga Rob out of
Rob, come on, man.
Rob did bad with that. Rob. I still love you, Rob. Man, we had the squad, bro. Even if
Could have ran it back.
We could have ran it back. We would have been healthier for next year.
So many Lakers fans
believe
feel
that.
the 2021 squad would have been good enough to repeat if not for AD's injury against the Suns in that first round. But how good could that Lakers have been if they didn't break up that championship?
Who was beating us?
Huh?
Who was beating us?
I don't think anybody.
Nobody.
You got to think, we was the best team going into the bubble. We had the best record. We was dominating teams.
Yeah.
Like, our record was like, we only had lost one game after we was winning in the third quarter.
Yeah. And before the shutdown, I believe y'all had beat the Bucks and the Clippers.
We was beating everybody.
But that weekend literally
Going
a
to the
couple games
bubble.
right before the
bubble.
league shut down and going into the bubble, y'all had beat the best teams in the league, already established yourself as the dominant team in the NBA at that point.
Yeah, so I just believe that Rob kind of like, he really messed up the dynasty that we was starting. I feel like we would have had at least 2 championships and the opportunity to fight for a third one. Because we was in that stage where the young guys like Ant and all them guys was still maturing. They not where they at right now. Jokic, he is not the player that he is now. So we would have had 3 years to go ahead and finish. Then LeBron and we could have all retired at the same time. We wouldn't have been in here talking about anybody else. We would have been talking about how we done retired and finished playing, and then the young guys are taking over the league. But I feel like Rob messed that up.
Was that a super team?
Was that a super team? Yeah.
Okay.
We think about it. We had 4 bigs that could play at any time.
Man, y'all had some
AD, Boogie,
Yeah, y'all were good, man.
JaVale, myself. That's 4 bigs.
unreal.
Yo, who put that team together?
Rob
Magic?
fucked it up.
Did Magic put that together?
Irvin, Magic Johnson.
No, I think, was it Irvin?
Magic put most of that team together.
So Magic put that team together?
Yeah.
And that's when you put a guy that's not in his element. Like, he comes from a different background, right? So you want to put your staple on something. It's already, got a fucking chef in here, right?
Yeah.
Shit is already made. We don't need the sous chef coming in this motherfucker.
Changing everything
fucking
up.
ingredients,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Moving furniture and shit, like rearranging a restaurant.
You
Like,
messed
we
up
need a
the whole
TV
shit.
here, we need a hookah. No, we don't need fucking hookah in here. We need what we got.
And it was worth
That's what y'all had. And that's,
I feel like we
y'all
had
about the exact same team.
I feel like we had everything.
That's what I
We
did.
had the shooters, we had
Y'all did.
defense.
Because
we
y'all the
had-
only ones, because y'all had multiple bigs, like you were saying.
Yeah.
That could go against Jokic at the time, because he was
the main guy, and he was only going to get better.
And y'all was throwing multiple bigs at him, so it's different looks, more fouls
Different
to give,
schemes, more
different
fouls.
If this
skill
team
set.
stayed together, this whole Denver Nuggets thing would not even.
You got to think
It
about
wasn't going to stay together.
Jokic still would have been
because-
good.
It wasn't going to stay together
This
because.
dominance of Jokic wouldn't have
Because what?
happened
I don't think
as
it
much.
would've
It wasn't going to stay together because the person that started it, and this is when I'm going to side with you on some Bron shit. The person that started it, right, was Magic, right? So now I'm coming in, now I want to do it my way. It's too much Kobe on this championship that Kobe just boom, 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 right? So now it's like, okay, well, now I got Rob Pelinka in my back pocket. Now I'm going to do it my way. Now I want Rich to come in here. It's just when you have power. If I have power, I'm gonna do it the same way. I don't want to live under Kobe's legacy. Right? If I'm coming to LA, I'm not trying to live under Kobe's legacy. I understand Rob Pelinka came in here and did that, but
So Magic was consulting with Kobe and
now in hindsight, this is my team, and in power, Bron, I would do the same. This is my time.
So, but in power was Bron able to get AD to
Rob
the Lakers?
Pelinka's still.
Right. And so when you saw that
Rob
picture,
Pelinka's still Kobe, though.
so when you saw that picture, who's still there today?
Rob and LeBron and
Rob, bro,
Right, because
AD.
what happened is, they probably had a conversation with Kobe, put Rob Pelinka in okay, boom, 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 whatever. But now it's my time now.
I get all that.
Like, I'm just saying business-wise.
that.
I'm just saying business-wise, like, why would I want to keep living under him? I'm coming to LA. This is my time.
I hear you, but
That was the whole conversation. Why do you think I feel some type of way about him
No,
coming to LA? I'm like,
I don't have a problem with it. It's just what it is.
But
Like,
changed everything.
it's
He
power.
changed
But
everything.
I hear you, right?
Yeah.
But if it's about winning and so it's about legacy, right? It's about winning.
Yeah, in my way, though.
So, but I
The way
hear
I do it. Just the same way Mike did it.
But the roster that you had is winning.
And we just won.
Just won.
Yeah, but I don't know them like that. I don't know y'all.
Who gives a fuck?
But we just won. We won easy.
Was y'all rocking with each other like that? Was the team rocking with
we
each
was
other like
together
that?
all the time. They couldn't keep us from. We was together in every city.
But we won it in the lockout.
Yeah.
Now the
In
fans
bubble.
is out here.
We ready.
I'm just saying, if I'm at the
They should have
top,
brought us back.
everybody's at the top thinking.
At least for one more year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if it don't work out, then
I'm
you make
just
the
saying.
Yeah, but don't just cut us off and then you got us going to different places when we could have had a chance to win
Because
another
some of y'all, because y'all fuck with Kobe more than him.
We fought with Cole
Yeah, more than him.
more than Bron.
Yeah.
Why does it matter at this
It's
point?
ego, bro. It's ego. It's everything with ego. It's ego. At the end of the day, if I'm like you said the story, I'm trying to disappear the
Trying to
23,
make
right?
the other 23
so if
disappear.
that's what I want, that's why I say I fuck with Bron. And I'm not just oh man, what I'm saying is if that's my goal, well then all y'all
Yeah, we
can
talked
watch
about
out.
it yesterday. It's like
All y'all
the
can watch out.
goal for certain superstars is not
All y'all
against
can watch
his
out.
peers.
I'm rolling.
It's against the niggas who are cemented above them that ain't playing no more.
Yeah, they
So
fight
I have to
legacy.
do all I can do to cement myself in that category.
They-
All right, so then that's why I don't understand.
They've done it already.
If he had just won and he's trying to cement his legacy as being better than 24 in LA.
23. No, it's not. It's never about.
Oh, okay, well,
24 is you in the right. You in the way. I'm trying to come over here and change the thing, which is fine. I'm telling you. Listen, if I'm in power, I'm doing the same thing, man. I don't want to hear all that.
All right, so you trying to erase 23. So you come to a city, you win a championship, you got a chance to win another, and you get rid of everybody?
Because that's what people holding against you?
Rob Pelinka.
That don't make sense.
Everything I've done in my career has been my way, right?
I don't think Rob and LeBron on the same page.
Yeah, right?
What do people?
That's what I feel. They can't be on the same
When
page.
the argument comes to the greatest of all time, what do people try to hold against them?
I mean, I think the thing, the argument.
No, overall.
I think
Mike got 6.
No,
he got
no,
what?
yeah, I get that.
Therefore,
No, I get that.
If that
I
is
think-
the question, right? Why not bring that back? You just won.
I think the biggest thing is that people just mad Bron did it his way.
He can do it your way, but why not bring
You can't do it. You can't do it the way. Bron's the only player that ever walked in the league do it his way for 20 years.
I agree.
So I think that's the biggest issue. I do it my way. So if I want you out, you're out. If I want you this, you're out.
No,
you didn't.
Bron wants to win.
No. I know he
Pelinka
wants
don't
to
know what he's
win.
doing.
It's not about. But I'm saying he did it his way.
His way was winning. Pelinka is the one fucking everything up. Like this deal. This is a real deal. Magic Johnson.
It's gonna be my way though.
Magic Johnson had AD coming over. He was getting ready Kuzma, Josh Hart, and them. Right? That was his deal. Keeping Brandon Ingram in LA. When Pelinka did the deal, he added Ingram and kept Kuzma. Pelinka didn't know what he's doing.
Of course he
So
did.
they win a
They
championship.
both don't know what they
Are
do.
they asking? Are they
Nobody
asking
knows what
LeBron?
they're doing though.
Are they
Nobody-
asking LeBron for approval?
No.
All right.
Pelinka and LeBron are not on the same page.
So why did they draft Bronny?
Huh?
Because he was the best available talent.
No,
we're talking about
if Pelinka and Bron are not on the same page.
Hold on. We're talking about after the. Hold on. We're talking about after the championship. We're talking about after the championship.
Yeah. Bus stepped in, nigga. Boss lady said,
I'm gonna say, we're talking about
Boss
after
lady was like, fuck
It's
you
Jenny,
talking about,
it's Jenny and LeBron.
It's Jenny, LeBron, Rob, nigga. You say
You
what
in the middle.
You do what the Jenny say do to make LeBron happy, motherfucker. So
You're in the middle.
draft Bron.
So if Jenny and Bron are telling Rob what to do.
Just
No.
that situation.
Right.
In that situation.
Not all situations.
No.
Yeah, in that situation with Bronny.
That situation.
If I'm Bron, I'm telling everybody what the fuck.
I'm saying?
Fuck all that.
So,
Mr. B.
So any trade situations with Brian,
I don't think
you want us to go get Klay Thompson,
you don't think
right?
they would?
You don't think they did? Yeah.
If you don't think he was like,
Bro, it takes a lot of balls to put on the Lakers
LeBron
uniform,
James
bro.
say,
That's
I
not
want to
easy.
go to the
Every
motherfucking
night.
Warriors.
Rich Paul.
I'm out of here because it's me. So you don't think he having that same conversation? Jenny.
we don't know
Hey,
what-
It's
Jenny.
not that easy. It's not that
I
easy.
need
to
Dwight
put
Howard
Laker
on my
uniform.
team, Jenny.
Jenny
Make it
Buck.
happen.
Should be.
Rob, I need Dwight on my team. Make it happen. What's taking y'all
Rob
so
steps in the way.
long? What's taking y'all so long?
But then Rob Pelinka steps in the way.
So if that means that you're not doing what LeBron say. LeBron has left situations. Did he leave Miami? Did LeBron leave Miami because Pat Riley stopped the cookie shit on the plane?
Yes.
The man took his chocolate chip cookies off the plane, Rashad.
Yeah,
Who don't love
left.
cookies?
Yeah, he did.
So
That's not real.
Everybody learned from that mistake and
That's
say,
real.
That's real.
I know it's real.
No, for real. He left because he stopped with the cookies.
That was
He
one.
took it personal.
That was a contributing factor.
It was
The man liked his
It was like
cookies.
the nail in it.
I'm White.
I'm
number one.
You know.
No, it's
Because
like
he
a
didn't
bunch
have
of
to,
shit, right?
Because the things he was trying to do, Pat Riley was not doing it. He didn't have.
I'm out.
I'm having these guys. I want these guys to come. People are wanting to come. Pat Riley said, nah.
Get me out of here.
Damn.
You play for Stan Van.
Why didn't Nick leave?
Take your
I'm
cookie.
gonna do it later.
He said he
That's
had to
cold.
We'll do it later.
He said he was ducking you. He
No,
said-
because from 2002, I have all the somewhere.
we got an audience question right now.
Yeah, my question's for you, Coach Jackson. So, when did you know that Steph Curry was kind of just more than an all-star, was like a generational player? When did you see that?
Well, we did as an analyst, once a year we would do a college game. Jeff Van Gundy and Mike Breen and myself. We did Davidson at Duke, and I knew him as a kid in Toronto playing with his dad. But Davidson at Duke is when it jumped out that he clearly was a point guard. You know, the question was he was a shooter. Could he play the point? He's too small. I realized right away he's a point guard just by watching him up close. Then having the privilege and honor of coaching him, right away you just know he's special. Loves the game. You don't have to beg him to get in the gym. He's as fine a human being as the league has ever seen. Works on his. I mean, he had no weaknesses, no flaws. It just probably early on he had to get physically stronger, and right away you can tell his presence on the court. I can't even put into words how special it was having the opportunity to coach him and witness up front and watch the way he's changed the game.
So with a player like that, since you had him when he came in, when he's coming out there playing his style, was it one of those things you just had to sit back first?
Well, I realized if I wanted to win, I had to give him the green light. And the first thing in my first meeting, because I was calling Warrior games during the year before I got the job, and I'm calling the games, and AC Law was finishing the fourth quarters for the Golden State Warriors. Steph Curry was on the bench. This isn't a knock towards anybody. It's just the way that the game plan was. So my first meeting with Steph was, I'm either going to get fired or I'm going to win. But you are not coming out the game down the stretch of ball games. So it basically released him to let his head down and not be afraid to make mistakes, and it propelled him to greatness. But it's all of what was on the inside of him, his abilities, his commitment, his competitive drive, the way he worked. Clay and Steph stay in the gym shooting shots all day long. And the culture was established, but it was instilling confidence in him the same way that Coach Rick Pitino in my rookie year instilled. I thought I was better than Magic Johnson. Dude told me I was the best point guard in the league. I'm playing against Magic like, yo, you the second best in the guard. Now sitting here now, that was ignorant. That's just stupid. But he had me convinced, and I realized if you pour into dudes, not lie to them, but he was telling me some truth. If you pour into dudes and believe in them, you don't know where they can end up.
So Joe, switch it back to you. Who was the best player that you played with during your time in the league? If you had to single out one guy.
Well, we won a championship with Giannis, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah. But my favorite player to like watch play would probably be Joe Johnson. Yeah, he was cold. He's still cold, but like he was my favorite player to watch play. I couldn't believe how he moved that slow and was so effective. He was like a Luka, not to this extreme, but like the way he moved and made the defense do whatever he wanted to do on the defense end and whatever. He could play both ends. He could score at a high clip, hit game winners, post up, floater, 3-ball, whatever you need.
Yeah. It seems like he's one of those guys that just as time is going on, people have kind of forgotten about and don't really give him the love that he deserves for what he was able to do out there on the floor.
The reason I like Joe so much for real, he used to tell me in the first 3 quarters, like, I don't care what you do. He's like, you don't got to pass it to me, you can shoot it. He like, Josh want the ball, get Josh the ball, Jamal need the ball, whatever. He's like, that 4th quarter, bring it right here. Go to that corner.
Go to that corner.
Yeah,
Go to that corner.
Swing. Yeah, he said, go to that corner. I need the ball. And he killed. Sure.
So when you were playing, what was the matchup that you hated the most? Like, who did you hate going up against?
Anybody that shot the ball a lot. Brandon, hated him. You know he was shooting. Russ, oh my God. He wasn't no shot. He ain't like. Steph, anybody who shot the ball at a high clip. Kimba.
Shit, we called D Rose.
D Rose, nah, he was an animal. Every play was for him. But I love when we play like Rubio and them because I know they wasn't shooting. I'm like, Pat Bev, love him to death, but I know you ain't shooting.
That's my matchup right here. It's gonna be a cool night tonight.
Run to the corner before they was there. I know you going to the corner. I'm waiting on you.
Nah, nigga, come on.
Yeah.
Come on now.
You on the wrong side.
Don't try no new shit today.
Don't act like you
Don't
got some
try no
other
new
plans.
shit
Come on over here with me.
Nigga be backdooring like, nah, stay over here, bro.
Now you know you go this quarter, let James do his job now.
Hey, who you pattern your game after though? Coming up.
So Gil was my favorite player. I ain't saying that because he's here, but that was my favorite player. I wore 0 because of Gil. So when I didn't watch the NBA growing up. I watched college and I watched N1. So when I first started putting my eyes on the NBA, my homeboy showed me Gil and Baron Davis. And the way he was going by people and just jumping into them, getting fouls and stuff.
Play the same. I see that shit in your game.
So I was like, and when I got to Wake Forest, I was like, I'm doing that. And after that, I just tried to be like Gil. I tried to follow his game. And like I told him earlier, we did a podcast. Got to the league. I was so excited to meet him. We get in the game. It's after he got suspended. He come out, and I'm telling everybody how much I like Gil. I'm telling Bibby and them. They like, man, man, don't be no fan.
Yeah.
I get out there. It's my 2nd year. He take his jersey off. He had number 9 on. I said, ugh. I'm good. 9? I ain't rocking with that Gil. I'm cool on that, nigga. I want an autograph. I don't know. I'm cool, bro.
His name Arenas. He
ain't
Gil no more.
That ain't the whole Gilbert.
I want it now.
I don't even know why I picked. I don't know why I picked that jersey. I don't know if it's like this is 9th year I'm in the league and they did this. I don't know what I picked 9 for.
You just wanted to change?
I was like, man,
were great, Gil, with the number 9. I'm just gonna be.
I didn't know why I picked it. Right, I just wanted to get out of 0 and was like, nah, man, I'm over.
I was hurt. I was like, nah.
Not my hero.
Yeah, my rookie year, I ain't get to see him, so I'm like,
Superman ain't got no powers no more.
Nigga
regular.
Like, damn,
Superman walking. Superman don't fly. Superman walked in this bitch.
Clark Kent,
He walked in that motherfucker. Clark Kent in this bitch.
I was like,
ooh, shit.
Said number 9.
Boy, you gonna be moving around in this bitch.
Oh, shot.
It's the alcohol, boy. You put that coffee cup down, boy. Dehydration.
Hey, baby, you worse than us, man.
Oh, you too old to be catching Charlie Horse.
You gotta keep the legs rotated.
Hey, that we ain't losing no electrolytes to this one.
That motherfucker grab.
Hey, I caught it early, Jack. Hey, I felt it coming. Hey, what? Straight that thing out, Jack.
Well, what you screaming for? We ain't losing no electrolytes to be.
Gotta replenish. So
I gotta talk. So we gotta talk about that. Like for a lot of years, right? Before
players knew they had a outlet, right? It was only a couple guys that, you know, and most of those guys were the superstars. So superstars come on, we give the superstars everything. But now guys have outlets to kind of control their own narrative, right? A lot of big, you know, media companies for a long time, you say something, they put it on theirs, they get a ton of following from it. I say something, Draymond says something, they get a ton of following for it, you know. For my pod, right? I wear my pod on my sleeve. Actually, my pod is my name, you know, so like it carries everywhere I go. And it's no disrespect to anybody with color, anybody with or gender. I understand when it comes to me, the Draymonds, the controversial players in the NBA, anything we say do becomes bigger than what it really is. So I want to be able to control my narrative. So I go around the whole, I don't know, year and 7 months since I've had my pod. I meet guys, Joshua, he's with the Athletica. Hey man, before we do this interview, you subscribe to my pod because y'all be taking what I'm saying, y'all be taking out of complex, y'all be putting it places and getting all this press from it. And then I'm sitting back looking like, damn, y'all ain't even showing no love. Y'all ain't even mentioning the pod. You know what I'm saying? So like, what's up with that? So actually, you know, after the game, when the young lady greeted me from ESPN, it was blown over from a situation of, nah, that wasn't, they taking it not how I'm saying it. Like, I'm not saying it that way. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Everyone has a brand. Everyone has a media company who they work for. Show us love. That's it. Just show us love. Don't take what I do, how I do it, put it on your media company and don't show love and just only paint the narrative bad. Like, paint all good, you know, so.
How do you all think he should have handled that? You think he handled that situation right? Or you think that he handled it looking up for the answer like it's up there?
Are we talking about the ball throwing?
No, I think we should get to that.
Yeah. We want to talk to you about it.
But specifically with the reporter, because I think that there are some players that even had, you know, took umbrage with it.
But my thing is, it wasn't just her from what I understand. Like, you asked everybody that question.
No, I asked every person.
So that's what I mean. So therefore,
from every team, Lakers,
so it just happened
Chicago, Philly.
I think given the magnitude of the situation that happened.
Yeah, so it was like a domino effect. It was one, then the one was right after. So that's why people making a bigger deal of it.
So then
I didn't give a fuck if you said it or
so
not.
you know
to
me,
be honest with you.
I land, I'm pissed off, fuck, I don't want to see no media, obviously because of the loss. I'm like, what the fuck? I get on like 4 o'clock in the morning, can't sleep. They going off about the interview. What the fuck? 5 o'clock in the morning in Milwaukee. Hey man, find this lady number, please. Like, find her number, ASAP. Like, I call her. Hello, yeah, this is Pat. I hope I'm getting a lot right now. I know you probably getting a lot right now. You know that's not my intention. That's not my. I never tried to disrespect you. She, I know Pat, but you know how the internet is, and this, that, and it was squashed. You know, so that was that.
Rashad, what do you think?
It looked bad.
Yeah, I like you. I like you. I like you.
It looked bad. It just looked bad. Regardless of the intention behind it, it's about how it looked in the moment. But we all sympathize because you just came off a loss. And then the incident prior to that. So it was like a trickle-down effect of 1, 2, 3, right? So you look at the history of the behavior, and then you like, all right, you know, we all know you got a podcast. We all subscribe. At least I hope everybody do, because if y'all not subscribed to mine, I wouldn't want to
subscribe to the Move Around podcast.
I wouldn't want to engage in any more conversations if I took the same type of approach, right? Like, all right, man, you ain't subscribed to my pod? Either one of y'all? Shit, I ain't got shit else to say for the rest of the pod. Yeah, huh?
But then it's like I'm in the locker room, I got teammates. Like, I got guys, you know, heavy figures. Hey man, y'all know if y'all, Pat, you got media? Yeah, I'm gonna do media. Every time y'all tell me to do media, I'm gonna do media. Person behind me, Bron. Y'all know Pat, what Pat gonna say. He gonna say subscribe to his pod. Jay Crowder behind him. But y'all know Pat ain't doing no interviews unless y'all subscribe to his pod. DeMar DeRozan. Y'all better subscribe to that man pod. That man ain't gonna do no shit with y'all unless y'all subscribe, you know? But like he say, then that, you know, it's a
and
collective
the intentions,
thing.
though, like you said, your intentions wasn't to disrespect. And she probably had already signed that off. Like, I know he didn't mean it. It was, but the way that it looked, it just looked bad.
Was she the only female?
No.
Oh, so
that doubles down on it.
What's so funny is I would have had, I'm just, you know me, I would have had the motherfucker, Adidas would have made some shirts, subscribe to the channel, pass it out to, you know, I would have had a whole lot. I'll be making
marketing wizard.
People don't understand, when I threw my birthday party, everybody had to sign All-Star voting. Scratch off Vince Carter, Gilbert. Hey, you want to come to the party? And I just,
okay. Now it makes sense.
No, that's how I did it. So I understand. Like, you want to party, vote for me. So it's a business now.
I think a lot of people also took the situation and ran with it as if it was some type of misogynistic thing because it was a woman. And they're like, well, because Pat did this, like, he hates women. And I just want everyone to know, like, we hated women long before that.
You can say that. You can say that.
I feel you, though.
But Pat, let's talk about the incident before that. Obviously, the throwing the ball at the Pacers fan. You got suspended for 4 games by the league. You apologized profusely for that. There was a report from Shams that something to the effect of a fan said Cancun on 3 on your pod, which I'm subscribed to.
Yeah.
You went in depth and said it was a lot more than that.
Yeah.
So do you agree with the league's punishment?
Yeah, 100%. No argument.
Ask him what they said.
Yeah, what they say?
He wouldn't get it. He wouldn't tell you. But what?
Did they use
if you can allude to it now, it's summertime.
You got a white.
Were any words that start with? You got white. You privileged. You good.
That's good.
So I'm not gonna ask you specifically. Any words that start with the letter N?
I shouldn't have did it.
Okay.
I shouldn't have did it.
No matter what.
The first one or the second one?
No matter what they said, right?
No matter what they said, how it was said, I'm bigger in that situation. Feel me? I got a following. I'm Pat Bev. His kids just look up to me. His kids that ain't even my color that look up to me, right?
Look up to that.
So I shouldn't have said it.
Should I say what they said? Because I don't even know if I can.
All right.
No, it's just whatever.
They use the ER.
Whatever was said. So let me tell you what I thought in the moment, right?
But you see me, I ain't caused no stir about it. You see me? I took my licks. I took, hey, okay,
and I
cool, that's
respect
my
that from your side. Like you acknowledge it, address it.
And you feel me? Like I'm apologetic about it.
Like
I feel like you was
I
on
wish
some
you
Mike
wouldn't
Tyson
have,
shit
like-
at that time.
like I wish
you
you
was on
wouldn't
some
have
Mike Tyson shit at that time.
said, like, you should have just left it, like, let them think of what the Cancun on 3 shit, right? You should have let that be the narrative. Because for me, what I said was, it looks like low-hanging fruit for you to say that it was racial. You know what I'm saying? Like for me sitting there, as soon as we had the conversation.
No, we had that conversation on our crew. They're like, Pat, if you tell your truth, they go say it'll be black and white anyway.
But it's just like, it could have been.
Chill. I know you want to.
Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It could have been.
I feel like it would just simplify so much if everyone just.
But no one cares.
But no one cares at this point because it happened.
No one
Right? Because it happened already, right?
Right. That's the thing about it. So that's why we never really.
That's what I said.
didn't talk
That's
about
why I
it.
think had he never said
Between me
anything.
and him,
Yeah.
he caught the ball, he threw it back. I mean, he threw the fucking ball back.
No.
What the fuck he thought I was gonna do? I hit the wrong one, throw it back, give it back.
We emotional players, right? We play the same. We emotional, so we play with our emotion on our sleeve. Trust, I've wanted to do plenty of things like that before, nigga. And I like, you can't fucking do that. I wish you'd have had that moment of Pat. Don't fucking like.
Yeah, for sure.
It's been time where I didn't talk Kenyon off the ledge, nigga. Plenty during them 15 years. Or after year 2, I talked myself off the ledge plenty of times.
Go after year 2.
After that 3
What's the worst thing you heard? What's the worst thing that, or any of
all
you?
of it. Nigga told me I couldn't, illiterate, you can't read, all kind of shit, bruh. Like, nigga this, Utah, like,
Boston?
all of it, bruh.
And then you can do them
But the thing is, see, the way I approach it, he know this for a fact. If they see him on the street, they ain't gonna say it, they gonna be a fan.
Like
right?
he said me, like you got to think.
Right.
The day of the same game, at halftime, I go, okay, cool. So see what going on. Check this box score. Let me see messages. Let me see what my closest circle what they talking about. He sent me clip halftime. Like, damn, bro, what the fuck they on with you? I go close out on the shot, same game. Nobody ever talked about it. And this last time we go talk about this shit.
Yeah.
I close out on shot. Naismith, I think he make it. I fall into the stands. Fan do me like this. Literally, he sent it to me like, damn, what the fuck going on?
Yeah.
I ain't got time to, you know what I'm saying? It's just a basketball game. You feel me? Like, we could be tedious about everything that went on that day, but ain't nobody got to do that. I was wrong. That shit should have never happened.
But let me tell you this, though. But let me, but you got to know where you at, though, right?
You gotta love that shit.
If you fall into the stands in Miami, they're not doing that. You fall into the stands in San Antonio, they're not fucking doing that. You're in fucking Indiana, right? when the series got ready to start,
But
right?
it wasn't Indiana. It was a bad couple fruits.
Yeah.
I can't say for the whole Indiana.
but still,
every time I walked around Indiana, they show love. Pat,
There's a
subscribe
picture
to
of
the pod. They,
there's a picture of this old man behind the basket on series doing the motherfucker like this. Right? It's Indiana, trust me.
Yeah.
I played in the playoffs. I went to school in the state right next to them. Ohio, trust me, I've been up there, bitch, plenty of times. Circle City Classic, all kind of shit.
It's sports.
But you got to know where you are, right? You should expect, like, if you fall in Boston, what you think they're gonna do to you?
Yeah.
They're gonna do the same thing they did to Indiana, right?
Yeah. I
So
played
it's
in
just
Boston.
where
That
you
didn't
are,
happen.
right?
I played in Boston. That didn't
It's
happen,
the
though.
environment.
In the playoffs?
But it's the environment,
Not in the
right?
playoffs.
See, it's the environment, right? That you are during that time of year, right? You know, everything is hype.
That was a hell of a series, though.
It was.
Hell of a series.
Cleveland in the playoffs.
It's
Sports, man. Sports is the fans are more competitive than we are, man.
Man.
That's the ultimate
Be a
thing
fan.
we gotta understand.
Be a fan.
The fans want to see you lose.
Be a fan.
So I love. You got to think like
fans.
when it comes to league fans, like my pod is built off the NBA league fans. I got little kids and all that who subscribe to the pod. So like, I understand when it comes to the pod. Situation that should never happen. Should never happen.
Absolutely.
I mean, you played overseas. It's worse over there.
Yeah.
You got to come in with machine guns.
Yeah. True.
I mean, your defense, he shouldn't have gave you the ball back after he's seen what you did with it the first time. I mean,
Gil
I'm just
always,
saying,
you will always find a loophole though.
like if
That's
somebody,
why
like think about it. If I throw something at
It's
you,
entrapment.
and they're like, I give it back. You dumb if you give it right back for me to do it again.
No, it was
working on their chest pass, dude. Thumbs down. Thumbs down.
I get it.
Unfortunate. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That reminds me of females when you cheat on them and then they take you back and then they say,
Wow.
no. And then they say,
This is going crazy.
This is going.
make it right.
And you cheat again?
What we gonna do? Shit, that's all we know.
What we gonna do?
What you gonna do? Like, what do I need to do to get your trust back? And it's like, make it right. Do what you're supposed to do. I just cheated on you. I just did that, right? You gonna give me back the keys? I bet.
Supposed to go get a gift or something.
I'm gonna get a gift, and the girl I cheated with you again. Yeah.
Wow.
You better give me directions. That's all I'm saying. All right?
Tigers can't change stripes. I understand.
All right.
Well, let's move this
Think I
thing.
learned in the last 30 seconds.
Hey, we got wrong on Gil's Arena. This is wild,
It's exciting for me.
man.
I love basketball.
So we got to ask you some questions. Obviously, we appreciate you pulling
Got
up,
to
taking
ask you
time,
some questions.
taking time out of your schedule. Everybody, make sure you like and subscribe to the Above the Rim with DH12 podcast. We talked about you playing over in Taiwan. Do you still want to play with the league? And if so, what do you feel like you could bring to a team right now?
Boston. Do I want to play in the league still? Boston. Man, I don't know, man.
And
I
tell
think,
them
I
that
think
it's
it's my
man.
time, man.
You're such.
I think it's, I love the game. I've always loved it, but I put in so much work, so much time. It's like, now I want to give that time to the kids.
Okay.
I done sacrificed so much time away to have to train and do all that stuff. And, the kids is getting older, and it's important that I'm there with them as they're getting older in their journeys in sports and school and stuff like that. So, it's getting there.
I don't know about hearing that political.
It's getting there, man.
So if a team's like, here's Dwight, here's $15 million for 1 year. If a team was like, here's $15 million for 1 year, you're saying,
A team that's not giving me $15 million. Let's be serious. They not doing that.
But why?
So I get what you're saying, bro.
Why would they not?
They ain't doing it, bro.
asking
I've been
why,
out for
though.
3 years. I've been asking to get back in. I've been working out, doing all the little stuff. I went to Golden State last year, worked out. Everybody on the team co-signed. And then next thing you know, Steve Kerr is like, you on the outside, looking in.
You see what he did to Tate?
He did. You tated you? Ooh.
So like, what am I gonna sit up here and keep doing this for?
So they're not giving you no real explanations.
No, they never do when it's that point. Nigga,
I was outside.
I went to same shit. I went to Houston, same shit. James was on the team. I walk in the locker room. They like, oh, we got a real one walking in the locker room, man. They, all this shit, nigga. Hey,
still waiting
on the call back, bro.
You ain't get it.
Well, I get it.
So I ain't finna sit up here and do that, man. I'd rather be
No,
at home with the kids or doing something.
Yeah.
'cause
The worst is like, man, why you ain't playing in the league, man?
I'm tired of hearing that.
You look
I'm tired of
good,
hearing
man.
that.
You still
Hey,
play,
man,
right?
we could use you, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to be used no more, goddammit.
So let me ask you this: can you go to the union and do anything about that?
To do what?
Why I'm being
Adam
colluded
Silver,
against.
man, they ain't
You gotta
giving
give
me
me
a
real
chance.
explanations.
No,
why I
don't
can't
do
be
that
on the
shit.
team.
Don't listen to this.
Don't listen to that nigga.
For one, don't listen to this shit. For one.
What do you mean?
Two, listen.
Tell me why you're not listening.
No.
Tell them why you're not
Don't
listening.
go down suspended
Aside from the fact that y'all niggas don't like what I say.
Nah, we don't want to file a lawsuit against the NWA.
Tell them why not to listen to me.
Because why would he go question?
What
could the league? What going to the league?
Alex, they gonna say
What would the players
It's called collusion.
They gonna be like,
You know the word?
Against him?
It has to be colluded if you're not giving me reasons why you're not picking me up.
Well, they don't need no reason.
Yes, they do need a
They need a reason.
Yes,
They
they
fucking
do.
team.
I gotta give you a reason why I don't want to. I don't want to pay you my money.
reason I don't want to pay you my money.
Saying, don't pick
It's
me up.
the reason I don't want to pay you my money.
I went through this. I went to the deputy director and I asked. I said, "Listen, man, I'm getting word that they keeping me out. They're telling people not to pick me up.
And who is
what
they?
can I do?"
And who is
he
they?
said, "You have to get evidence.
Yes.
You got to get evidence of this owner
And who is
this
they?
guy having conversations. Not only you have to hear it, we have to. They have to say names." I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna get that kind of
Exactly.
proof?
And you're not.
He said, "Yeah, you're not. So you need to just be quiet. Don't even say nothing." So I couldn't come back knowing I was being colluded against.
Your agent to tell you. Your
And he
agent
wouldn't.
be like, man, they saying the bad things. This person said something about you.
And they not saying nothing.
They not saying
He's got a whole roster of niggas that he can be like, it's just one.
Motherfuckers talking. Y'all act like
just
people
one.
don't talk around people, man.
Right?
Like it ain't nothing to do with this man's skill set. The man can still play basketball. Right?
It's over, man.
He can play at a high level. He still can go help
Sounds like
fucking every
collusion
team
to
out
me.
there.
If a nigga can
Are you
still
having
play.
It
fun?
doesn't
Are you having
matter
fun in
if
Taiwan?
you can still play or
But
not.
can he guard
Having
me?
fun out there.
Are you having fun in Taiwan?
Was
That's the real question.
No, are you like? Is it?
Hey, you know I was in a Batman movie.
But I mean,
I was
No,
the
I'm just saying,
athlete
like,
that fell in
when I went to China.
the hole.
Are you feeling
That different.
That's the same hole. That's the same hole you gonna fall in.
no,
You
that's
get
what
there
it
in the
was.
gas
When I was in Taiwan,
Yeah,
it
that's
made
that
me
hole
feel
you
like I
fall
could
in.
hoop again.
That same,
I
see
could
that look? It
still
looked like
play.
a hole. It's a
But I don't wanna
bottomless.
come back
You never
to-
gonna stop falling.
to the NBA just to sit on the bench. And then I gotta hear it every night, why you not playing?
Yeah, that's right.
And then I gotta hear from my kids, why you not playing, Dad? You know, all that stuff, and it's like, man, come on, man.
But I think people should pick you up just for that Joker matchup. Like if they need somebody to help.
So I can just play one
Hell
game out
yeah,
the whole
man.
year.
If I get a
Fuck
chance-
out of here.
They might make the championship.
I'm gonna play 4 games
They
out
might
the
make
whole
the
season.
championship. Like I'm like, hey.
I've been advocating for that for years on deaf ears.
But it's hard. It's hard when
talking about
you've
at
been
the
in
end,
the
though, you
league
can chill.
and then you go when niggas are talking down on your name and then you go overseas and they give you love. It's hard.
All the workout.
Oh, no, I'm just that too. But I'm just saying, just the love, just the fans there is so happy.
No, that's a fact. No.
They're so happy.
Yeah,
like when I went
just
to
to
China
see
after
you.
the
Be
gun
happy.
shit,
They be so happy.
and you walk into the arena and they actually happy to see you.
I played in
I'm like,
China
I don't
for like
want to go
3
back in
months.
the
That
league
shit
no
lit,
more.
bro.
Like I feel like Michael Jordan out this bitch.
No,
Yeah.
kind of lit.
Like it
Well, they
made you
love
feel
it,
like
yeah.
it made me feel alive again. Like I like basketball.
Taiwan.
Did you have a similar
They
experience
love-
in Taiwan going out there? We've seen some of the
I did.
highlights, some of the clips.
I did. I had a good experience out there, just hooping, being able to work on business, being able to do all that stuff, and then that just afforded me the opportunity to have my own league. You know, so that's like a amazing feat to be able to say, you know, I own the league and I have a, you know, ownership in the team that's in the league, and now I can help provide opportunities for other players who are looking to play in the NBA or looking to play professional sports. You know, so I think that's
They
way.
were scared. They called me and said, "Do I want to play?" And I said, "Yeah," but they were scared to play against me and like J.R. Smith.
Man, ain't nobody scared to play against you,
It's
man.
supposed to be me and
Let's
J.R.
let me know.
versus
Steph on
them.
Marbury approach.
This
Yeah,
me know. We
because
can
why would I stop doing what I'm doing?
That's smart.
And I can go to a place where they love me. I can still hoop,
I don't really wink.
and I can provide for my family. Like I done played in the NBA for 19 years. I done, you know what can I prove?
Yeah, and I'm with you.
So
that picture.
And wait till they build that statue. That shit gonna be like 30 feet tall.
they're not building no statue.
Yeah,
They
shit.
still mad at me in Orlando.
Shit. No, I'm talking about,
You talking about in Taiwan- in
In
Taiwan?
China. Shit, they build one for Stephon Marbury. Just let me know when you're ready. We just tough.
How was that year with Take me over?
Yeah, let's talk about your favorite topic in the past few weeks, the Milwaukee Bucks. Doc Rivers experiment.
Oh, stop.
Take a shot, nigga.
What is his name? Glenn. Glenn. Change it on the PDA. Glenn Rivers. Glenn Rivers.
The Glenn Rivers experiment looking more questionable by the day, but Bucks continue to struggle leading up to the playoffs. So the Bucks tripped off 3 straight games against the Wizards, Grizzlies, and Raptors. The Raptors snapped their 13-game losing streak with the win. So Evan Abrams from Action Network pointed out that the Bucks are the first team in the last 30 years to lose 3 straight games as double-digit favorites. Glenn took the blame for those losses, saying the last 3 were against 3 bad teams. To me, that's inexcusable. For all of us, as I told them, this is on me. I got to figure out what we got to do to play at a higher pace. They did not figure that out by Sunday when they played the Knicks. I think Brunson gave them, 43? Their 4 straight loss. They've lost 6 of their last 7 games. Brandon, you're our resident Bucks expert.
I'm staying strong.
Are you still Mr. Bucks in 6?
For sure, always. Always. That's why
He
they,
look like
that's why they want it. That's why they want it.
He looked like he lost a lot of weight since Doc got there.
This guy right here.
It's like he lost a lot of weight over there, stressing.
No, I mean, listen, man. Playoffs is coming. I'm staying strong with the Bucks, but they need a team meeting or something, though. We have to figure it out.
Five games left.
Something. Like you know, I don't like Doc got to go in there and do something though. Like you know what I'm saying. Like I still love our chances, but you know, number 2, yeah. But
how much do you love them though?
No, I still fuck with the Bucks. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Like, I ain't switching.
Don't nobody in the organization like the motherfucker, especially after the shit he said the other day.
Who said they ain't like him?
Man, just think, I wouldn't like the motherfucker. You sitting there talking about me, talking about something. Oh, yeah, everybody from so-and-so's not professional down to the trainers and the ball boys and this and that. No one's professional. Well, fuck you. I'm going to take offense to that.
Well, I mean,
I know he like, they can fire me now. They already gave my 3 years.
I'm good.
Oh, shit.
I hear you, though, because we did win it before you got there, so it's like...
Exactly.
So it's
you know what I'm saying? With that, probably that same crew as far as the people in your front office and all the other people around, you know, the trainers and all that. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You can't go in there and saying shit like that. That's... You thinking too highly of yourself, in my opinion, with that shit right there.
Right.
Because, again, as you just said, they beat that shit. They were a good team before you got there, before you snaked your way in
He
there.
hadn't earned his way to say that with them yet.
Yeah, I don't think he will.
30-13 with Adrian Griffin. Now 15-17 with Mr. Rivers as the head coach.
Hey, if you, and this is just me, my opinion. If you Giannis right now, like, what are you thinking for the next couple of years? Because he signed for 3 years, right?
Damn.
So
we should have kept Adrian.
Adrian probably signed for multiple years too, and they got him out of there. So
he's getting all his bread.
Getting all his bread. 3 coaches now.
Yeah, they're paying 3. Yeah, they got 3.
Damn.
Might be 4.
I still like.
Might be 4.
Like baby mamas.
I don't know. I just feel like like 3 of them. Yeah, I don't know. I still like our chances. I don't know. I just think I don't know, man. I don't know.
You don't know. You like your chances, but you don't know.
No, I'm saying I just feel like we gonna turn that. We're gonna turn it. Like
I'm with you.
Like we're gonna turn it. Something like, I don't know, a team meeting or something. Everybody. The whole organization. No, for sure.
I hope y'all go up 3-1.
Ooh. Don't do that.
You already know what's gonna happen. You already know what's gonna happen. That Glenn kick in.
Look,
the Glenn effect.
That Glenn kick in.
I hope y'all go up 3-1.
I hope we do too.
Series.
I'm with Bucks.
I'm gonna be there first round. I know one thing. We get out the first round.
I think the Bucks.
I'll be down.
Are you fucking with Glenn or not?
Yeah. Of course, he just got to get it together.
So
he there.
Will that 3-1 turn into a 4-1, or will it start to go the other way?
Look at the track record. Look at the track record. And I'm saying that, and I really feel that.
I'm Team Glenn now.
Yes.
Man, his name is Doc Rivers.
What a losing record?
Read that quote again. Read the quote again. Read the quote again.
The Doc Rivers quote on the team. He said, on taking the blame?
Yeah.
Okay. So last 3 were against 3 bad teams. To me, that's inexcusable for all of us. As I told them, this is on me. I got to figure out what we got to do to play at a higher pace.
Boom, right there. He's finally taking accountability, right? Because all them other losses, he blamed it on everything else but himself.
Yep, okay.
And then he realized that offense was struggling since he's been there, and he needed to speed the game back up how they were playing before.
But,
he sees it.
How was the offense struggling? If I'm not mistaken, they were in the top 5 with scoring before he got there.
There were 2.
So how were they struggling?
No, since he got there.
After he got there.
After they struggled.
Yeah, they were number 2 since they were number 2 before he got there.
They've dropped down to 5.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's just going to be.
So the fact that he even finally acknowledged that it's been his fault, I'm good. I can get off.
Out of here.
I can get off his back now.
Yeah, that's just that coach.
No, I'm just saying I was on his back because he was doing everything in his power.
No, he just trying to
the cup got a leaking faucet in it.
But he gonna do it again. Just wait. However they see it.
And then I'm gonna be on his ass.
Damn.
So I'm gonna be on that.
At the end of the day, when playoffs come, it's just gonna be us 3 up here. When playoffs come, it's just gonna be us 3 up here. That's all I know. So he a Boston fan this year. Every year he got a new fan or somebody.
Bucks were 2. They've since dropped down to 5. But let's talk about a bigger issue. So Giannis and Dame have been on the court together for 95 minutes since March 26th. The Bucks have been outscored by 3.4 points per 100 possessions in that time frame. No, we don't like analytics.
Okay,
that's concerning though.
English.
They're getting
English. What does that mean in
that
English?
offense is getting outscored by other teams.
Oh yeah, no, we already know that. Because the defense, right? Y'all remember that defense of Doc gonna come in here and change his defense. You gonna put in his defense strategy, right? I think he thought that all the defensive players he's ever had gonna come back to the team. He thought all them defensive players about to just inherit. Nah. So yeah, there's nothing alarming. There's nothing to see here. It's been a dead body since when? January?
It's called karma. That's why the Bucks ain't gonna do shit. It's called karma.
Facts. And what is that karma shit?
Because of the way that they got rid of Adrian Griffin. Come on, that to me, and I'm speaking for me, motherfucker, that's looking real suspect. If this same dude helped me get the job, but yet all of a sudden, soon as I get, for some Scooby-Doo mystery reason, I get fired, and now he comes on? My mentor, my coaching mentor?
Talk about it.
Yo.
Talk about it.
That don't sit
My
right
coaching
with me.
mentor.
Yeah, that don't sit right with me.
You got that nice Milwaukee blue on though.
Man, I thought y'all shit is green, man. Fuck
No,
out.
blue. We wear blue jerseys.
No,
No, we wear that blue. That blue you got on, we wear that blue.
This ain't no alternate.
Be truthful, this is Knicks colors. Since to match the sneakers, it's all Knicks colors to be truthful. Instead of Milwaukee.
Okay.
Alternates. Brandon.
like a true Philadelphia.
Seed.
The fit is gonna match. So what adjustments?
You can give me karma as long as you get my check. I don't give a fuck with nobody. Hey, listen, when we think about it, that snake came with 30 million.
He got 30 million.
Snake done got a 30 million. Woo!
Fuck.
Wait, how much did Griffin get?
I don't know.
Not 30.
He was
He's
first
still
time
getting
head
paid,
coach, so
though.
probably not that much, but he's still getting paid.
Like 2,
something.
3,
He's still getting paid.
5 at the max.
It's all right though. It's all right. I'm standing strong.
Yeah, stay strong.
Josiah got it on. I know you got it over there.
$4 million per year, I believe.
I can't wait to text you.
For how many years?
$4 million for. So it's through 2026, 27. So
What do you get?
Like
3 year?
3 year 12?
4 year, I think. 4 years, 16ish around about.
He made it, what, 40 games?
And Doc
43
got
into
double.
that.
Doc got double that.
Doc need to hire me. Doc, give me that spot.
So what's
You trying to do what Doc did to Adrian Griffin?
2 weeks. I get in shape.
whole team?
I get in shape to come back and wear that 3.
Oh, we're?
The play?
Yeah, for
Oh, you talking about play? Oh. So we can roast your ass too. Then.
I'm calling out.
Yeah, we gonna make
I'm calling every Tuesday, Thursday. Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
How's it going? You going the same way your ass went last night?
You know, I'm surviving. Today, Doc told us we ain't shit.
We see you with the Nasties. Y'all out there playing bottle flip.
We play. Me and Nash playing 1-on-1 before the game.
Hell, he never finishes his contract.
I don't think he's gonna finish that contract out with.
I think that's Doc's game. Get the contract so you how to get fired. So I can get the next contract.
Player, NIL.
He like me in a relationship. Get there and try to figure out how to get out of it.
Gotta get out of it.
And then pay 4 coaches?
They got 3 coaches.
I know, so you're going to fire Doc and pay another coach?
You already got 3?
He got another.
Might as well get another baby mama.
Why not?
Already got 3. Get 4. Shit, fuck it.
What's
You know
one
they ain't the right
more?
one.
What's one more?
What's one more?
You got 3 kids already.
Get a fourth. Come on, boo. Let's have that fourth. Junior. You start naming your daughter Junior.
Damn, but like, who else would you hire though? After Gilbert, like after Doc?
Man, that doesn't matter.
Somebody would coach Giannis and Dame. You
No,
can find somebody,
for sure. It's just like, but who? Like who? Like,
Man,
who
you know how
understands
that coaching carousel go. It don't. They might hire a motherfucker you never heard of.
Can we
before.
just say that the one thing is
who might have been selling tickets at the front
D'Antoni.
office now? Now he's
said D'Antoni?
D'Antoni.
But is it good?
You already got defense. Might as well put them in a better
Dame
offense.
and Giannis is not a good match.
Well,
we don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
We have been watching.
No, we've been watching a different offense.
Yeah, I'm about to say they was.
We got them two niggas play together.
They were 30 and 3.
They get their ass.
Nah.
It was in 30 and 13. So
say that.
we wasn't questioning them on how they was matching up then. They're like, this look good.
I'm saying
now.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm asking now.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do.
I was.
A little bit.
I was just questioning how Dame would fit with them.
I think it's a bad.
When they were 30 and 13?
I think it's bad basketball.
No, that's facts.
In what sense? What do you mean?
Yeah, how so?
Like as far as like.
Well, okay. I mean, our offense isn't the most prettiest. I mean, but you know, we was no for real. Like, it's not the prettiest, but you know, it got the shit done. But it's just, I don't know. I mean, I like D'Antoni. I like what you said, D'Antoni. Some faster, some more exciting. It's exciting.
So you got two guys, right?
Yes, sir.
That have not been forced to play any other way than the way that they wanted to play.
Facts.
Fact.
Right?
Okay. Agreed.
And had major success at playing that way.
That way.
Got MVP, champion, a lot of points, a lot of ball in his hand, fucking 67, 70% of the time when important, right? Ball in this man's hands, the MVP, the champion, same amount of time, right? It's human nature, I think, to kick in for Giannis like, shit, we won doing it this way.
Yep.
I know what to do to win. Dame over here like, well, I didn't have success doing it this way, but so it's like, it's a pull and tug kind of a situation.
Yeah.
So who do we go with? Giannis like, shit, like I said, we won doing it this fucking way, so what we gonna do?
Facts.
I mean, to be
now I shut the fuck up after this. But I'm a big time. I love Dame. I love his game. I love his competitive nature. Who has Dame made better that's played with him?
The rest of the Bucks.
Oh, we gonna make somebody else mad.
No,
when Giannis is not on the floor?
Remember KD got mad?
See the stats right now.
KD got mad at the team. KD got mad.
Portland to now, I'm talking about around Dame. Who has he made? CJ had. That's why they had. So why did they get rid of CJ?
Two small guards.
Well, two small balls.
They had it. They spent with that shit for years, right?
Yeah.
Two talented players. CJ could play more off the ball than Dame could, right?
Yeah.
I don't think Dame made CJ better.
Facts.
I think CJ was just a scorer and go get his own bucket and
worked on his game.
I don't think Dame made him better.
But if you don't think that with them being that 1-2 punch, with Dame's scoring capability, that opened it up for CJ to show his game more?
He needed a second option anyway, regardless. He needed a second option.
Oh, well, yeah.
Wasn't LaMarcus there?
Not early.
Like
before
1 year.
Dame got his
It wasn't
name.
Right.
Yeah, but I just think that would have been a better situation for them to gel more, I think, than that. But Dame a hell of a talent, has proven himself in this league. But if you look at when it get down to it in the playoffs, what has happened?
Right.
They fell short.
They fell short because it's all on him, and he feel that it's all on me, and I'm gonna take every shot. There's no one else can thrive in that situation. Even as good as CJ was, he was still limited when Dame was on the floor.
Yep.
So now is that game or mentality though?
Because
here I am,
It's
as
both.
you just said, if I'm Giannis, we want it doing this way, we want it doing my way. With Dame, Dame has the talent, but as we just said, he didn't get it done yet. But is it the mental part where Dame got to take that back seat, or will it be shit, him, like, well, shit, I gotta take the lead in this motherfucking dance.
Because it's a slippery slope because we all know, like, in the playoffs, Giannis gonna struggle to make free throws, right? So now it comes into play over there where do we want the ball in Dame hand because he can't make free throws. But now you got Giannis over here just standing in the corner, not a good three-point shooter, right? So
Not
pick and-
netted.
So then the pick and rolls, they playing it different if you put Giannis and Dame in the pick and roll, to your point. So what do? Right? The teams are playing them different when Dame is in the pick and roll versus Giannis in the pick and roll. And Brook Lopez, so you're playing it different, so what do? So now you got to play with the lineups, now you got to figure out, now that's on Glenn to figure that part out.
Yeah.
And from history, he's not capable of making those adjustments when it's time.
Yeah.
Hey, this is what we found, though. Hold on.
But-
This is what we found. When me and Gil was talking about this other day, is that when Dame was playing well without Giannis, Dame was saying to the media that Doc had drew up certain plays for him to do.
Blade stuff you throw with the blade.
Me and Gil agreed, it ain't no motherfucking new plays been drawn up. That's just you playing your game. Because Giannis is not on the floor to stop the flow of the game. Giannis is the ball stopper. Giannis is not a flow mover. So when Giannis is on the floor and I got to pass to a guy who can't shoot, I'm stopping the flow of the move. When he ain't on the floor, you got Brook, you got Beasley, you got Connaughton, boom, boom, boom.
He's not a ball stopper because he get that motherfucker.
That's what I'm
know where
saying.
he going with.
Yeah.
He's not a ball stopper. He's not a ball stopper at those points.
I think we're missing the whole.
He gonna hold it. He gonna try to
when
go
he
to
picks
his
and
shit.
pop. I think we're missing the biggest
He
thing.
stops the flow.
I think we're missing the biggest thing of it all, though. Like the way they did Drew was. I love Milwaukee, but the way they did Drew was fucked up.
Fact.
Like I think that's the karma of it. Like the way you did Drew. I like you know, man. I love the Dame move, but I was still a little bit like. Drew's a proven champion.
Yeah.
Like he's a proven two-way player, right? So I'm just like, damn, you moved Drew before, like, it's somebody else I feel like in there that got a big contract we could have moved.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to give something to get something.
But the real problem is two are fighting over trying to do the same thing, right? They're both trying to score and then pass second. The fact that they can't play with each other because, let's just face it, Giannis hasn't developed anything besides what he knows.
Yep.
Right? Coming downhill, full bore, Euro. That's all he knows, right? Like we can't do a pick and roll, pop it to him. He takes a 15-footer.
Right.
17-footer. We can't pick and pop, get the switch, pass it to him. We switch, he's gonna pop out, I pass it to him, he's gonna try to take that guard, bury his head. If he goes left, no way he's passing the ball. That's not, if he spins, whatever was open, he missed it.
Yep.
Right? So it does get harder, it seems like, for the rest of the team today. Back then, when they won, it moved faster. Now, the rest of the team seems like they're being hurt when Giannis is playing the point, in a sense.
Yep.
When Giannis is playing the point,
but we don't have a point guard.
They're struggling.
We don't have a point guard.
Then I don't need him playing the point.
I know, but so we don't have
It's
a point guard now.
It's like me having Amari Stoudemire and Steve Nash, and then instead of Amari diving and just do what you do, he's popping, getting the ball. Now he wants to play with it. He wants to do that, and then now he's trying to make those 8-9 passes.
Yep.
I'd rather you try to score fucking 45 to 50 versus you trying to do this job too.
And he's getting the triple doubles. He's getting those numbers.
But he don't have them pieces like we did.
Who? You think that switches in the playoffs though? Where you're just like, okay, this ain't regular season no more. If I got to get 40, I'm gonna get 40.
I think his 40 needs to come different ways now. It's like in the play, you gotta have new packages.
You only could do it.
I know, but you know, round around is new packages. Like I can't go against you, right? And then try to go against you the same round. You done watched everything I did here.
Right.
So you're gonna count. If I'm keep doing the same thing and I'm trying to force this action,
right?
Y'all, that's what y'all want. Just like UConn. Ian, score. We gonna cut everybody. You score.
Yep.
Score your 37 and 10, lose by damn near 20. Right? And that's what's gonna happen some rounds. You wanna go play one-on-one basketball? Fine, we're just gonna cut everybody else off, let everybody struggle. Now Dame gonna realize he ain't scoring. Now he gonna start taking wilder shots.
Yep.
That's what happens in the playoffs.
Yeah, he definitely need to get down on the block, man. He's too big, strong, and athletic, man, not to be on that block, especially in the playoffs.
Would that slow the game down?
Oh, yeah. I'd rather slow the game down like that.
When you need a bucket, like that, then that's why I roll with Denver. You know how I go, man.
What post moves, though?
No, I'm not, he
That's what I said he hasn't learned, but that's what he should have
The fact
learned.
that he doesn't have anything to go to.
Right. Okay, yeah.
So when the playoffs start, you can play that way in the regular season, that downhill shit all day. Cool, great. We need a bucket.
Yeah.
And you and ones and all that shit the same as motherfucking that 3-point line, goddamn
Let
it.
me ask y'all this then.
So
you talk about the same shit you talking about right now. They say pick and pop with Brook, with Giannis ducking in. Ducking like a strong duck in. It's almost like the play Paul Pierce used to do.
Don't know how.
When he used to just duck in.
He don't know how.
So it's like he don't need a post move for that specifically.
But he ain't never been in that position
where he just duck in.
He's always had the ball in his hand, right? So you can draw that shit up. You know, okay, you come out of timeout. Okay, this is the I'm saying it's from ATO. I'm saying we're going to be let's be an ATO. Cool. But for him to be in that position regularly, his brain don't register dunker. His brain,
spot.
It don't register that.
Facts.
Right? Unless you drawing it up for him, because I'm used to having, having this fucking ball in my hand.
Play him now. They're gonna have
Still need it on the
They gonna have the
post move on the duck in.
quarter front him.
Yeah.
Quarter front. They're gonna try to quarter. He gonna seal the shit out of everybody. They're gonna lob it up.
Yeah.
The fact that he don't get, listen, man, spin lobs, dude. It's
When the fuck is the spin? You don't spin lob play.
Where is that?
Too athletic, man. That's what I'm saying, dog.
He don't get no easy bucket.
No.
He duck in hard. They gon' listen. You ducking hard. They gon' fight it.
Yep.
They gon' fight the top of it.
I'm gonna try to. I want you to get it so you can
please,
dunk on.
dude. I used to duck in hard as shit. I want you to stop this duck in.
Yeah.
And I'm out the back door.
You gotta foul him. You gotta foul him.
No, I'm just a spin lob, dog. Ain't no fouling.
About over the shoulder.
I'm ducking in, nigga. You gonna try to stop this duck in, nigga, and I'm young.
But who did you have though?
Andre Miller, Jason Kidd, fucking whoever. Marcus Camby. Marcus Camby was throwing the lob, dude.
So you think Dame can make that play?
No.
That's what I'm saying. Who's throwing that lob?
No.
Middleton.
Brook
that's not
Lopez.
Really
Drew?
No, I was about to say,
Drew
gotta
can
be
make that play though.
Brook Lopez.
Holiday can make that play.
Flash in, runner play, Brook Lopez, top of the key. Because Brook can shoot it. You gotta play him honest. Let him duck in. He
High,
gonna
low
spin
with
out.
them too.
Dude,
What about
it's
Portis?
basketball.
None of them can do it because they never done it.
With Brook Lopez. I told you.
But we will see what the Bucks end up doing in the playoffs. You know,
Second round.
We will have opinions for you. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep. She one final thought before we. Okay.
I'm saying first round.
Okay. Say.
That's why I need Bucks Philly.
I thought that was the interject finger.
No, I need Bucks Sixers second round.
I'm with you though.
I thought that was the interject finger. So Dwight, you want to
This nigga, man.
greatest defenders in NBA history.
This nigga's on.
Three-time Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, let's get to this.
Only player in NBA history to win the award in 3 straight seasons. Only 3 men have won more. Those 3 men being Dikembe, Ben Wallace, and Rudy Gobert, who just won his 4th Defensive Player of the Year award this past season. So Rudy has gotten some criticism as
I
of
want to
late
know what you think about
for his limitations on defense. You know, everybody's been coming at him. What's your assessment of Rudy Gobert's impact on defense?
Thank you, Joe.
Great question, Joseph.
I mean, it's tough to say because, you know, I never want to say nothing negative about any players.
You gotta be negative, just keep it a buck.
Are y'all gonna do the tap?
Ain't nothing.
No.
No, I know what you're saying, but I don't think he deserved those Defensive Player of the Years like he got them. I feel like he's a great team defender, but for what he did to get those Defensive Player of the Years, I don't see it. I don't see him being an elite defender. I see him as somebody who has the size. He's 7'2". So when you 7'2" and you playing with athletic guys, and you don't have to do nothing but clean up their mistakes or, you know, just be big in the paint. So, I mean, it's really hard to say that he is an elite defender to have 4 Defensive Player of the Year awards. But, I mean, he did it. I think this year was his best defensive year.
You think so? Do you think
In the regular season, because you got to think, you got to think. You got to think. This year, he was actually up in the pick and rolls. He was moving his feet. He was talking more. He was actually being aggressive. The years before that, I think they just gave it to him because of his team defense and how everybody was on the team. So he's probably my least favorite defensive player of the year. Out of all the
criteria?
You got to be a dominant defensive player. People got to be afraid to enter the paint. I feel like that's the whole. If you are a defensive player, you got to like soon as you see, like if I'm seeing Kmart, I know I'm not getting by him on the pick and roll. I'm gonna have to meet him at the rim, and most of the time he gonna either hard foul or he blocking the shot. That's an elite defender to me.
Would you call Kmart a rim protector?
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Come on, Rudy.
Thank you.
Wait. Hell no. I love brother.
Who said he wasn't?
He did.
You did?
And we tried to tell him no. He was trying to win an argument, so he was like, I ain't done defend. I ain't know like this nigga.
I played against you.
Are you fucking?
You are,
Because I said Marcus Camby. So I said like Marcus Camby was more of that for us. I said they was afraid of me. Right?
Yeah, you
They
was the intimidator. Yeah.
I was intimidated, right?
Yeah, but
so
you
you
was a
thought either I
rim
was. I said the same thing you said. Either I'm gonna block it or your first thought was what?
I'm a hard foul.
That's your first thought,
it.
right?
Yeah.
With you,
Yeah.
I'm gonna block this bitch.
Yeah.
With me, he gonna knock me on my shit first.
And then he gonna
block
go
it,
get
right?
the shots because now you afraid of
Yes.
contact. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a different way that I looked at it, right?
Yeah.
But to your point,
How many blocks does a center have to be considered a?
No, you can't do that.
You can't do that.
Can't do that.
A game?
You ain't gonna block. 'Cause people
You're not gonna block all the shots, but I would say in a game a center should get at least two blocks a game.
2.5, right?
2.5, 3 blocks. You should be attempting to block. Not now, because back in the day it was easier to block shots. Guys was doing 1, 2, and up. Now they jumping out the wrong foot. They finish in different ways. So it's better to go up like this and then alter the shot.
Do you give?
Was that
credit
more
to
important than blocks? I mean, I'm just altering.
Now,
it.
it's more important to alter the shots.
Yeah.
Because then back then we was trying to block shots, throw them out of bounds, and do all that stuff, but we losing possessions, and now it's a thinking. They thinking more, so it's all about how many possessions we can save.
Absolutely.
We was doing it different back then.
So how important is it for a big that can block shots 2.5 or 3 a game and not foul?
It's the most important thing.
So how many fouls a game would a big? I guess you would say, like, if he's getting 4 fouls a game.
That's too much.
Too many, right?
He
So if he's
should
getting 2 blocks, if he's getting 2 blocks a game and he's only fouling 2 times a game,
he should get only 2 fouls a game.
so does that contribute to him being a good defender?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if you're playing defense,
Rudy Gobert.
He's on the floor.
Man, that man loves
Rudy Gobert
That man
No,
loves
go ahead.
me.
Go ahead. Get your shit off.
averages 2.7 fouls
Fouls.
per game.
they don't call a lot of fouls on him.
He lunched me.
2.1 blocks a game.
Okay.
He's lunched
How many points does he give up in the paint?
Which contribute to him being a good.
But how many points are coming in the paint though? You're not the if
Oh, you said
that matters.
Yeah, it only matters because you want to move the goalpost.
Okay.
You're moving the
How about
goalpost
this?
from my
How about
point.
this?
You're moving
You got-
the goalpost from my point.
Okay.
My point
Let me
is
ask you a question.
statistically,
If
he's blocking
if I score
shots at
40
a certain
if I score
level and
40
not
points,
fouling, that contributes to him being a good defender as a big man. No. I'm not fouling, and I'm getting blocked.
Rashad, no,
and
he's a bad defender.
and I'm getting double-digit
because
rebounds.
he's a Googler.
Defense. I'm not a Googler. You're the stat man. I become the stat man.
The chat is calling you stat man.
Yeah, I'm stat man today.
Finish.
Gonna be stat
No
man
one
today.
is, no one is saying he's a bad defender.
Go ahead.
though.
Go ahead.
Finish.
You
No one is
guys
saying-
are saying he's a bad
Go ahead.
defender.
No, they're
You
saying
guys are saying
he's not a four-time defensive player of the year.
So the defensive rebounds, is that a defense
Yes.
thing?
That is.
Yes.
It contributes to being a good defender?
Yes.
So why is he a bad defender?
No one's
All
saying
right,
he's a
so
bad
there's
defender.
2 ways you can look at a defense or even offense. So you can look at it from just numbers and stats, or you can look at it from actual, you played.
Perspective.
The presence. You know the presence.
effect on the game.
So is his presence going to affect the game more than those other guys like Ben Wallace
Well, those are guys before.
Dikembe.
Those are guys before.
Dikembe.
Those are guys before. We're talking about guys that are in there with him right now.
no, you compare
all
the
the
guys.
centers
Okay.
that are playing.
We're
tonight.
comparing to the other 3-4-time defensive
So
players
let's talk
here.
about a guy who's in there right
Those are
now.
guys that are-
Go ahead.
We're talking about the guys who have as many defensive player of the year awards.
What I'm saying is, if I come in the lane, right, you're a defender, Rudy, and our offense is coming in the lane and we're scoring in the paint 100 points. You got 2 blocks and 2 fouls. Are you a good defender?
No.
No.
So how many?
He doesn't understand.
How
We're
many blocks you gotta have?
100 at that point. I mean,
how many did you have?
Offense is spread it out now.
How many did I?
Average about 3.
But nobody, a lot of people.
no one drove on him. There's a difference.
So what I'm
If
saying
we're getting
is,
layups,
They're not getting left.
they're not
hitting layups.
so we're not shooting all jumpers.
Hell yeah.
No,
Jack,
I had a layup against Dwight.
you try to sneak
Did you see this layup?
dunked on
Do you see this layup?
that
This is
won't-
a fucking layup.
that woke me up.
This is a layup, bro.
That was my wake-up call.
This was no fear. I'm not scared of Dwight.
That was my
This
wake-up
is
call.
real scoring
But
too.
guess
They
what?
say,
That
listen,
hey,
but this is not saying that you're a bad defender.
But
This is saying
Rashad-
this is one nigga that's not afraid.
you right. After that, he never even came in the paint
That be an AU game.
to try to
After
dunk on
that,
me again.
say it
I
again.
did.
No, Kobe being Bryant.
I'm talking about I dunked on you.
You ain't dunk on
Hey, in
me.
Philly, I did. I snuck you.
No,
That's it.
we remember all our big. We remember all our big dunks.
But what I'm
All right,
saying
hold on. What picture was that? What year?
That was 2006.
Okay, 2006, your second year?
Drew Holiday.
So do we have any pictures of Kobe dunking on him in 2008, 9, 9, 10, 10, 11?
No.
Of course not.
You average 2 blocks, 3 blocks, and 2.8 blocks. 3
Rudy
blocks.
Gobert
no
is a good
season.
defender. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because I witnessed, we can pull up the game.
No, he's not.
Remember, I played.
I'm a much better defender than fucking Rudy Gobert.
All right, it's much better player.
I was scared of you.
players.
I'm a
But
much
in this
better
era-
defender. No, I'm a much better defender
You say I'm a
than
much
Rudy
better?
Gobert.
He is.
I'm much better.
Yeah, I didn't say more better, nigga. Much
At
better.
34.
Finest.
I'm a better
I'm a much
So, Rashad, you said you want to talk about
than Rudy Gobert.
Yes, you are a
Absolutely.
much better defender.
Let's
But
talk about another player in
yeah,
this era.
it's-
Like, when we're
In
talking about
any era, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm talking about in this
In
era.
any era, I play defense better than Rudy Gobert in any era.
In this era.
Any era.
Remember when
In this era, in this era, he's
And this
definitely.
era, we're not comparing him to y'all.
We're not
two.
you can't
You
compare him
can't
to y'all.
compare him to y'all two, but in this
You
era,
can't.
he's a defender.
You can't, and that's what
Like,
I'm
you
saying.
wanna-
Who are you more? Because
who
you
looks-
watching, you like,
No,
oh,
that's
he's better
that's
than
more.
we
No,
wasn't
that's
comparing
that's
him.
more
More
afraid of.
effect on the
Kobe,
game.
I got
No.
this.
Yo,
Wemby or him?
I watch you.
Again.
His
You more
effect-
afraid to go up.
Damn.
So let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you this. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 former professional athletes on this couch, right? When you watch a basketball game, are you watching it or are you critiquing it?
Nobody's comparing.
Let me get that nigga shut. Are you just watching it or are you?
I'm critiquing.
Are you watching the game or are you critiquing it?
I don't watch.
You critiquing it? Are you watching the game or critiquing it? I'm fucking critiquing the game when I'm watching. Are you watching the game or critiquing it? Are you watching the game or critiquing it?
I'm enjoying the game.
Watching.
You just watching it, it's just watching it, so you don't.
I'm just
So
watching
you don't be
the
like, damn, why would he? Why would he go out that way? So you critiquing the game? No, it does not.
No, it
You're watching
does not.
film.
Old ass hate.
What it is, you're watching. You're not watching the game. You're watching film.
Now, I'm watching the game
Right?
to enjoy the game. I'm
So
not watching
me
the
as
game like, man,
a me being a big that been in pick
Why
and
you do
rolls,
this?
had to switch pick and rolls, had the guards post ups,
Yeah.
had the guard situation. When I'm watching Rudy Gobert play, I'm critiquing his play. I'm not
talking
judging
about
this
him.
man.
Yeah.
I'm watching what I'm watching.
Because we know,
I'm like, why the fuck he ain't?
we know as defenders like where we should be.
Western Conference Finals.
Every other fucking
They made the
center in
Western
league
Conference
is doing
Finals.
I don't
the
give a
same
fuck.
shit that he's doing. He's
But
doing it better, and it might be looking worse to everybody, but he's the worst. He's the best doing the worst
They're
shit.
not doing what he's doing.
Every
What
single
about
center.
Bam?
All of them.
Bam is-
They
Bam
drop.
is
They
not
drop.
doing that.
Bam drops in the
not
pick and
talking about
roll.
Bam is up on the pick and roll.
He's not.
Gobert, they not. Okay, so then
And
if he's that such a good a defender, why France didn't even put him in the game in the Olympics?
They didn't need him. They got Wemby.
They kept
But
him on
Wemby's
the
a better
bench. That's
defender.
the point I'm making.
Wemby is a better defender.
So then why he didn't win?
But who else is better? Who else is better besides Wemby? A rookie. Besides this rookie, who's better?
Weaker team, yeah.
Besides this rookie, why is this nigga got 3 times Defensive Player of the Year? Where is everybody?
Because he got a name.
Derrick Jackson just won it, didn't he?
They just gave
Jaren Jackson Jr. won it twice. Did he win it twice?
Won it 20.
What are we talking about?
And I think he's
all of a sudden Rudy win it. He trash again.
I think he's a better defender.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
Than Gobert. I think he got more of an animal in him.
Ant-Man said, "Why you ain't jumped Defensive Player of the Year?"
They're winning.
Why you ain't jumped Defensive Player of the Year?
Yeah, Ant-Man also said that no one's scared of Rudy Gobert. I'm coming in lane anytime.
He's not scared.
Rudy almost killed
He's not scared. He's not scared of Rudy Gobert.
A lot of people are not. A lot of players are not scared.
Lexi, go ahead.
Go ahead, Lex. Tell
Shit,
me.
Rudy almost killed Donovan Mitchell. Man.
This nigga.
Shit.
I feel like no one is saying he's a bad defender, though.
We're not saying.
No, they're not saying he's a bad defender, but his accolades, you gotta compare him to people with similar accolades.
That's what we're doing. You just said don't compare.
Well, if he's doing that, Joker's the best player in the world.
Who?
MVP 3 times.
Comparing his accolades.
Yeah, if he's doing that,
shit.
goddamn.
Y'all moving
No,
on.
Yeah, that's fair.
Player of the year.
That's
He's the best.
fair.
You can't say nothing. He got 3 times MVP.
What she's saying is
Talking about a guy that
we're
got three in a
comparing
row,
it to guys
got
who have
four
3 or 4 defensive player of the year.
Mike did
Still winning
MVP.
So then he shouldn't be in the conversation that you have with Jokic.
So nobody's in the conversation, right?
It depends on your
The
metrics
Joker's
you're
the best?
using.
The best, yeah.
Because if you take the Defense Player of the Year awards away and you compare him to other defenders, then he's not even number 1.
So you talked about Wemby.
Like what? What are
Why
you
do
talking
you have
about?
to be number 1 in a deep? Why you can't just be I'm a defensive
I'm
player
a
of the year? Why do I
defensive
gotta
player of the
be
year.
number 1?
Exactly.
Because he got 4.
No, in the whole
Name me
you're
5 centers
because
that's
there's
better
more
than
of
Rudy
them.
Gobert playing defense.
But
Name
right
me
now-
5 centers right now that's better
I don't
than
think there's 5.
Rudy
That is
Gobert.
dumb.
Name
Why do I need 5?
Name them.
He won the
You're
award.
one. You just need
We
one
can-
more to be better.
He won the award. Nigga, we just need 1.
Name me the runner-up.
You just need 1.
Name me the
You
runner-up.
said Wemby was better. So you already fucked yourself.
No Wemby.
Wait,
Wemby is the
You already
runner-up.
fucked yourself.
Damn, yeah.
You already fucked yourself. You said
Oh, we
Wemby
talking about
won.
big man.
That defense didn't
It's
compare
Bam
to
and
winning,
Wemby.
though.
They don't have a lot of centers like that.
Exactly. It's Bam and Wemby. All you left with is Rudy.
So, but you said
Anthony Davis.
He won his in the
got AD.
Exactly. And then we're not even talking about guards. And we're not even talking about guards at all in these conversations.
Was
Ever.
arguing for Rudy Gobert to be the best. But he put Wemby in front of him. Like he
Wemby's
just
a
said
better
it.
defender.
Wemby's a better
Yes,
defender.
by far.
Is AD a better defender?
Hold on,
So then how do you
win?
win?
Where's he going? Anchor in the back.
Gil. Hey, Gil.
He's the anchor.
Who play on his
like you were the
2K team?
anchor. Y'all were the best
Who
defensive
play on his
players
2K
in the
team?
I was
defense.
actually playing defense.
When he got defense, he
team
put
won
Wemby
too.
for defense.
Yo,
Your team won
this nigga
too.
drafted
Send him to me.
Wemby on the
Send him to
2K.
me. Send him to me.
For defense.
Send him to me.
Is
Rudy Gobert?
Is Rudy up in pick and roll?
No, fuck this.
But they're winning.
Rudy wasn't up on pick and roll.
You know,
So if the Spurs won more games, you know what you play.
But we up on pick and roll.
They don't play up. They play drop.
Let me ask you this, Dwight.
That's all they do.
Let me ask you this.
3 conversations.
You had the way you played defense and team had their schemes, yes or no?
Yes, I did. And
I had
they
my,
went-
you had
they-
Jeff-
I had
Who's your
the
coach?
schemes the way I played defense,
Your
and they,
coach
everybody
allowed you to
had.
do what scheme.
My
Because
coach
why?
said, my coach said, "Hey, we gonna do what Dwight
Yes,
wants. We gonna
They ain't doing
we
that
gonna
shit with
follow
Rudy.
his scheme."
they're not doing that shit with Rudy.
Rudy don't want him to. He's
His
following
job
the
every
coach.
time.
He said, "Coach, what you want me to do?"
Dwight, would you say AD is a better defender than Rudy Gobert right now?
Yes.
Easy.
What do you mean? AD should have won.
That's what-
You said he's smaller.
So
He got to guard other
Joe,
He got to
we're
guard.
not gonna do this shit.
You can't do that. You
Has
can't
AD won
compare.
the
Hold on a second. Hold on, before we move any further. Before we're not gonna do this. Joe.
Dwight, come on,
We're not
bro.
just gonna bring Lakers in the fucking conversation just because we ain't talked about the Lakers.
2020
yet.
NBA
You just
champion
gonna
with the
bring
Lakers,
up
play
in
with
the
I
Anthony
think
conversation.
it's politics why AD ain't got it.
You
and
think
why,
so?
And why Rudy Gobert got it. I think Rudy Gobert got it because they wanted to make sure the next couple years they got Wemby to be the #1 pick. He from France. Yeah. They trying to make sure that they get this money on the other end, so they got to make sure they think about it. Who just got drafted this year?
All them French.
Zachary Sachet.
And it's another French kid. So they got to make sure this French connection going crazy. Where was the Olympics at?
It wasn't Paris.
Hey, but
Okay.
Who won? Who won the defense?
NBA all about money, right?
Right. Who won the defensive player of the year? The bubble chip. Who won the defensive
Was it
player of the
Kawhi?
year?
No.
Oh, no.
AD didn't win it.
No.
Who
should've
was
won
supposed? Did Rudy win it that year?
No.
We are efforting right now.
won.
He was the MVP.
They defended everybody.
Giannis won it.
Giannis won it.
Giannis
Who
won
won?
it in 2020.
Giannis won it over AD.
Giannis won it?
He won MVP.
Over AD.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
See, why you think he won it?
Prime shit.
International.
Nah.
They trying to get that international money.
Because the European players are better than Americans. Going forward, they're better. I mean, we can talk about that later. But I've been saying is the European players are better than the American players.
How can we say that after we just won a gold medal in the Olympics?
Fuck that gold medal.
Miami just won a championship.
Them niggas was supposed to win.
Jaylen Brown, what Jaylen Brown did to Luka, you gonna say that?
But I just feel
What
like
Jaylen Brown did to Luka, and you gonna say that?
I just feel like logically that doesn't make sense.
It makes perfect sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Like,
you only won by 2 points.
But
do you know in 2028, we might not be taking the gold home?
Crazy as hell.
oh yeah, for sure. But right now,
Dope or dog?
So right, that's why
That's what
but if that happens,
Like he said, moving forward.
Moving forward,
Then
we
talk.
are in trouble.
The same team that without them people won in 2020.
so you think the whole NBA is gonna be
We
dominated?
won
Right?
with goddamn. We won
I said
with.
the third
Well,
circuit
look
game
what
was
we
going
won
to be
with
an
in
issue.
2000.
But I
They
don't
need to do
think
tryouts
that has
again.
anything.
They need to
I
do
think
the
it's more
tryout.
They need to do tryouts.
over here.
They
Over here,
need
the
to-
males.
That's they having. They get
Who was
more
on
and
the
more
team in
guys.
2020? Tell them. And how much we
Yeah,
win
because
by?
they care about
We were
development
smacking.
more over there.
And they getting
Right here.
they getting more and more guys in.
Right,
But
listen,
the
they
younger
getting
guys
better.
Are,
Y'all
Yeah,
saw
they
that.
are getting
Yeah,
better.
y'all saw that.
But I don't think like
that
because of lack of
Gap-
talent here.
Gap is not here.
Dragic.
Right, but I don't think it's because of a lack of
Imagine every
talent. I
young
think it's
nigga
a
in
lack
there.
of development here.
I could be the next one.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
1,000%.
It's a shit
The
show
Euros,
over
you
here.
talking about all the
The
Euros?
Euros, right? Bro,
Yes.
Do we know where
He
Gil
would
is
be better.
at?
we don't even know
Or
him
that.
in that.
Have we located that? Is he still at the bar?
Fuck the NIL shit. Take
He just Gil, this is your arena.
2028,
Presented
I
by
see
Underdog Fantasy.
Oh yeah.
why would you not at this point? There's no point.
take that. So we
Because
lose
now
that
the
approach.
college is a mess
Yes,
in
to take
college,
that
and
approach,
it's
absolutely.
unserious, and they don't care about making these guys,
so
these kids better.
While Gil's returning to the arena, as a reminder, this show is
Yes.
brought to you by Underdog Fantasy. Download the app, use promo code Gil, you get $1,000 in bonus cash.
Hi, Gil.
Plus a special pickup. So you didn't bring it for everybody. You just came bought for yourself.
No, this
Gil,
is a
see?
solo.
Okay, you know it's Thursday.
Solo mission.
All right, all gravy. How are y'all doing? It's been a little turned up today. Everybody, y'all know when you lose your voice and you start sweating, it's a
take
good
your
show.
shoes off.
And you took your shoes off.
I don't know if he's trying to go ones or nothing, but I got Saturday.
Who? No nigga on this couch winning with me.
Let's see. Are y'all want to play a drunk game of ones?
I would love to see that.
I would love to see y'all niggas get fried and play one.
Shot for shot.
Go have me in here drinking since 9.
So we asked the chat who was the better defender between AD and Gobert. 90% did not say Gobert. They said AD.
Damn.
I mean, it's all Laker fans, so they don't fucking know. All fucking.
When you think of Gobert, what you think about? This is a stupid motherfucker, right?
Touching all the
That's what I'm
mic.
saying. Just a stupid motherfucker. That's why you hate him. Everybody hates him.
Yeah, for some reason.
Everybody.
I'm not gonna lie. Everybody hates him.
He's like Noel.
I don't hate him.
He like the
I don't hate him either.
He's in the same category as
Noah Lyles.
Noah Lyles. He's like that.
You put Gobert in the Noah Lyles?
No, he's not.
I don't
know
the
he's
man
not.
against Noah Lyles.
No, he's not. No, because Noah Lyles is one of them, though. No, don't compare him to Noah Lyles. Noah Lyles is really like that. Please.
Yeah, Rudy not.
And Rudy not.
Rudy is like that. Rudy gave Donovan Mitchell COVID.
Until you guard
It was
Rudy
tough there. Donovan Mitchell was like, you know, guys.
You get your ass down there in that post. You get your ass down there in that post.
Nigga, she can guard Rudy in the post.
Why would I do that?
Niggas out there like he got
She can guard Rudy in the post, nigga.
She be out there like he got
Don't put that on me, kid.
Dwight, you talked about the
Skip
French
that monkey.
connection.
You see, they put all bigs on first team, put all guards on second team.
Yeah, which is weird.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, I've never seen that before. I didn't even know you could do that. I thought it was the best 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't know it was.
They switched it this year. This is the first year. They did positionless. So look, how do you categorize it? Because I know like K, he big man eccentric when it comes to like what bigs need to have defensively to be defensive player of the year, right? So as a guard, you know, there's Artest, there's Marcus Smart, there's certain guys who've gotten it, right? So what is the criteria for a guard to be able to be considered defensive player of the year outside of steals? That's it. Charges.
But they
don't even do deflections.
It depends on what you're asking for. Like if you want the mainstream answer, right? If you want the mainstream answer, that's gonna be two different defenders. What the NBA might consider the defensive player of the year and what everyone in the NBA considers the defensive player of the year. Because if you get the best player of the ball and get the best defender of the ball, you thinking like, okay, cool, you got a good stop. that ain't no disrespect to Rudy. That ain't Rudy. That's Drew.
Yep.
You know, I put me in there. Like might put me in pick and roll, might post me up. You got that ball one-on-one, you're not scoring on me. I don't give a fuck who you is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it is. So like it's just different. The media has a lot of say so in that shit. So you know what we. Like who I think, like you put Draymond in that position, that shit don't happen with Luka. You put Marcus Smart in that position, that shit don't happen with Luka. You know what I'm saying? Like you put, you know, like Luka might post motherfuckers up. You know, it might become a different shot, but that trade ball for game, that ain't happening. Not against the elite motherfuckers. You know, but the NBA's changed it. They, you know, big guys. You know, they out there, they crying, talking about I ain't getting defensive player of the year. This is a lot. So you know.
But they're not going to give it to guards too, because if somebody gives a guard 30. They're going to be like, well, he's not shit defensively from a mainstream perspective. But everybody gets there.
Everybody gets somebody gonna get you.
I don't know if they have the full criteria down, because if you pick me up full court, tiring me down, you don't get no defensive rating for that because I ain't shot the ball yet.
If you start your offense every time at 13 seconds, if you ask the coaches, if you ask the coaches like who should be on a defensive team, it'd be way different than what the media says.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
You're forcing me to start my offense further?
at 13 seconds?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Every ATO, damn, man, I gotta watch out for Pat Bev. Every ATO, because I know after timeouts, coaches want to draw up their nice shit. Oh, and guess who got the ball to point? I'ma deny that.
Yeah.
Fuck, like on my ATO blown
That's
up.
that's like a cornerback. Like
that's deep.
But the fact that the voters don't know someone's offense, they don't even know if we're supposed to go here to this play and you stopped it.
Right.
You stopped it before it even happened. You don't get the rating for that because they don't know.
Right.
They don't know.
I pressure motherfucker. Motherfucker start the offense 13 seconds. He throw it. You get steal. You get dunked. They just show dunk. And they show steal.
But
they don't even show the motherfucker how I get that. I mean, but that's just mainstream versus.
The only time you get your credits on film.
Yeah, that's the criteria. Only time.
The criteria for the stat is field goal percentage, the defensive field goal percentage per possession. That I'm guarding you. If I'm guarding you for 3 quarters, and those 3 quarters you went 3 for 20, that percentage should go to my stat as a defensive player.
It should.
And remember when they asked you about Dame, when they asked you like, oh, Dame had a bad game, oh, you like, did he have a bad game or did I play good defense? Right? Because he went 2 for 12 in the second half. Regardless of what he went, but he still ended up with 31. Right? So the 31 outshadows the fact that you made him struggle from the field. Wow. So that should be a statistic for a defensive guard, the fact that I made him shoot 2 for 12. I made him shoot 2 for 20.
Even this should be a criteria. You're the best defensive player, and I do a pick and roll to get someone else on me.
Every time.
Obviously, I don't want you guarding me.
Yes.
So that means whatever play was supposed to be run, I switched it to get somebody on. Now this is a new play. That should be a credit for a stop.
That's facts.
Every time
you switch.
Every time I guard a motherfucker at the end of the game, they call a guard up. I don't give a fuck who it is. It could be Paul George, it could be James Harden, it could be any motherfucking body. Hey, no. Or I might be low. Motherfucker might call somebody else. I'll switch. Not him. You come in. You know, shit like that.
But that's what I'm saying. That should be part of it. I'm changing what the offense does.
But no,
I should be credited for
it.
It
ain't like that now.
I know.
Yeah. So before we go to Mostly fans, Kenyon, we want to show your game-winning dunk you were talking about earlier. Ooh, that's SD.
Good 17 seconds left. Yeah, see.
Done.
9 seconds. My bad.
See what I'm saying? So what's
Same
that?
amount of time.
Same amount of time. Fuck that. And down there is Mike Conley. Cat up top. The lowest motherfucker, Mike Conley, boy, Lively would have jumped over him.
Nah, he ain't doing that.
He been doing it all. He's still doing
This is somebody that's been in the league for down there 8 years right now.
He been doing it all.
And that's Allenberg. That look about right.
He been dunking them all.
Rookies. Rookies don't want to mess up.
I feel you, but
you don't want to mess
if the motherfucker shooting 70% from the field, you gonna talk about a rookie?
No. But that's cool. But that's cool. That's a tie game in that series.
Yeah.
That's tied. We tied.
Yeah, we went up 1.
But that's Andre Iguodala on Chauncey Billups. Why am I not living with that?
Right.
Why am I not living with that?
So what is it this time? Is it bad coaching?
Because his name is called Big Shot.
Is Andre Iguodala?
What about the 4-time all-defensive motherfucker?
6'9", Big Shot. He can guard. He really can guard. Like, I'm living with this.
And Chauncey was gonna hesitate pull the shit out of him.
He know it. He know it.
Hey, what you doing, Nick?
Collins is fucked up though. Collins is crazy.
No, equal dollar. How many defensive players that was
that's what you doing?
defensive
Twin
players
had
you like this is easy work.
So,
how many defensive players that were coined defensive players at your position, you say, man, they terrible.
Terrible.
Win at them.
Win at them every time.
A lot.
Because they not good. Like Bruce Bowen. You're good at denying the ball. You're good at chasing the ball. You're not good at this 1 foot flat.
At all.
Switch. Come on out here. Let me put this to the test.
Look around. You like, hey, y'all talk to me out.
Yeah,
you by yourself.
Same thing with equal dollar. Let me test that.
I hear what y'all saying, but you just gotta show me. You just gotta show. You gotta show me. You got to show me. You gonna hit it. I heard all the noise that you know you can hit it. You don't think I'm a good defender, but you got to prove it. You gonna hit that?
What do you think? What?
We act like people.
I made 1 4 flatter thing. Flat.
But you gonna have to prove. The reason you're gonna be a good player to hit game winners is you gotta hit game winners.
1 4 flat.
I'm not gonna give it to you because
you give me the person I want in front of me, I got a better chance to hit the game.
Sometimes you gotta still hit it.
1 4 flat was a play for a reason.
In front of me instead of somebody.
And if you look at the people I was going against, it was always the best defender for a reason, because you're not a best defender at this point in the game. You're a good 2 guard. You're good at stopping 2s.
Okay.
I have my foot speed over you, mean you're gonna give me the shot because you're scared I'm gonna beat you to the lane. Because earlier in the game, I was beating you, setting up for the 4th quarter shot.
As much as pressure as it is on offense, that defender feel like he got a lot of pressure on him
Absolutely.
too. Nigga looking around.
Nigga twitchy.
People like, man, everybody gonna see this shit.
I need to get a
But there's a difference. A lot of guards didn't get up here.
If it ain't a pick and roll with me, I'm happy. Like if you try to set a screen, I'm like, damn, I gotta play pick and roll. I gotta depend on
That was me.
But mano y mano, I feel real comfortable here.
That was me. I was like, oh, goddamn pick and roll.
I'm standing on mine.
Yeah.
For game 1-on-1, I'd have been put in that situation a few times.
Game 1-on-1, me? Yeah.
You gotta hit that.
So what you
It's
think?
50-50 at that point.
So
50% you're gonna blow by, 50% you're gonna hit the
So
shot.
we talking about defensive guy. Me, defensive guy. You talking about the defensive guy?
Nah, different.
Stop saying D.
According to the analyst. According to the analyst.
No.
First team, 2 second team.
As an offensive,
4-time all
I ain't
defensive.
never made none of them, and he wasn't a better defender than
Hey, look, as an offensive player,
I can stand
because of how you played, you playing low, down, I don't want you on me. Kobe, cool.
Man.
9-time all defense. Not in my world, you're not. Right?
Who didn't you
Kenyon.
want on you?
Kenyon, I don't want him on me.
Marcus Banks.
I don't want Marcus Banks on me, all the motherfuckers like Kenyon, pick and roll? Nah. Nah, I'd rather, come on, Campy.
Yeah.
Bring your slow ass out.
Right.
Great shot blocker?
Right.
Not in my world. Right? So there was that, like Rasheed. God damn it. No.
Okay, so if Kenyon,
LeBron, come on, bring your ass on out here, Mr. Defense. Rasheed, I don't want no parts of him.
So if Kenyon was Defensive Player of the Year and you switched out on him, are you still moving?
I'm not switching out on. I'm not bringing him up there.
Okay.
Like if he's guarding Antoine Jameson, me and Antoine love pick and roll. He in the pick and roll? No. Because he's switching out.
And it's because he can't play defense.
Because he can't.
Okay. So you don't think Rudy can play defensive?
Not out there.
He's too shit. He's too hip shifty.
You see that shit? You see how he be turning?
He's too.
Let me tell you what.
I got him moving.
Is he supposed to?
Yes.
Is he supposed to?
Yes.
What?
Supposed
If
to?
you're defensive player of the year,
he's
yes.
put him in
You're supposed to play perimeter defense as a big. So the Dikembe Mutombo. Ben Wallace.
Team shouldn't put him
all these niggas who gonna switch it. Dikembe is not.
Knees will be broken too.
Come on, all of them. That's what I'm saying. So why would we take away? Why are we taking away Rudy shit? If we gonna put all them niggas in the pick and roll, you can say handle your own. Because they not gonna be able to handle their own.
Because guess what?
I'm talking about all big.
They wasn't switching like that.
The Dikembe coach wasn't putting him in a situation to have to guard a motherfucker that goes.
There's only a few bigs that switched. He switched, but when we played, he switched out Ben Wallace, Rasheed, KG.
But y'all can't.
He got a little bit.
But you can't say that because then the argument would be, okay, Mutombo, he can't switch out, but he can guard the post. Right.
But ain't the goal to get the big on you anyway?
That's for a guard, yes.
But Jokic just played last series and Cat was on him. Rudy wasn't on him. You know what I'm saying? Like
Cat was getting Rudy was getting his ass whooped. That's why.
That's what I'm saying. So if you can't guard,
you can't.
And you can't guard there,
liability.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
but that's what I'm saying.
But these are the best people though.
Hey,
Can't say
yeah,
liability. They won 60. I mean, 50.
You know what I'm saying is, like some people. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. You got to go by the numbers. I know y'all don't want to.
But
Analytics, you have to go by the numbers.
Some that guy don't want to go. Some people, like, no, what I'm saying. Some people. That's what I'm saying. Some people are great on the ball. Some people are
Y'all talking about
great.
giving PJ Washington them shots, man. Them motherfuckers, them bitches is bottom of the nets if they catch
For
that ball.
sure.
For sure. Why would you give up an open corner three when you can get your defender to shoot a contested top of the key three?
Because I know history has shown me the best player on the team is likely to hit that motherfucker open. Option 4.
So in our game, there's only 2 dominant post players, right?
Right.
2 dominant. He does nothing with either one of them niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Neither one of them.
Who, Rudy?
Neither
Against
one of
Shaq?
them.
Embiid
This game right now.
Embiid and Joker.
In this,
out.
He has a problem.
He got a problem with the 2 dominant bigs in the NBA. They abuse him.
And Davis, he has a problem with
Well, Anthony, but I'm talking about like as far as the 5, he'll 4, but I'll give you that one. But they abuse him on the block, dog.
But you
Too little. He's too little.
But you would take that chance. You would take one chance of the one guy being in the East, where you ain't gonna see to the championship.
There's not a lot
and
to my
another
point.
guy in the West,
Yeah,
you ain't
there's
gonna
not
see
a
to a
lot.
conference championship.
Yeah, there's
so
not a lot.
we beat.
So over a body of work that we beat, over a body of work,
Looks good.
He's solid.
I'm
I'm elite.
solid.
28 other teams, I'm dominating 8 bigs. It's only 2 niggas I got problem. I've been trying to tell him. I'm like, I live with having 2 guys kill me. That's not the fact. Every big killed him.
No, we don't.
But every big goes. But stop that. Every big. What I'm saying is, every big. Bam. That's what I'm saying is, everybody he had to guard in the post did well. But yeah, if you average 6, if you average 6.
Mostly fans next, gentlemen.
What I'm saying
Mostly
is,
fans next.
if you average 6, you average 12 against him, is what I'm saying. You might not average 40, but against him, you average 6. Everybody did well.
All right, let's move on to mostly fans.
He's a great off-the-ball defender.
Right.
He's a great shot blocker.
Yes, absolutely.
On that ball, he gets punished.
I get it.
Pat Bev, bro, we appreciate y'all pulling up. We got one last segment. We know y'all
was
time
easy
is
work.
valuable.
Bro, it was easy.
Everybody subscribe to Pat Bev's podcast.
I got Rudy on me. Cool. He said the sport is better because he can take NBA players and train them just for that position.
Yeah.
So it kind of helps the argument.
Listen, all we gotta be able to do is kick the ball, like him. Okay? He's a kicker. We kick the ball. We got a position.
Wait, hold up. Let me stop you
we
there.
got a position. We don't need to get hit by nobody.
stop you there.
We don't need to run no 40. We don't need to bench. We don't need to bench a million. We just kick the ball, Pat. We just kick it.
One, 3 phases to the game: offense, defense, special teams.
Yes.
Special teams can make or break your team. Tom Brady won his first 3 Super Bowls because of a what?
Adam Vinatieri.
If he misses, is he just a kicker or do they hate him?
He's just, I wasn't talking about
He's
him.
going to
I'm
the
talking about the
Hall of-
punter.
whoa.
I'm
You
talking about
say
the
he's just a
punter.
kicker.
I'm talking about the
So
punter.
it's just- okay, the
I'm just talking about the
punter
punter.
and
Not
kicker, that matters.
they're 2 different. Those are
You
2.
whoa,
Listen, he's not gonna corner. He's not gonna corner me. It's a punt.
Well, you started.
I'm a good punter.
If you punt the ball and you don't flip the field, you put your defense in a horrible spot.
True.
So you have to have the right type of punter, and the best punters can put the ball in a certain spot. What I don't like is Austin Rivers, a basic athlete, speaking for the better athletes.
Okay.
He's saying
basic athlete.
Yeah, he's a basic athlete.
What's basic?
Okay,
What's that?
athlete.
I give you that.
No, listen.
He's not.
I give him that.
The basic athlete.
I give him that.
Here's before I say what I'm gonna say.
No, let's
I'm
get
a
into
big
this.
advocate of other professional sports not saying they could play other professional sports. I respect what I do and what y'all do way too much to say that we can come over there or y'all can come over here. Because I know what it takes to play my sport, but I don't know what it takes to play y'all's sport. So here's how I put it. Football players are the best athletes. Basketball players are the most skilled.
Okay.
What y'all do takes extreme skill.
See, I disagree with you in that manner.
Me too.
Because
Me too.
No, because the athlete, like you guys, because you guys are shorter and you guys get measured in a 40-inch vertical, your arms are shorter, your legs are shorter, but you can jump high. Okay, cool.
Right.
I'm 6'9", I still had a 40-inch vertical. You know what I'm saying?
The athleticism is different.
Athleticism, it's like, so to say that you guys are better athletes.
You had a 40-inch vertical, you had to do your job wearing what?
What you mean?
Would you have to wear when you did?
But when they testing y'all vertical, what are you wearing?
No, wearing the same
Nothing.
thing.
Exactly.
Okay, but when you test the vertical, after
It doesn't.
you test,
So it's not the same thing as
after
jumping
you
with the
test
pads
it,
on.
It is. After you test it, you can go do your same job
Mm-hmm.
in the same thing you was wearing.
Absolutely.
We can't do that.
So therefore, bringing the more athletic part into play. So because you guys get tested with nothing on, right?
Yeah, but that is when we go to combine, it's to see if the tape matches what we're seeing.
Yeah.
Okay? If the tape matches what we're seeing.
Some people 40 time don't match how fast they play football.
Exactly.
Right?
Like mine.
Right? Yeah.
I didn't run fast 40.
But you play football in spurts fast, right? So my thing is the positions that we're speaking of, the athletic part of it, we could go play those tomorrow. We can't do what you do.
Wait, you talking about what position you talking about?
The skill positions of football. Right?
Quarterback.
Why?
Running back.
Because those positions now required us to be brutally strong. Right?
But it requires you to have a certain
skill.
type of
Craft.
switch.
Yes.
So we can run.
We can do that.
So I can run here and cut here and cut here.
Okay.
It's like a crossover.
Right?
Yeah, but
And
It's like a crossover.
But
spin
that's
move.
just moving.
I can run and
that's
stop
just moving.
and
You
get
know
to
what
a
else
position.
requires that? When you doing that,
guess what?
There's also people trying to kill you. But not
guess
only
what I
that.
got on my side,
But not only that. But now, what's on your side?
Size.
What does that mean?
I'm playing receiver. What is the D? What is
DB not doing
What
nothing.
is the DB
You're in
gonna
the
do?
way.
If you put me out wide and we one-on-one, what is he gonna do? And you throw the
He
ball
gonna
up.
lock you up.
What is he gonna do? With the ball
You
is
got
up
to
here.
get there first.
I can get the.
You got to
I'm
get
just
there
as
first.
strong. He ain't gonna stop me get off the line.
Why?
He's not.
Why?
He's not gonna stop me get off the line. I
Say
played
who?
football
Why?
before, brother. Listen, you ain't talking about.
But have you played football at our level?
But
There's a lot of basketball players.
We can go on the outside.
There's a lot of basketball
we can go
players
on the
that have played in
outside.
high school,
We can
that
go
have
on the
played in
outside.
college,
Listen,
but have they played at your level?
See,
Your
that's,
level.
that's the conversation that we
The
have.
skill positions, I feel we can go play.
Why?
Because
In
we
the
did. Because we
trenches,
came
why?
in. We came in playing football. That's the thing. The
Because-
difference
but
between
we're
the
talking
two.
about
We all played.
highest of levels.
We
comes
know.
into play in those
what
positions,
changes?
highest
right?
of
What
levels.
changes
Okay,
on the highest of
so
levels?
Athleticism
You got your
comes into playing those skills.
You got your foundation, right? Your foundation of
Okay,
football
yeah.
that is taught from Pop Warner.
Right.
As you go up, the things that change is the terminology and the skill set. The brute athleticism. That changes as you get to the higher level.
Yeah.
But when you know how to play football, you know how it goes in the locker room, you know how all this shit goes.
Yeah.
When we can go out there and we can go line up with a receiver, knowing that, all right, we know he's gonna try to take my inside away. I know where I gotta go to get off him. I know how to get him off me.
How do you know that?
Because I've done it before. If you've done it in
You've
high
never
school,
done it at the NFL level.
I know, because it's different.
How many people have we seen be great in college can't do it at the pro level?
Yeah.
Same as
That's all I'm saying.
basketball. Same as basketball.
But that's
My
what I'm
thing
saying.
is to
Y'all
say
can't
that-
just, if we have
So
people,
let me ask you this.
Yeah.
What 30 players, just for his argument, right?
Right.
Name me 30 guys that could that you can take off of NFL field tomorrow.
Right.
And that could be effective.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
But
the word I use is effective, right? The word I use is effective.
Yeah, right.
Be
I never
effective.
said that. I don't believe that we, like I have teammates and buddies and homies that said we can. I say we can't.
Okay.
I said, you saying we can lets me know you never sat courtside at an NBA game. Thinking you are, because I'm a football player, oh, we bigger, stronger. I don't think they understand how athletic one, strong, physical, how quick and the skill of playing the NBA game is.
And
setting them picks, coming off, getting rebounds, moving here. I've seen where Vince is one of my close friends. And he taught me when you come to that corner how you can't have your feet flat because you step out of bounds. Like landing on your toes, being able to shoot the three the right way. All that stuff. I have teammates in the locker room be like, oh, I can do a Ben. I can go get more than Ben Simmons. I'm like, shut up, man. Stop lying.
Hey, but
Can't do that.
a guy like Myles Garrett can.
Why?
Okay,
Because
what makes you think that?
Myles Garrett can do what?
he can go into an NBA game and be effective.
No, Miles get that's
For
what I'm
sure.
saying.
Not a fucking chance.
For sure.
No, he can't.
I believe so.
Miles
I
Garrett.
believe
Okay,
so.
here's
Not a
all
fucking chance.
all
I believe so.
all the
I watched him play basketball. He played. No.
All the NFL players.
At the position he has to play, not a
If we have
he
enough
definitely be
training, you know what we can do? Try and play defense.
Set some screens.
Set some screens. That is it.
Okay.
Y'all are entirely too skilled. That I don't think people understand how far that goal is away. the rim, we cannot.
We
and
can't,
I feel the same.
and there are certain positions we definitely can't do most of the shit that.
But
y'all
here's
do.
another.
Absolutely. I agree
Let
with
me
you.
throw a little
But
caveat in there.
I know there's some football players that's disagreeing with you.
They're
disagreeing with you because it's like if you can't play, if you can't hoop, you can't say that everybody else that play football can't hoop.
Bro, but we're talking about at the highest of levels.
Yeah, even the highest of levels. I know football niggas that can hoop with us, but they not NBA niggas.
The argument is you have to break it down to its basic point. The basic point is you can't take the NFL players that know how to play basketball.
Yes.
You can't take the basketball players who know how to play
talking
football.
about from scratch.
If you start from scratch,
right? Yes,
and I
base
say,
level.
You pick 10 basketball, 30 basketball players, and you train them for one whole year. And you take 30 football players and train them for one whole year. Which group translate better? That's the only
That's
thing
the
you can
argument.
do.
That's crazy.
If you can take all the 40-inch verticals, the fast twitch verticals, and then you say, all right, I'm gonna train you guys for a year and put you in positions. How would they fare off versus we taking the 30 football players and then we train them skill-wise?
Right.
Who translate in the sport?
Here's the caveat for me. Everything y'all do skill-wise, you can go do wearing that. You don't have to put on cleats. Your cleats have to fit a certain way. You have to put on carbon fiber, which we call shoulder pads, and your vision has to be restricted. Call that a helmet.
Absolutely.
That changes everything.
True.
That changes everything.
Absolutely.
And that's the separation. You know what else changes everything? The elements. If you when you leaving the hotel, if you walk outside like, God dang, it's cold.
Oh, that's one of the reasons
I'm gonna put on the coat. You walk out, use where you play. It's get cold there, right? You walk outside, you're like, shoot, put this coat on. Get in this car, I'm getting this arena. Hey, turn that heat on.
Yeah.
You in a controlled climate. If I go to Green Bay and it's snowing, they don't care. I still have to go do my job at the highest level with a snowstorm coming through. As long as it's not lightning, they don't want to hear it. That's the separation. That's where everything changes. That's why I say we have to take out the athleticism. We got to take out skill-wise. What y'all do, y'all are the most skilled. Period. You can argue baseball because of the, it's hard to hit a baseball and golf. But what y'all do as a whole, skill-wise, but when you add a helmet, shoulder pads, changes everything and the elements. The elements change everything.
So what's the difference between that and the hockey player then? Or do they
Hockey players still in a controlled environment. It's inside
I'm
an
saying
ice.
they still got the helmets and the shoulder pads and all
But
that
it's
stuff.
it's in the same
So that
environment.
doesn't
Nothing
give y'all
changes
an
for them.
advantage though.
Nothing
in
changes
the game
for
of
them.
sports, right?
Nothing changed for them. It don't rain in there.
So how is weather?
In hockey, when you
how
walk
is
in there, you know it's cold.
Is weather a skill then?
No.
Is being able to play
is
in
an
weather?
element. You have to be able to do your job in this weather regardless of the elements. So
Is that a skill?
if you was a wide receiver and it's raining, how you gonna catch the ball? Tell me what you wear.
What I wear to catch the ball?
What equipment do you wear? What do most wide receivers wear?
I would hope dry fit.
No, I'm saying like your gear, gloves, all that.
What is that you can teach? But my thing is, mine is different from yours.
They ain't wearing nothing that
If you
retain
take-
water.
What
I
I'm
can
saying
tell
is,
that
you
shit.
take my raw frame,
I'm saying?
right? My raw frame, my speed,
they ain't
my
wearing
jumping
nothing that
ability,
retains water.
right? And you
Right.
worked with me for a year,
Right.
right?
That's not
And
long
they
enough.
probably don't wear
Right.
gloves on
2
their
years.
It's not long enough.
3 years.
It's not long enough. Because what you have to do, what you're doing, so y'all five.
See, I disagree with that.
Yeah, for sure.
Because, okay, let me hear you.
I got
There's 11 players that are all doing something different.
I understand y'all got to be on the same accord.
Everybody got to be on the same accord. So
Yeah.
I could teach you to be a wide receiver all day.
Yeah.
Right? But if you ain't on the same page as your quarterback, and you go out there and you running this because I'm trying to do that, the timing's off.
No, but
you have to be able.
But he's saying his skill set, not this. He's not talking about that.
I'm not
He's not talking about. So you brought that. But you brought that into. But you brought that into.
Be able to
there's
get
some dumb
off these blocks.
We understand it, but
right.
And that comes with reps with your quarterback too. And if you giving me 2 years, I got a year with Peyton Manning doing reps. I'm gonna get it halfway through that year.
You've seen pros that do it, they can't do that.
Because that's the difference in skill set. If you're a good pro, you can do that.
If you're a good pro and you've been doing it long enough, you know how to run a route when Peyton Manning's throwing a route to you. If you ain't used to Peyton, you're not gonna look as good. Just like niggas throwing, Aaron Rodgers throwing the ball to certain guys. Like, they didn't know he threw that damn hard. It's like, it's hard. You're not used to it. So you gotta get used to that.
Okay.
And
And why is it?
But my thing is, so we just talking about fucking running, jumping.
Right.
Right?
Right.
That's athleticism,
A lot of people
right?
can run and jump.
So that's what we're
Right.
speaking about right here. Like, this is the conversation that was
They're
this
speaking
was,
like,
right?
like
We're speaking on
what I'm
fucking
saying is if
how
you
fast you
added-
can run.
If you are forced to take 30 NBA players and train, that's why I say you train them the same amount of time. Which one translate easier? You have to
be
do
effective.
it. No, but you have to do it. You have to take.
You saying to be effective.
To be effective.
To be effective.
Because you have to, that's the caveat.
Like me, I would take like.
Right, I can put you out there,
I would take,
motherfucker, and you
like,
can
the
be number
Ramsey-
53.
Right.
Right? I can be on the team, I can be number 53 on the fucking roster.
You talking about like actually playing.
Being
You're
effective.
putting us in
You have
position to
grade
be
it.
effective.
If you have to grade them, like is this an
And that's why I said the
experiment that has to
skill
go down?
position.
Right.
And that's why I said the
30
skill
and 30.
position. Not the, we have maybe 3 guys in our game that can play running back. Maybe 3 guys, and like because of what that requires. In the trenches,
maybe.
So that means
in the
everybody's
trenches,
gonna play wide receiver?
there's guys that could,
Maybe.
like the little guy.
Maybe.
No, what I'm
there's-
just saying is you have to like we're letting you pick.
Right.
You get to pick the DB.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
get to say, all right, Ant-Man, I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna put you somewhere. I'm gonna say, all
Cornerback.
right, Westbrook.
Yep.
Okay, LeBron.
Because
okay,
there's-
Jimmy Butler.
and there's only
Booker.
and
You
those
get
are
to
skill
pick-
positions.
You get to pick them and say, put them somewhere, train them for a year, and
Yeah.
how would they fare out versus I go in and I say, all right, I'm gonna take Ramsey. I'm gonna take these guys and make them positions in our game.
Right.
Who goes better? Like
I can put PJ Tucker at fullback.
you can put me to 235 just lifting weights and I can absorb some of that contact.
To me,
versus
I
have to
shooting the basketball, shooting a basketball is equivalent to catching a pass.
Okay.
At the highest level.
Well, technically, no.
It's not just. It would be equivalent to throwing a pass.
No.
Because of the risk.
No, the reason.
Because of the risk and the accurate.
I'm talking about as far as shooting the basketball, whether you open or not, you got to gauge it, whatever. But if you're in the middle of the field with somebody trying to kill you, catching that ball is easy when ain't nobody on you.
Okay.
Catching it when you got to catch it in the. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, because it's contested.
I'm not. Yeah,
But see, we have to do the same thing. We have to catch balls too because they're coming fast and our hands are.
I knew that was coming.
Hey. Oh shit. Yeah, my bad.
It's okay,
Like,
girl.
I think for the most part, like at our size, our hands are naturally bigger. Because we have to catch it bigger.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I didn't say it.
2 in a row.
No, I know. That's why talking about balls just hurts the conversation.
That was 3. See, that was 3.
But
you went right into number 3.
Like you have to put weight on us, right?
Right.
Which is easier than me taking weight off you, than training you to shoot the ball.
Yeah.
Right? So for the most part, I'm gonna take a bunch of guys, like I can take Garrett and say, with your raw jumping ability, you have decent dribbling, I can make you effective, right? I can make you skilled. I can take any receiver and give them.
They can play defense.
No, I can, because they
Run the
already
floor,
have
they can
already
run the
have
floor.
the fast twitch.
Yeah,
They already have the fast twitch to move.
Gil, they
So I
started
can-
from scratch,
I can
though.
give you.
Are you saying
you
Scott
say
that
A receiver from scratch
Because
that
my
knows how to make
natural
moves
receiver-
like a Chad Johnson.
Like when you
I
show
can
up to the combine, when you show up to the combine, they measure everybody
you
out.
already
You
have
take 30 guys.
But you just gauging his athleticism.
Yeah,
at that
no,
point.
that's all you
But
need.
now the skill has to come in.
A wide receiver naturally has foot skill.
Yeah, which is the basketball.
Which
skill.
was the basketball. So
Okay.
I can take a Chad.
Does
and
height does genetics matter as far as like height and
No,
stuff?
because it's not a skill.
No, it's not a skill.
That's a talent.
It has to matter, right?
No, I can.
But it's the talent matters, but it's not as a skill.
Like
Not as a
Deshaun
skill.
Jackson, one of the baddest motherfuckers is. He's 5'11".
Fast as fuck. But he's fast.
Tyreek Hill 5'6". So
Fast
Tyreek
as
Hill
fuck.
is out, right?
Yeah.
Chad Ocho, right?
He's not the fastest.
I take Metcalf.
Metcalf's not gonna be in there.
But you can take Metcalf. But what I'm saying is I can put them and say, all right, you already have the most important thing. That's the footwork.
Yep.
So I can say, all right, I can work on your ball
Yes.
handling.
ooh,
From there, you're great. You can be nice.
Yes.
Right? If I can give you this.
And he already got this. He already got this. He already got it.
He already
He don't need too much. He just need to know how to do it.
All I gotta do is get one by you.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. Show him. We show him the first step, and he's gonna be like, "Oh shit." That's all I gotta do.
I can take all your receivers and then put them through all kind of foot drill. In a week, they would be hands down better than NBA players.
Bro, because they already do this ladder
Because you
drill.
already have your soccer foot is already nice.
But all of these guys who you see people average 30, 25, all this, they can't play in the NBA. They can't get there and stay there. So how can you take a football player that this is what he does and he can come over here and do it?
Because
we're not saying he's gonna average 20.
We're not saying because this is
only certain guys in the trenches.
You define what be effective means.
So it's only certain guys in the trenches that I feel, because of the size of certain guys. Being effective is having an impact.
Grant Williams.
Having an impact.
Being effective for the.
We heard Grant Williams come over there.
I said Grant Williams. I can make Garrett
like
better,
a Grant
better
Williams.
person than that.
Yes, that's effective. Going to get a key offensive rebound, get in there, set a screen, nigga.
That's what I just said we could do though.
No, but
that's what I said. I said we could rebound, play.
But that's
defense.
being effective.
You got more skill. You got players that like. So for a guard, 1, 2, 3, having the footwork is the most important. So when you think about DeRozan, footwork, you're talking about James Harden, you're talking about Luka, their feet is the most important part.
Right.
This is the illusion, but knowing how to place this, that's naturally football players.
Yes.
You guys, I just got to slow you down, right?
Right.
You know, like don't overshoot the goddamn layup. I just got to slow you down and teach you how to place your feet on how to make it. But if you put us through a ladder drill, you're blowing us out of the water.
Absolutely.
It's because you know how to twist your hip faster.
Right.
So giving you like little twitch moves, that's where De'Aaron Fox come in. Like, so I can spot somebody who plays football in the NBA.
Yeah.
You move different.
We move
Lou Dort is a football nigga.
I feel like we're
not the
completely different
not the stoic ones. I'm talking about the ones who really just got.
Like anytime, like y'all play. Obviously, y'all play basketball.
Y'all play passing shit on. Y'all different.
At high school all the way through. Anytime you came into a gym, you know, oh, that dude play football.
Yes.
He play everything.
We overly aggressive.
No, just y'all hoop
like you can just tell how we
even if he's not no. But even if he's nice, right? Even the
you
football,
can tell he's
even the football
player.
players that's nice at basketball, when they go hoop,
you always
still know that they're fucking football players.
No, not at that level where they perfected that robotic movement.
Yeah, he got away from that. Yeah,
I'm talking about the smooth ones, like they played football all the way from Pop Warner High School. They played dual sports.
Yeah, right.
So they play basketball. They're twitching just. They're at a whole nother level.
Just take AI for instance.
The way they're closing and passing through lanes, and when they get the ball and they.
Everything is strong as fuck.
Shit.
Well, that's our game, though.
Like, just take AI, for instance, right?
Like AI.
He played a skill position in high school.
Yeah.
Right? Played quarterback.
Yeah.
Long, athletic, fast. That shit, because his stature in high school, he still was small.
Yeah.
Ain't saying he could have played NFL quarterback because of his stature, right? Didn't nobody do it before fucking Doug Flutie.
Yeah.
That small, that was,
yeah.
Right? That was effective.
Yeah.
Right.
Chuck had that fluidity though.
But it was the athleticism that allowed him to be here in high school, right? In both sports. I ain't saying he could have did it in the NFL by any stretch of imagination because he was small as fuck. But he was pretty damn good at both at that age, right? Because the athleticism translated from football into basketball, right?
But if you go back and watch Iverson, a lot of what made him him was open field stuff. He can run and get first downs and all that. But then you have the Superman version of him and Michael Vick.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, goddamn, I thought I was fast and good.
Right. You have the Superman version of him, but even Vick, when he got to a higher level, now everything starts to change.
Yeah. That's the thing. Played up to a certain point. I played tight end and defensive end, right? I just was like, damn, this been able to run fast. I ran a 4.6 40. I was 6'6" at the time. Right? I probably, if I would have stuck with it, put some weight on me. But the fact that it was different playing. Like the higher you got, the better teams you played against.
Okay, so take you being your height, but take you being your height, your weight, you put weight on. At some point, okay, you probably be a tight end. Okay, at some point you got to block Myles Garrett.
Yeah,
that's where everything.
That's where everything changed.
That's where everything.
Or Von Miller.
Or Von Miller. At some point, you got to get out there with Micah Parsons and block him because our protection. I need you to slide this way. We got to go this way.
And that's
because
me.
they got DeMarcus Lawrence over there, but we got to double team Micah. But you hot. So I'm talking a lot of stuff y'all probably don't know. But you hot. So hey, I need you to block Micah for just a second because we got CD back now. I gotta. That's where everything changes, and that's what I'm saying. Where
it's different.
It's different, and that's why I say saying you could come over here and do this and we can go over. I just don't even like talking about it because I've sat courtside and watched what y'all do, and until you sit it's sitting 3 rows back is not like sitting right there
and they come fume by you.
Boom, boom, set that pick and I'm like that. That hezzy in and out. I know the moves have all changed. Like I watched y'all when you was talking about you didn't need a second move because your first move they couldn't stop you.
Gerald,
I get all that.
Gerald.
But yeah.
That shit sound good. Right? I could still go out there and kick the motherfucking ball though.
No, you can't. No, you couldn't.
I could still go out there and kick the motherfucking ball.
Where's it
Either way.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Where's it going,
bro?
It's going where it's supposed to go. I'm gonna kick it where it's supposed to go.
If I'm watching
I want to kick it. What is he talking about?
This bitch his whole life, and he out there missing it. I don't even want that responsibility,
bro.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day,
pressure.
that's an important job.
That's a
Yes,
different pressure, though.
That's a different level of pressure.
That's a different
I wish I was an
pressure.
agent. I wish I was an agent for kickers because, God damn it, my argument would be spectacular. He's more important than Brady at this point in my argument.
He was.
God damn it, you can't win without me.
That's a different level of pressure, man. I'm telling you.
Kicking field goals in the snow.
No, dead ass serious.
It is.
I be
Okay,
sitting
so-
like,
Go ask Harrison. Go ask Harrison Buckner how that shit is.
So Gil, you've been practicing your field goals all offseason.
I avoid all
Everywhere you
conflict.
been, it's
I'm
been
avoiding all conflict
maybe
with this.
90 to 75 degrees. I'm talking about you. Now you show up, I'm ready to go. Now, it's a monsoon outside, and they say, hey, we still need you to go out there.
Yeah, this is practice.
Now you got to measure the wind. You
That
got
shit
to
don't
all
work.
that.
Nope,
You
nope.
gotta measure that. Man, please, man, that dude, man, I ain't listening to nothing he talking
no,
about.
You got on black Tim. You gotta respect it.
He talking about kicking.
He talking
I'm talking about punching.
What?
He just a
I'm talking
punter.
about punching.
Just like a person, just like, bro,
Punt.
it's as simple as this. I can practice free throws all day.
Yeah.
Put me in that arena that y'all in with all them fans, even if it's a tech, and I'm on that line by myself.
You got 50% chance to make the shot.
I can tell you.
You hear me? What's wrong with you? You got a 50% chance of making
when
the
we
shot.
arguing, but like, how come? Like, think about somebody like Luka shoots 64%. Y'all don't. They spend the most time practicing free throws.
And it is still what it is.
And then like Shaq shot free throws after the practice all day. They just when them lights come on, popcorn, motherfucker smiling. This girl walked in, your baby mama. Nah, that shit different.
That's what. So that's why and the thing is, and I'm just saying because I mean it's where we at.
Absolutely.
The big issue be Ben Simmons.
Right.
Oh, Ben Simmons, I can go.
Why
do what
would
he
that
doing.
be? Why would that be?
Because he don't shoot.
Because Ben Simmons don't shoot. He got everything.
Because they feel he can't shoot.
Everything we just talked about for the last 30 minutes, he got.
Yeah.
Size, athleticism, quickness. He had all that.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden he just can't. My teammates be, I can go. No, you can't.
No, you cannot.
So you mean tell me he been number one here, and he going over there and can't do it, but you think you can? There's something to that.
Yeah.
There's something to that. To just going and
like he choose not to shoot. That's all.
what I'm saying.
He made a choice not to shoot the basketball.
That's what I'm saying, like they don't understand. Like Tyreek,
That's
like
all.
let's say Tyreek Hill and somebody like Ocho, right? They're super fast and quick.
Yeah.
That hurts you playing basketball.
Yeah.
Cause you're naturally trying to get to your top speed, goddammit.
Pacing, right?
Quick!
All that. You're going too fast. Going way too fast.
You gotta learn how to slow down to score and shoot. That's what Ben Simmons never learned. He never learned to go top speed, then get into his shot. He wants to keep going. So the fact that he don't know how to slow down, he don't want to shoot.
And that's what I'm saying. So like, to us, where quarterbacks, I'm just speaking on quarterbacks, where they struggle in college versus the league, Open in college is open. Not open in college is open in the NFL.
Yeah.
So when you would shoot, a person's hand could be here, it could be here. All you see is the rim. Guys that are not at that level, they missing that because it's at the highest level, you throw people open. So I can be directly next to you holding your jersey and you'll still see a quarterback throw it to him. And it's like, that's not open. Yes, it is. You know why? He's so good, I can take the ball, you can be right here next to me, but I can put the ball right here to where he can't get to it.
Yeah.
That's where everything changes. But at the same token, you have to know, all right, I need to slow down a little bit. I need to get my foot here. I have to pin him here as I'm running and all that. It's a lot that goes into that.
That's what I say. See, I can make them guards.
It's a lot that
See, but
goes
that's what I'm
into
saying.
it.
Those translate to guards.
Facts.
See, that's what I said. Okay, so the receivers are the twos.
Right.
Right, so they can, those can translate. All I'm got to teach them now is how to just dribble and get ready for the 1-2.
And the point
Right,
guard
so you
is,
can't, it can't
But what- that's
translate.
what I'm
point guard is the quarterback.
that's
He's
what
got to
I'm saying.
always deliver the ball. Like if you throw a bounce pass,
Here's where the problem comes
behind
in for
somebody.
the NBA. Here's where the problem comes in for the NBA because we seen, obviously, if we thought about the greatest athletes of all time, you're not getting past 6 without mentioning LeBron James. You're just not. Or Michael Jordan. The height, y'all's arm length, even you, Gil. I just shook your hand. Your hands are, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all's arm, y'all's our quick twitch and how we move. Like you can't lift the way I have to lift. You have to lift completely different. Because the fluidity of this, when you start getting like this, it changes.
Yeah, that's what I said. I got to break you all the way back down.
It changes. Everything changes. Yes, it do.
We see football players trying to hoop.
See, so the only difference is
it
because
doesn't, bro.
he lifts
That's not
this.
true. That's a myth, bro. That's a myth.
That's not a myth.
It is a myth.
It's
bro.
not.
It is.
If you can't lift your goddamn arms up,
Durable motherfuckers that lasted in the league.
niggas that can't do this, listen. He walking around, he can't relax.
No,
and they
don't,
ice,
man.
and I'm giving you game. I'm giving you game.
Walk
Certain
around
niggas
like this all the
that
time.
lasted,
No,
all that,
man.
all
That
that
nigga put his arms down.
That's why they stay injured.
Okay, it's because-
That's why they stay
You
injured.
tell a football player to do this.
LeBron on bands.
That's
He's on
LeBron. He
bands and all
he
that.
has 4 bodies in the back. That's not a regular nigga.
He's keeping his arms straight. Versus
no.
if you're lifting just to lift for football,
Yeah.
you're not keeping the.
Bro,
I learned from Tim Grover
for our
and Kobe
position
Bryant.
group.
Dude,
we lift for our position.
Bro,
Dude,
we did the same thing. If you got a good trainer, your
somebody that's
trainer
playing the
tells you to
trenches and tells you
train,
to
bro.
relax.
And you get in there, you do certain shit.
It's not the same.
Yes.
No, it ain't.
It's not the same.
Because he's been a guard shooting, so when he's bulking up, he's still going to shoot after to keep his motion. If you go 2-3 months and you're just lifting in years, you're never gonna.
So he
get back
gonna
to
like he lift and then go shoot.
Who, me?
So you're
Or
never.
vice versa.
You're never gonna like. I can
Yes,
get you.
nigga,
I can
you.
get you his big, and you're still gonna keep your shot because you're gonna go back outside and shoot 300, 400, 500 shots. I can't give him 500, 600, 700 shots a day and get him back to you because
it's already set.
Because it's already set. Your longevity is already set. This is looking like someone who got Mikel Folks. Now, is it Folks?
Yeah.
Who got injured and they had to tighten that motherfucker back up. Now they tightened the football. He can't extend like he used
What
to.
I'm saying, if we was to lift like them, we would be jumping and we would be more faster and more explosive. If we
just hear me out.
Because they're lower body explosive power lift.
So I'll tell you right
now, like them.
So just
we
hear me out.
could do it.
No.
The way I lift is total body. I do total body.
So hear me out.
No, it's plyometric.
When I was in school,
it's
right?
plyometric training. It's performance training.
So when I was in Cincinnati, right? Mick Marotti was our head strength and conditioning coach. Right. Mick Marotti, I think, is at Ohio State now. He's with that Florida. Like, it was probably the wrong shit for us to be doing, but I don't think he knew it different at the time. Like, we lift like we played fucking football when I was at Cincinnati.
Yeah, the cleans and the snatches.
And it just, that's the only probably thing what we didn't do.
We did all that.
But everything else, we squat, we did a lot of shit because
we did all that.
Because we were strong.
We did single snatch. We did everything that all the football niggas
strong as shit as a basketball program.
Lift. That's what I'm saying. It's not the lift. is not the particular lift, it's how you're lifting.
All the weight.
So if you putting all this weight on, I want to see, that's why you see Jalen Hurts going there squatting 600 pounds, and then you see him doing this this brotherly shove that they do.
Yeah.
His legs are so strong, he can run all day and all this. All that weight he putting on. You can't lift like that and still be fluent the way y'all are. You can do a lot of reps, lower weight, a lot of reps, but you can't go in there and try and, all right, I'm gonna put 315 on the bar and do 5 reps.
Cause I be looking at Shannon. Then
you gonna be
you too. I be damn.
Now look at wait. Now look at Shannon Sharp. Now look at Shannon Sharp. Now look at Shannon Sharp. Look at how he looked when he played versus how he look now. Shannon is in there benching 400 pounds and he all like this now. He probably lifted heavy when he played, but not like this.
Yeah.
Not like this.
He had to be able to go here.
He had to be able to do this with a double shell over your shoulder.
Yeah.
You have to be able to have a double shell over your shoulder and still be able to do this.
I agree with you.
To be able to throw the ball the way his quarterbacks do. They can't lift like us.
Everybody's different.
You've never trained like football.
I always trained like
No, you haven't, bro. You haven't trained like us.
I didn't.
You've never.
I went down to pro active.
Okay, tell me what's your football training.
So you trained like a football player when you was in the NBA?
No.
I thought I trained like I went down to pro.
You train. Tell me
I'm
what's
asking.
your football
I don't
training.
know. I'm asking a legitimate question. So you train like a football
my trainer
player?
was Thomas McKinney.
So I don't know who that is, but
me neither.
Right,
What
so
is it?
Y'all can look him up.
No, I'm just saying. So I just asked you a legitimate question. So you train like a football player?
I've had my uncle's Ray Roberts, cousin is Leonard Little, my uncle is John Avery. They all came from a football family. So in 6th grade I was lifting. I was doing football shit from 6th grade.
You was training
That's why I'm
NBA
6.
season. You was training like a football player. It's my question. I fucking asked.
Yes. Yes, that's what my advantage in college was. You can't guard him over there. You can't guard him over here. It's a gas chamber down there. It's fluid out here.
You were training.
My advantage was because I was different.
You still haven't told me.
So when you were training for NBA season,
whatever you want to say, whatever the football
you're doing,
whatever the football lifts, power cleans, all the power lifting, all the power lifting. All the power shit.
Talking about pushing sleds.
No, that's not, bro. I'm not playing football, but I'm not playing football. I said I was lifting like a football player, bro. I didn't say I was out.
Now you're proving my point.
Let me ask you a question.
It's not the same.
Why would I say I'm training for? Why would I say I'm training for football?
That's what we asked.
No, y'all know I'm talking about lifting like a football player.
You can do that.
I know that's what I'm talking about. Stop it. You're moving the goalpost.
My godson went to college to play basketball.
I asked a question.
When COVID was happening, my godson was getting ready for college. My son was getting ready for college. One football, one basketball. I put them both through the same workout. They did different things in the same workout. You know why? Because I told him, you can't lift like my son, who's a wide receiver, because you play basketball. So we can do the same lifts, but we can't do them the same. That's what I'm saying. So you can say, oh yeah, I lifted like a football player. You didn't. You lifted, we did the same lifts, but we played 2 different sports, so you have to do it differently. Because after you finish lifting, I still got to go outside and push these sleds. I still got to pull these chains.
You know that the techniques that football players use when training are the similar techniques that basketball players use.
Like what?
Like coming off your right pivot, thrusting your right hip forward, going into a motion, coming off the defensive line, coming off of a rebound, catching it, going right back up, speed. Going through the ladder, boom, 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 speed cut, between the legs.
No, Mash.
You just said y'all wouldn't even do that.
Can I finish? Because this is how I train. This is how I train. I use the ladder. I use the frog machine. I use a lot of different techniques that were used from players that I trained with, which were football players. In the summer, we did certain things that were functioning just like what we do at basketball. The same functions, the same movements we do, they did and they worked on. Which was like, oh, we do this. This is what we need this for. We need this for this function. We need this for this speed. Oh yeah, y'all do a lot of speed cuts. I need that because I need to get faster when I land and I need to get this cut right. All of these things go hand in hand with training because I am a trainer and I've done this for a long time. But I'm just saying for reference, we do train like this if you can. A lot of players are too fragile to train like football players because it's heavy on the knees, heavy on the joints. You don't have the cardio or the stamina to keep up with it. But those who do, those who keep at it, you ready for it. You ready, and you want it because you look at the football players, you're like, that's why they so durable. That's why they so durable.
Who looks at football players and thinks that way?
I do.
I played 15 years, and I trained like a
players.
basketball player.
No, I trained with NFL
Bro, we
football
kill
players.
our bodies.
No,
We destroy our bodies.
It was with Clay Matthews, 100% psychopath.
Yes.
1,000%.
Reasonable.
Agreed. Cromartie, I've never seen not a human being like him. Sproles, there was a Sproles.
Darren Sproles. Yeah. I trained with Darren Sproles.
So I was with them, and I quit just the thought of trying to do what they did. Lifting, and I'm in peak shape. And I was like, what are y'all, why are we lifting this much? What's going on?
Bro.
Like, I had 3 plates on each side. I can do this. Motherfucker put a chain on my back to do some push-ups. I didn't know what was going on.
Sound like slavery.
Would you say that
I can do this?
Too close to it for me, Joe.
Okay,
No
boxing,
chance.
UFC, you seen UFC, they got you to be in dangerously good shape to fight 5 rounds in the UFC. Michael Chandler, who's in the UFC right now, was supposed to fight Conor McGregor. He came to 1 hour workouts. He couldn't get through the workout. It was me, Darren Sproles, and Drew Brees. He couldn't finish. This is a UFC
quarterback.
Damn, Drew Brees was cooking them?
That's
a quarterback, a running back, and a defensive lineman.
And he couldn't get through the workout. That's what I'm telling you. It's different, bro.
It just sound like certain niggas don't need to be out there with
We
y'all.
maniacs.
I was out there with y'all.
Nah,
We maniacs.
I was out there.
You went to Runyon?
No.
The maniacs.
I went to do, you ever did Runyon?
Runyon Canyon?
Yeah.
No.
It was football players, me. So I'm looking at.
No, KJ works out with one right now.
I got this, right? There was a bunch of linemen out there, right? And they was like, all right, Cromartie lead. All I seen was this nigga run up full speed and never slowed down. You know, I've never seen the beginning of Runyon.
Yes, I've never done it. I went out there.
He ran.
Never did it.
He ran full speed up the mountain all the way to the finish line. He finished 21 minutes before the second person came in. He done stretched down, ate, water, like damn near sleep before and I'm sitting here like, yo, I came in last place. The legs was just way different. I didn't know what was.
Who
got more bread?
I didn't know what this was.
The reason
like.
I know it's different is because we could do the same running, right? But you're running, now we got the same time. You're running, I need to do with a weight vest on. You know why? Because I don't play with what I have on.
Yeah,
I have to play heavier. So I have to do the same training you got to do.
But I'm with you, bro.
The explosion was way different.
Oh, no, I see. Man, listen, dog.
The explosion was way different.
I didn't went and watch Mayo Sand. I didn't went and watch Mayo train the football players in Dallas, and I didn't went and watch train the basketball players in Dallas. And I'm sitting there, motherfucker, and I want to throw up for them. Like, I want to throw up for the football players while they training. Like, where's the trash can? Like, that's like, and I'm from somebody, I didn't lift weights hard. I didn't lift weights heavy. I didn't try to get it strong. I got to college, I was fucking 206 pounds. I left 230. I put on 25 pounds of muscle. I had 3.5% body fat, right? So I know what it is to fucking lift and lift strong. Like, I was fucking ginormous when I got drafted.
Yeah, ask the chat.
Go ahead, go.
So we asked the chat, could NBA players excel in the NFL?
See?
This is what I'm manning the chat.
Just
6,000 votes.
Somebody.
53% said yes.
Damn.
Chat is delusional on the Lord's Tuesday.
Yeah, they
Excel.
See, that's what I mean.
But see,
and that's,
you see, I
and
said,
see, in
hold on.
Excel,
Hold on.
that number should be.
Problem with it now?
Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
I said the effective.
Cannot please these niggas.
I said the effective.
We cannot please these niggas.
Excel is him.
Excel is completely different.
Excel is 3 fucking all pros.
That's what I said
Effective.
I said we could come to NBA and play.
It's now down to 52. You removed the needle.
A lot of
You're not supposed to do
a lot of
that.
people at y'all's game where y'all say, all right, when he come in, we know what his job is. He can rebound. He gonna play defense. We set him up. Get a little fast break, whatever. He can jump, he explosive, all that. We have athletes that can do that.
Y'all letting this
All right?
get to explaining and all this.
I'm not.
That's what I said. That's from the beginning. That's what I
with you. No, I'm not buying
And that's what
Not Excel.
Drop that shit.
No,
down.
not Excel.
Gil
Not
said
Excel.
I
Drop
can
that
teach him
shit.
the
Not
drill.
Excel. Not Excel.
Me?
I said be
limited
effective.
it to I didn't cross that line of Excel.
Not
I
at
said
all.
we can play defense.
Be effective to a certain degree.
What you do know what Excel? You know what Excel means?
That's it.
Yes. What does Excel
To get better. To get better. To start and to get better.
It means
to start
What does it
and
mean
to
in
get better.
sport?
I can get
What does it
somebody
mean in
in there and
sport?
he will excel. He will excel.
What
For
does
sure.
excel mean in sports?
What does it mean?
Get better.
No, for the most
To get better.
Or it
If
does
you
not.
say put us at receivers, off the rip, we would have trouble getting off the block.
Yes.
We would. Because we're not used to being hit. So
Right.
you have to teach us to take the hit and move as well. Our feet.
See, y'all.
It's the crossover, Gil. That's not even
Our
that's the
feet-
cross. That's the crossover.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's
the
not.
bum bum bum.
It's
Like,
not.
Get off of me. Get off me. Don't touch me. Get your hands off me.
First off,
Get off
you know
me.
how I know he don't know?
Get off
He
me.
did like this immediately.
Nah.
Boy, we gonna
No. You ain't gonna do nothing. As soon as you get off me.
You not
Get off me.
that, man. They
I know the
gonna bring you
rules.
all into
I know the rules. I know that he ain't going up. You gotta be strong. You gotta be stronger
They
than me.
gonna take it.
Ain't no little nigga doing none of that to me. You too little.
Like, let's
You
say-
too little.
You know what? I'll give you one.
He can get his hand
Too
out.
little.
I tell
Okay,
you what.
sounds good.
Punt,
Team.
Return?
No.
punt team.
To get down there.
Punt return. There's
Just
like
run down
get
there
down
and go-
there. You gotta.
You don't gotta touch nobody, Gil. You don't gotta touch nobody.
What is it?
Just run.
No, you can't do that.
You got to get off the
You ain't gotta
line.
touch nobody.
No, what I'm saying-
What?
but
You just gotta
off the
run
line.
down until he catch it and run by him.
See what I'm saying?
Just run by
That's
him.
that Austin Rivers mindset.
Just run by
You
him.
gotta touch nobody on
See,
punt.
I'm with you.
Then I can say, all right,
You don't have to touch nobody on
crazy.
punt.
No.
Let him catch
I
it. He
tell you what.
gonna do this. When he do this, when he do this,
Whenever
he ain't gotta
you
touch nobody. Just hope he do this.
Whenever you want to, you tell me, I'll bring you to an NFL training camp practice and you'll just watch special teams. Y'all know the joint practice we be having where it's always brawls?
It's always the
Y'all
fight.
know where most of them come from?
On special teams.
Special teams.
Yes.
It ain't the O-line versus D-line. It ain't none of that.
All
It's
them niggas
special
is
teams.
special out there. They special.
Are you...
Yeah.
like T.O. Like,
Hey.
Niggas out there special,
because I've
brother,
watched
that you
I've
tell
watched
them, stop
T.O.
it.
since, my Golden State days play basketball. If he stuck with basketball the whole time, he would have been a great shooting guard, right? Athletic, strong, had feet, like his footwork
Right.
was amazing. He can shoot the fuck out of the ball,
Right.
It's just, he spent years just getting too big where it kind of, but if he
right.
would have stayed with it the whole time, he could have been in the NBA.
But he played...
For damn sure.
He played from high school all the way to college, and then he could have...
See, that's what I said, those NBA, like Randy Moss.
Randy
like,
Moss could have
but-
played for sure.
But that's what I said, for sure. So, like, the 6'4" body that can jump, they already have something we don't have. We don't have, our hips don't move as fast as, that's what I'm saying. If you put our hips on the line, nigga, we in trouble, dog.
You gotta put it in where you put it. Okay, are we talking about playing the game and being durable? Because once you get off the block, you still gotta catch the ball.
Now, we'll catch the ball.
Then once you catch it, you gotta...
Our hard problem will be getting off the line.
Yeah, I think that's the
Because what ends up happening is, even if we're on the DBs, right? Even if we're playing defense, right? We're not taught to swivel as fast as you guys.
No.
Right? So you talking about backing up and then turn and turn? No. We'll fuck around, pull our groin.
We gotta sit back that motherfucker and play safety, nigga, and observe.
Yeah.
And you know what that says? They would have to play man
Free
every
safety.
fucking possession for you not to even have, get a chance to go get off on him. They play zone, that means he back off you one possession.
That's not what they...
Now you
Not
get
necessarily.
to... If he's not up on you on the line,
No,
if he not up
zone don't mean that. I'm still gonna be zone and jam the shit out you.
You're not gonna jam it if you're 10 yards back.
Yes,
bro.
That's a certain zone.
That's a certain
That
zone.
doesn't mean that...
Certain zone.
Okay,
Like I
so what y'all
literally
gonna
looked
pick?
at,
Y'all gonna nitpick my zone?
Receivers, like when
You nitpick and bring a zone into it.
It's a drop zone.
You
It's a
nitpick
drop
and bring a
zone.
zone into it. We
can't
talking
jam
about
me
being
if you're in a drop
We
zone.
talking about being a man on man, but you brought zone into this. Being man on
Not
man,
every
getting off the
possession-
line.
Not every possession do I
Being
have to
man
get
on
off the
man.
line like
So
that.
if I
not every
Not every possession I have to get off the line.
If I say,
Dude.
you know what, he can come over here and play D-line. Am I talking about he come over here and play D-line and he doesn't have to go one-on-one with this dude and it's him?
It's gonna be a double team every time. It's gonna be a double. He gets it. Whoever.
That's the way you just put it. Like, I can catch the ball. Well, yeah. What if he's 10 yards off? He ain't got to worry about the jet.
No, he was talking about
There's different elements to the game.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. If he's playing man on him, it's gonna be trouble. Like he said, it's gonna be hard for me to get off the line. That's what he said, right?
That's the
And
game.
yes. If they're in the zone, it's not gonna be hard for you to get off the line because they're not gonna be pressing you.
Okay, now we still gotta cut and move.
And I understand that.
Like,
That's all I'm saying.
we're
It's
still at
gonna
the
change.
basic.
It's still gonna change for us. That's what I'm saying. It's not gonna be, I gotta beat this nigga off the line every time. At some point in the game, hey, I'm gonna get to actually run a route.
Well, let me tell
I
you
get to
this
run
right
a route.
now. Well, let me hold on.
At some point in the game, I can go fly because
so
he's
let me
not
tell
on
you
the
this.
line.
Well, let me tell you this right now. So since we talking sports, right? So if a coach know that you can't get off the line, you think he gonna fucking go zone?
Like, I think.
Hold on, I'm waiting on my answer.
We think we
I'm waiting on my answer.
We think you can throw the ball.
If you're gonna worry your offense about me, if your defense is gonna be predicated to stopping me, yeah, I mean, if that's the case.
I know you can't get off the line. I'm not going zone.
Then we're going on the weak side.
We're talking as if when you get hit, I'm always gonna try and hit you up here. You 6'5", 6'6". Taking all this out. You gotta do that over and over and over again. And you have to worry about, as I'm coming across the middle of this field, is he gonna try and take me out?
Well, I ain't not worried about
Try
that
to
so
take
much
my
nowadays.
legs?
I'm going out of bounds.
Nowadays,
I just said in the middle of the field.
Nowadays,
Okay, first of all, personally,
why would I be thinking
nowadays not so much.
Yeah.
Look, nigga run across that mother. Yeah. 10 years ago. He come across that motherfucker.
I'm a decoy.
Yeah, the game
right? I'm the
guy.
dude that's going to sit there, pretend I'm going to get it every time, cut across the field, do all. Don't throw me the ball.
You know
So
what
it's
we call
reference,
those?
right?
Yeah.
Practice squad.
Hey, so let me tell you this, Joe.
Yeah, don't throw me the ball. Like,
So it's the same reference now, right? So give us the same reference that he just said, right? So in today's NBA, these young boys don't know what it is to get chucked on the pick and roll. When you roll, they don't know what it is for a motherfucker to meet you.
Setting you up, yeah.
Right? You cut across the lane, you cutting through the weak side, they don't know what that shit is.
That started
Right?
right there. Oh,
So they don't understand that. So that's equivalent to you going across the middle of the
man,
nine,
you come across
motherfucker.
them-
You ain't got to worry about niggas taking your shit off right now.
Not scared, man.
You gotta be scared.
Scared. I signed up for
Neither
this.
one of them
I
is-
signed up for this. This is a part
Go
of it.
ask Chad
Let's
if
go
he was
fucking
ever
play
scared.
football.
Go ask
Let's
one
play
of them
fucking football. I'm not playing scary ass football. I'm not going here.
Nobody
Listen to
does.
hey,
Nobody
if,
is.
if I'm out
Nobody
here,
is.
if I get hurt, I get hurt. If I get hurt, I
Nobody
get hurt.
is. And for him,
If I get hurt, I get hurt.
yeah.
You gotta stop me now.
If you at the
You gotta
highest
fucking
level,
stop me.
And you be
Nobody
looking out
ain't scared.
Neither one of them nigga that got up there was looking
I
out
ain't
their
scared.
motherfucking ear hole.
That's what I'm
I ain't
saying.
scared.
Like,
You get up and you looking out that motherfucking ear hole and you walking to their sideline and your
I ain't
shit over
never
there.
seen no interview with a nigga talking to the ear hole, man.
We got a new poll. We got a new poll. We asked to check it. NBA players, not excel, just play in the NFL.
Yeah.
50-50 split. First time in the history of Gills Arena. 50-50 split on the chat.
I'll take it.
There you go.
my whole thing was, if you do it, who would have the better chance? Not would they be good, just overall, the 30.
I personally feel like we would have a better chance coming to y'all's game
'Cause y'all can just say play defense and-
because
The skill set doesn't matter.
yeah, at that point we can just sit and play defense. I mean, not saying defense is
I'm with
easy,
you, but still,
if
you can move your feet, though.
Just doing that,
I got you.
Oh shoot, you go around. But if you train and defense,
effective.
because think about it, we do side to side movement.
Defense is the most important part of the game.
No,
So
it's
that's what I'm
I mean,
saying.
okay, if you wait, hold on. If you have a year,
not really.
Think about it. If I have,
No, it's not.
If you have a year to
The
train,
most important part of the game is scoring more points than the
if you
opponent.
have a year to train,
That's
defensively.
Set a pick.
How tall is most
Like our wide receivers,
the safeties and stuff?
it kind of depends. They
5'11" to
5'10"
5'10" to 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah.
The biggest one gonna be 6'3".
That's the problem. That's why. That's the problem with NBA players.
Defensive. I mean, they see.
So it's only a few. It's only a handful of
That's the problem with
receivers.
NBA players. Y'all's height and y'all's length and y'all arm.
We're just talking about guarding the guards.
So you got Mike Evans. He's 6'5".
Yeah.
So there's only certain guys that's playing the receiver position.
Like Jalen Ramsey, Devontae Adams, people like that.
The only problem would be is the aggression. Like you have to dial down your aggression and your.
That's what I said. When
your
you were
natural
saying,
ability.
That's why when you
were
were saying 1 year, 2 year, 3, our brains are geared to like we just
go forward.
You be going for. You get a lot of fouls early.
Like we just geared to be like I tore my labrum in my arm and I tore my bicep tendon up here, right? I've torn down here, down here, down here, down here. I tore this on the third play of the game. I missed one snap. You know what I did? I said tape around the top and I'm going back in. It was Monday Night Football. I was playing the Steelers. I'm not missing this.
You got to.
I tore my bicep. It's still not there. I tore a bicep tendon out my shoulder. I had them put tape. That ain't doing nothing. I said put tape around it. hold it in place. And I went back in and I got a sack on Ben Roethlisberger. Our minds are, we're groomed to be like crash dummies. We just are. Whereas how y'all play, it has to be a certain level of control.
Yeah.
That's why I say y'all skill level, y'all's pacing and all that. Like, it's just
we got to slow you down for the sport.
Yeah.
Right, because you're in just overall the engines are higher.
Absolutely.
Right, your engines are higher, so we have to dial you down so you don't get baited into fouls. Like okay, you got a 46.
So they the drag race, right? So you been to the drag race, right?
Yeah.
Where dun, and it's the motherfucker they got, they just fucking go to the end. It's that shit with them, because it's 4 seconds, dog.
Yeah.
Each player is 4 seconds, Gil.
Yeah, we got to slow you
Max.
down. That's all.
Max, right?
Yeah, that's if the play extends.
Yeah. So and that's just for us. It's the motherfucker. It's the long. It's the
like when you're watching.
If you teach motherfuckers how to backdoor and shit like that and jump.
Like if you're watching, like if you watch the game, it's like, oh, okay, that play. All right, the play was like this. To us, it happens like that.
Let's keep this thing moving. It is 12:42 Pacific.